Testing. Okay, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, mummies, daddies, boys and girls, skiers, coaches, fans. Welcome to Finals Day. So the last day of the European and Africa Youth Championships for the under-14, under-17 age groups. We have a full program again. We've got the under-14 girls slalom final. That's going to be starting in about 4 or 5 minutes this morning. We're going to be rolling then into the under-17 boys slalom, so under-17 boys. Then we'll have the under-14 girls jump final. That will be followed by the under-17 boys jump final. And then we'll have the under-14 boys tricks and under-17 girls tricks final. So those are the 3 sets of finals that we've got today. Full program, 68 skiers. The first of these events is going to be the under-14 girls slalom, which is going to start in about 3 or 4 minutes. The first skier on the water is going to be Electra Dmer. Good luck to you, Electra. That followed by Lara Cosgrove, Simonetta Suarez, Tessa Neil, Katarina Vina, Amalia Kuskaya, Maria Kuskaya, Maria Bianca Baldini, Maya Leonhardt, Scarlet Graham, Lilu Conte, and Isabelle Cosgrove. Lilu Cot and Isabelle Cosgrove. So in a few short moments, we're going to be commencing with the under-14 girls slalom final. Electra Dmer should be getting ready now. You can see the list on the screen. Electra Dmer, Lara Cosgrove, Simonetta Suarez, Tessa Neil, Katarina Vina, Amalia Kuskaya, Maria Kuskaya, Maria Bianca Baldini, Maya Lionheart, Scarlet Graham, Lilu Cot, and Isabelle Cosgrove. So the program today on the screens: under 14 girls slalom, 17 boys, 14 girls jump, 17 boys jump, 14 boys tricks, 17 girls tricks. Then the medals. Perfect conditions again this morning here on site. We changed the running order of the of some of the events because we're anticipating slightly windier conditions later on this afternoon. And that's why we're starting with slalom. Was always going to be the starting discipline, but we then follow on with jump rather than tricks and switch those around. So it's going to be slalom, then jump, then tricks. We're anticipating slightly windier afternoon. So the viewers can see a sort of gallery view of the lake. We've also got the view of the boat for the commentators here, and we can see Electra getting ready. Good luck, Electra. And we'll probably see Lara hovering in the background. Good luck to Lara. Good luck to all the young girls. That's right. Electra's got a nice smile on her face, big hug with the coach. That's nice to see. Good luck. Have a great time. So to all of you under 14 girls, just have the best time. Okay, so Electra starting at 52.18. Electra Dmer, away you go, Electra, 52. Here she comes. So sit back a little bit. Just bring yourself back a teeny bit, just so I can see the screen as well. Okay, I've got it on both vacancies. All right, come on, Electra, let's go. 2 at 14 in the first round. Hopefully, just a warm up here. She's skipping off the weights a little bit, but she's looking nice and relaxed, making a steady start there. Nice, easy opening pass. Well done, Electra. Get that out of the way. I had a lovely chat with her the other day. I think it was yesterday morning. She's such a charming girl. She's fabulous, and she's having a lot of fun. So just for clarity, the start speed, the official start speed is 52 kph. So that's the minimum speed you can go out at. We haven't got the replay technology moving yet. We're just working on that, so we'll be able to get replays of the skiers runs a little bit later on in the morning. Right now, we've just got this glorious picture of lovely sunny day here, early doors, just gone 8 o'clock in Cesena, and feels good to be alive. Electra now coming back on 16. This is the big pass for her. She got 2 at 14 in the prior round. So this is where we start to get a little bit more analytical. Decent setup. Slightly slow coming out of the 1. A little bit narrow on the 2. Drops into the 2 ball. And she's in trouble now on the 3. Is she going to make it to the 4? I'm not sure. No, and she's absolutely gutted. She can't believe it. Poor thing. Oh dear. She's looking upset. Come on, she's got to deal with it. So 3 at 16 for Electra. She's 5 boys down on yesterday's on the prior set score. We just got the setup here on the replay. Just a little bit narrow, just nowhere near wide enough, unfortunately. So it made it very difficult for her to get any angle. I think she watches the replay. She'll see that she needed to be probably 2 meters wider on the gate setup. So the realization of that's suddenly quite painful. But anyway, here we go. Lara Cosgrove. Okay, so good luck to Lara, the younger sister of Isabelle, who's going to be skiing at the end of the set, who's in the lead position. Lara, 11 years old, 12 years old now. No, maybe still 11, actually, not yet 12. She's going to be a very tall and very interesting slalom skier to watch as she gets older. Coming in at 52 here. Skiing a little bit down course, a little bit on the back of that ski. Just a little bit late into 5. She's going to be okay. I was watching her skiing and commentating the skiing in the first round, and Dad was just asking, right, what does she need to do just to tweak it? My feeling is just needs to get the setup right on the gates. She was pulling out, I thought, a little bit late for the gates on 16-14 in the prior round, and it was just getting her onto the back of the ski a little bit too much. So we now need to see some changes. Anyway, today's a completely different day for everybody. She's into 16 meters. Electra's opened the door a little bit in terms of rankings. She's opened the door by getting 3 at 16 and not pressurizing to run the 16 meters. Lara's got a best, I think, of about 2, maybe 3 at 13 at this boat speed 52. And of course, she's got 2, maybe 3 more years in this age category. So rather like big sister Isabelle, she's just going to keep growing in stature and start pushing. Anyway, we're not going to worry about that right now. She's got to focus on getting a good gate. So let's have a look at that. Yeah. Okay, so not too bad. Slightly on the back foot, but actually a little bit. I think not too bad. Gets round number 1 nicely. She's got plenty of time on the 2. Okay, she just needs to get on the side of the ski a little bit more. She's not quite doing that the way we want to see her do it. Bit late there into 5, but she's going to be okay. So 6 boys, just still a little bit on the back of the ski. Needs to get on the front foot a little bit more. But you know, look at her. She doesn't look as if she's 11, just turning 12. She looks about 14 or 15 already. All right, just getting a little bit of advice there from Vince, I think, team captain. Wishing her lots of luck here. Important now just to relax, regulate the breathing. Smile's always good. Smiles work. Just chill, take it easy. Then we've got a lovely shot of Simonetta just getting ready. Lara coming back on 14 meters. Come on, Lara. Okay, really need to see her get on the front foot here on the gate setup. That's going to be important. Okay, better setup, I think. She's good and wide. Come on. Okay, so not bad. Bit of slack round 1, slightly disconnected, but she's in the game still. She's round 2, looking all right. She's round 3. Come on, bring it around. She's going to be late to the 4 ball. Is she going to make it to the 5? Come on, Lara. Gets round the 5. Go on, Lara. Whoa, Lara Cosgrove just makes it. Fabulous skiing. Woo! Good on you. 6 boys. The relief on that face. Luca, let's have a look at the replay. Talk us through it.
Yeah, there she goes on the first buoy. Didn't quite turn super well, but she actually recovered a bit more on number 2. Trying to lean, but shoulder would drop a little bit inside number 3. That was a good 4 actually. Didn't get too much angle on the ski out of 4, but maintaining the focus there on 5, and she actually was in a good spot on number 6. So actually, she had a good set. That was a good one actually. She really wakes up in the first 2 passes.
No, I mean, I think that's right. I think she just needed to sharpen up, and also just to get the confidence back. Okay, so I think she was trying to just get the timing right. Hadn't got the timing right in the first round, and then suddenly you could feel it coming back through that course, couldn't you? Because she had a better setup on the first round. She was always on the back foot and pulling out too late, too much speed, back foot. This time looks like she'd gone a little bit sooner, more on the front foot. Not perfect because she was still not sure, but actually you can see the confidence growing as she goes, oh, hang on a minute, I can do this. And as she did that, it wasn't perfect, but it was getting better throughout the course, and she was having to manage the lateness as the confidence grew. You could see it unfolding. Anyway, 13, here she comes. So let's have a look at this number 1 ball. She just doesn't get it right. Okay, 1 at 13, she'll be happy. She'll be really happy. Well done, Lara. Great skiing. So, not far off personal best. Couple of boys maybe off personal best. Really important for her psychologically to get a great score like that in a European final at such a young age. So that is a massive platform for her to come back with. And I can hear Coach Vince screaming in the background. I can hear him 400 yards away. Oh, dear. Anyway. Next skier is going to be Simonetta. So Simonetta Suarez from Spain. Ran 3 at 14 in the opening round. Good luck, Simonetta. Have a great ski. So again, Simonetta coming in at 18. You can see the scores there. We've had 3 at 16 from Electra. 1 at 13 from Lara, and now Simonetta taking to the water at 52 kph, 18 meter line. Simonetta ran 3 at 14 in the first round. Let's see. Good setup. I like that. Liking the look of the setup. Let's have a look. Looking all right. Brings the ski around really nicely, actually. Nice position there, 1 and 2. Looking like a lovely skier, actually. Really nice. Great posture. Skis under the line. She's got plenty of time. The shoulders are soft and in the right place. I think that's a lovely 52 kph pass. And she looks like she's got plenty in the tank. Luca, what do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. She has good technique there. I do really also like how she uses the legs as well. You can see from the replay there on the wake, she's just absorbing the wake but keeping the edge of the ski, so she doesn't go flat in the middle of the wake, so she doesn't need to get a second pull. Actually, she's creating everything from the turn to the first wake. You can see that she got a really good speed right after the turn there, and then all the rest after the second wake is just edge changing and slowing down the speed. So doing that on the 52k means I think she can go. She can ski well on 14s as well and short lines. So her PB is 2 buoys on the 30-meter line. I think today, if she can do that, she might beat it with the power that she has on the finals there.
Let's see. Let's not put too much pressure on. But I think you're right. She's got it. She's got. She looks as if she's got it in her. I think I think also the way she accelerates, there's a lot of acceleration coming, as you say, through the hips and the legs. Okay, so she's not a heavy upper body skier, which I think was a more modern way of skiing. It's the electric car rather than the 6-liter, turbo. So let's see. Look, I love the position there, the way she sets up. Could have been a bit wider, but I like the position. Okay, she's got time on the 2. She's in good shape here. Slightly pulling up to the chest there. Slightly again pulling up to the chest. She's going to run this, I'm pretty sure. Bit late round the 5, but actually better in the last 2 or 3 buoys than the first 2 or 3 buoys, I think. Okay, just started off maybe, I think, looked good, but just didn't have enough width and enough speed just on that first gate pull, which meant she then pulled the handle up a little bit to the chest. You can see it here on the replay. So there's quite a bit of work coming through the upper body there. It's not what we were talking about before. And then suddenly she remembers, hang on a minute, I don't do that. There, and suddenly the handle's lower. You can see there's a palpable change in technique. She remembers what she's supposed to be doing. You can see the change mid-pass, can't you? So yeah, great. Well done, Simonetta. A really good correction of technique in the second half of that pass. She did a good job. So 14 meters. And she remembers to keep that handle low and to just work the lower body the way she did previously. She's going to look very good on this 14-meter pass. Let's see what she does. Okay, here she comes now. Pretty important, critical 14-meter pass. Could have had a bit more width and speed, but the ski line's in a good position. There it is. She's taking it nice and low. She's got good purchase, a little bit slow coming out of the 2. She's made it a little bit edgy on the 3 yet. She just carried a little bit too much line and speed into the 2 ball. So she didn't change edge soon enough into the 2 ball. There was no reason not to. Okay, she came out number 1 looking pretty good. We're going to see the replay in a minute, and I think it'll show it. So there she goes. She could have been wider, but she's okay. She's a little bit flat into the 1, a little bit slow coming out, so that's what it is. It's making her carry the speed a bit too much there into the 2. Then she's off the edge of the ski. She's late into the 3. It's her offside turn, and she just doesn't know where to go with that. Okay, so it just came out of the fact, well, it always comes out of the fact that the gate was just could have been a bit wider, could have just got a little bit more of an arc out of the 1. She was slower coming out of the 1 than she normally is, and that was the impact. Then a lot of speed into 2. The game's over. So 2 at 14. She didn't actually get round the 3 ball. Hard to spot from here. We've got sun in our eyes, but didn't get round the 3. So 2 at 14. So as things stand, Lara Cosgrove in the lead, 1 at 13. Simonetta Suarez, 2 at 14, and Electra Dmer, 3 at 16. I'm just giving my dear friend Luca some language lessons. Not that I'm the expert, but I keep learning some different things from everybody. And then here we've got now Tessa Neil of France. 52-18, good luck, bon chance. Really wishing all of these under 14 girls the best day. Have a great time. Ski well. Yeah. Just so you know, the screen is incorrect there. If you're seeing the screen with those scores on the webcast, they're incorrect scores at the moment. So apologies for that small error. And we've got now Tessa Neil on the 18-meter line. Okay. Slightly on the back of the ski, not quite on the side enough. Slightly better there, but okay, just improving, I think, as she gets further down course. It must be nerve-wracking. Oh, well, I know it's nerve-wracking. It is nerve-wracking for these young girls. It's a European final. It's probably the first one for a lot of them. Okay, come on then, Tessa. 16. Okay, she's narrow. She's skiing at the buoy onto 2 a little bit. She's going to have to hustle a little bit. She's going to be late on the 4 ball, which she is. She's going to make it around the 5. She will. It's going to take... Yeah, she just got the setup wrong. So 4.5 at 16 for Tessa. We'll get the replay in a minute, but basically the gate setup just wasn't there. Here it comes. Look, you can see that. She's off the edge. She's a bit slow, bit narrow. She's skiing at 2. She's not got a lot of space out of the 2 ball. And then she brings it round 3, but actually she's skiing very down course there on her offside 4, breaks on the offside, and then just can't get wide enough to get a decent turn on the 5 ball, gets on the back of the ski, and it's all over. Okay, Katarina Vina, good luck, Katarina. Have a great set. 52-18. Conditions here are absolutely perfect. Okay. Here she comes, Katarina. So Katarina ran 5, I remember this, ran 5.5 at 14 in the prelims. She was looking great, and she was just running a little bit late and couldn't quite hold it on the 14 at the end. And she was so upset, but there was no need to be upset because she was great. Anyway, here she comes. She's looking like she's just a nice skier, isn't she? She's got a nice technique. There's a bit of counter-rotation thing going on there. I like her offside. Really nice pass. She gets older. She's only 12, bless her. As she gets older, she's going to be a really nice, cool counter-rotating slalom skier. We can see that already. Okay, the scores on the screen now correct. That's better. 1 at 13, Lara. 2 at 14, Simonetta. 4.5 at 16, Tessa. 3 at 16, Electra. That's where we are. Hopefully we'll get a replay of Katarina in a second, maybe. That's a nice opening pass. You can see there are early signs of counter-rotation. Hard to do on a 52 kph 18-meter line. But as she starts to grow and keep training, you're going to see, I'm pretty sure, more evidence of that in her technique. You can see pretty early doors how some of these skiers are going to evolve. It changes, of course, as they work technique, but you can see natural characteristics emerging. Okay. So she needs a good wide gate. Let's have a look. Okay, not bad, not bad. You can never be wide enough, really, but not bad. So let's have a look. Nicely out of the 1. Oh, nice one. Got plenty of time on the 2 ball. Cruising through this pass now. She's waiting on that 4. Bit narrow, but early, if you know what I mean. So you can be early and narrow. She just needs to pull, I think, a little bit longer there. That, again, comes from slightly wider gate setup and having the discipline to manage the line out a little bit wider. Okay. So at the moment, instinctively, she's skiing early, but a little bit narrow. But if you watch it here now on the replay, you'll see what I mean. She's good. She's a nice position on the ski. Everything good. Just could be a little bit slack, but that's normal. Slaps on the through the wakes. She's early all the way. She probably feels really early, but she's just coming off the edge a little bit sooner than she could. And if she just manages that, she forces it a bit around 5, and that's going to happen if you're skiing narrow. You don't have much margin for error. So she's skiing beautifully, but just needs to be a little bit wider. What do you think, Luca?
Yeah, I do like what she was doing here now. And she was pushing a lot. She was having a lot of edge and a lot of angle right after the buoy. And she created that much that actually the ball was pulling her too early but after wakes. And so she struggled a little bit there. She struggled to maintain the connection with the arms down and close to the body when she changed the edge. So the ball was already pulling her a little bit too. That's why I think you said she was narrow a little bit.
No, I mean, I think that's right. But I think that over time she'll learn to manage that. You know, for a 12-year-old to manage that on a short line, you know, it's not easy, is it? So here she comes, 14. Okay, big pull out of the one ball. Lot of speed into 2. Just take it easy, Katarina. Bit of slack in 3, but she's actually still in the game. Late on 4, but I think she's going to make this. Come on, Katarina. Nice one out of the 5 ball. Boom, there she does it. 6 boys, look at that face. And there's a smile on that face. Come on. Well done. She's allowing herself a small smile. Look, it's there. Come on, you're allowed to be happy. Here we go. Let's have another look at this. Okay. Nice position. Just drifts in slightly. Okay. But you can see there's that natural instinct to counter-rotate. Forces it a little bit around the 1. Okay. Gets it back a little bit on 2. Running slightly down course, but actually makes a good recovery on 3. And then she's back in the game. Early on 5. Little bit. It just drops the shoulder. A little bit slap. But it's not surprising. And boom, boom. 14 meters. Great. So it's starting to hot up, isn't it? So she's now into 13. I know Dad will be happy. Coach Mikey at the other end, he'll be proud, and rightly so. Come on, Katarina. 13 meters. I think the best is a couple of boys, something like that. Yeah, so 1. So she needs a wide gate. Come on, get out wider than normal. Good start. Come on, that should do the job. Come on, let's go. Let's get to round 1. Slow turn now. Slow turn. Oh, she's just forced it. Come on, get your ski around there. Go on, hang on. 2 boys. PB in the European Championships. Not bad. And she takes the lead. 2 at 13. You know, Luca, we've got these young girls just doing some great stuff. It's great at 12 years old. 2 of them, and Lara 11. Just watch that. Shame, she just felt like, oh, I've got round 1, that's all I need to do. Almost, you know, she could have just, I think it's just been a bit more patient, let the ski come round, take the pull. But it's easy to say, because there's so much going on. The amount of energy that's going into that pull, through the gates into 1, your brain's not working the same way, is it? You know, when you get to that level.
Yeah, and especially in the finals here, the European Championship. She wasn't quite convinced to go over her PB, you know. So, like you said, 1 was enough, but then she realized, okay, I'm still good. Then I can go for it. I can go for. So she had up at the second pull until the second boy, and she got it. So she was kind of did not expecting that. So that was really good. I think that that they are learning every time they ski, especially during these kind of tournaments there, you know. So if there was another final, she might have gone over to it and maybe 3.
I'm pretty sure if you gave these girls another chance now, they know they can do it. They'd add 2 or 3 boys for sure. So here we go. We've got now Amalia Kuskaya, IWWF skier, on the 16-meter line. Amalia ran half at 13 in the first round. She's a strong skier. You can see that she gets behind, you know, she gets the ski under the line, and she's not going to get moved. Okay, really strong skier. Nice opening 16-meter pass. Yeah, so we're just saying, when they start to find new PBs all the time, they think that's the target. They don't think to carry on. I mean, I think it's instinctive in most of us. So you think, oh, I've made it, rather than, oh, this is easy. I just got to keep focused. You know, that's not how the brain works, is it? Really, at that age, particularly. Just watching the replay here of Amalia, looking strong. I mean, you know, the skis and the knees under the line. She's in the right place. She's got a really strong position. You know, for such a young one. Okay. So we don't have any data for Amalia, but I can tell you she's looking very strong. Okay, so Amalia coming back 14. So she got half at 13 in the first round. I can't help thinking she's got a lot more in her than that if she wants to get going. We're going to see that hopefully evidence of that now on the 14-metre line. She's got to get the timing right. Okay, good and wide. Nice one on the 14, early on 2-ball. Okay, she's ahead of the game. Big pull out of 3, though. Out of 2 to 3, rather. And then again, gets the ski underline nicely there. A little bit down course from 4 to 5. But cruises through in the end. And it's just a few timing issues there. But actually, in terms of the basic technique, it's pretty strong. Looking at the replay, she's drifted in, so could have given herself a little bit more space on that gate setup. You can see that the edge change isn't quite where it needs to be into the 1-ball. It's making her later into 2. And so she's fine, but she's just having to ski down course because the setup didn't allow her to get early. But what she's not doing is panicking. She's maintaining the same technique throughout. Okay, so we all get sucked into the idea of hammering your onside turn or trying to force the offside turn a little bit and skipping the ski out is the risk. She didn't do any of that. She said, no, my ski comes under the line. When my ski comes under the line, I take the pull. And that's how I do it. So narrow setup, wasn't perfect, but she managed it. She needs to now get wider, get a better glide on, and have probably 1 or 2 meters extra width on that gate setup now for the 13 meters. And if she does, she'll have plenty of time to come around that 1-ball and really attack the 2 and try and manage the line and so on. Let's see how she gets on. We're looking out now for this gate. It's got to be a little bit wider. She's got a decent glide, but I think she's still got a little bit early. Could have come down course a bit. Just make her then ski at 1 a little bit more than she wants to. She's got a lot of speed into 2, but she brings it around very hard. She's round the 3-ball, just not going to make it. It's what we were talking about. Luca.
Yeah, I think that she was little too early on the gate here on the first pull out right there, this one, and shoulder was a little bit in front, so she couldn't really get the right speed there on the buoy 0. So she went around 1 pretty good, but then on second buoy she was way too down course, and so she couldn't manage to get a big 2. Maybe she didn't want to, as she knows that 2 was already scored, so she wants to do more than that. So she didn't want to have any fall on number 2. So she was down course, but she said, I think she thought that I need to go to get a piece of 3. Hello guys there. And I think she did good. I mean, she had half boys on 13 on prelims. And now with 3 is way better. But you can see there, she couldn't really manage to get a big 2. She was a little bit on the back of the ski, so the ski was getting too much on the tail, and that was impossible to do more than that actually. So she did good. 3 buoys, new leader. Yep. Got a new leader. She might be a top 5, something close to there, as we don't have any back scores coming from the past years. Don't actually know what her PB was, but I think this was pretty close to her PB. But I also think that she might go through 30-meter lines.
I mean, I think if she gets the timing right and just practices that, she's good for a long way down 12 probably. But she's got to fix those key points, as we know. So next ski is going to be Maria Kuskaya. Got 3.5 at 13 in the first round. Starting at 16. Good luck to Maria. Have a great set. Can't stress enough to all these young girls, have a great day. Just enjoy your skiing. Right, come on then, Maria, let's have some action here. 16 meters. She's a good skier. I mean, all round, I think she's a great skier. Nice position there on this 1-ball. She's a bit too aggressive coming out of there offside, the 3-5 there. She really brings it around so aggressively. and gets amazing angle. She doesn't need to do that, but she does. So I think a PB so far this year, 3 at 13. But it's looking to me like this is her first. I think last year she had one competition. She hadn't had any competitions for 3 years before that. So you can see the way she's skiing. She's a very strong skier, but it feels to me like she's just forcing it around the on the 135 side, just forcing it a little bit. Doesn't need to. Anyway, all nice and calm and peaceful. There is a serenity about being at the end of the pass in the water, waiting to go back for your next one. Sometimes, particularly when the conditions are like this, there's a strange calm about it, I used to find. Okay. 14, here she comes. Decent setup there. Okay, let's see how she goes on this one ball. Working it hard out of the one. Really on the back of the ski out of 2. Pushing it hard, slightly off the correct edge from 3 to 4, but actually still going to cruise through this pass. It's well within her capabilities. So six boys at 14, no problem. Okay, you can just see on the replay they're out the 2 ball, very aggressive, off the edge on the 3 as a result of that. Really big out of the 4, but snatches at it. So she's not got rhythm on this pass. Needs to get that back. Okay, I think needs to calm everything down a little bit. What do you think, Luca?
Yeah, I do think that everything was coming from the gate. That she was quite narrow. She didn't have the best position and speed, I think, there. And so that's why she struggled a little bit on number 1, and she started to need a recover since the beginning of the run. Let's see if she can get a good one there on the next one. If she doesn't scare us of this 13, but she wants to go for it, she needs to go big since the gate. So a couple of seconds down. Now there she goes. There she comes. 30-meter line. She got 3.5 on the preliminary round, and she's also fighting for the overall. She's actually sitting on 3rd. That looks like a little better gate. There was plenty of time to number 1, dropping the shoulders a bit down. Number 1, bit on the tail of the ski. Number 2, but still in the game. Number 3, going for number 4. Not a big pull there, but she got number 4 and pulling to 5. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. She get it. She got it. Good job, Maria. Oh yeah, that what she really needed today, you know, for the overall as well. She really needed to run this pass, and she got many more points for the overall. So she's now fighting with Scarlet for it. So she got a good strength there. Big issue there, number 1 with the shoulder, but was able to manage number 2. And then for number 3, she really wanted to get the rhythm back, and she got a good 4. That really down course to number 5, but really doesn't matter. She just wanted to make that, and she made that happen. So good smile there, very nice smile on the face of Maria after yesterday's silver medal in the trick event. So there we are with Maria on the first skier today this morning on the 12-meter line, and I think this might be a new PB for her. So everything counts. Let's see. She really needs to make a good score, and the one to beat for the next 4 girls. So she really also wants to fight for this medal. There she comes on the 12-meter line. It was kind of a good gate. It was a good one. She really fights for the 2. She got that. Good job, Maria. Nicely done. Super happy about that. You can see from the body movement there. Yo. Ganov is gonna be super happy about this, and there was kind of redemption from yesterday. That I think she really thought she won trick. She was fighting with Isabelle, and then the point changed a little bit after a confirmation. So then she got second, and she wasn't really happy about that, as I'm pretty sure everybody would have been sitting on the same position. So she was kind of double powered for this morning.
I'm sure that's right, and you can tell she's an athlete, can't you? It's just the way she performed there, because there were a couple of occasions where she got slightly out of shape on the 13, but the athleticism carried her through. And you can see also just from the shape of her, she's got phenomenal power-weight ratio. She's a proper athlete. Not to be underestimated. When things get tough, you need something else. If the technique doesn't quite stay with you at that moment, what else have you got in the tank? You've got spirit, you've got power, you've got athleticism. She's got all of those things, and those are real qualities. Anyway, we've got Maria Bianca Baldini coming in on 16. Good luck to Maria. Here she is. Saw her earlier on this morning, just walking past and saying hi. She's got a nice slalom technique. I enjoy watching her. Just dropped the shoulder a little bit out of the 3 there. So her offside turn, the 5 again. But she's a nice looking skier, isn't she? Where does she ski then, Luca?
Actually, she's from close to Ravenna. She's from Bologna, I guess. I think that is the city, because I do remember his bigger brother. And they used to ski at KLE in Ravenna, but I think she moved to Recetto, to the Italian National Center. Let's watch the replay. That was kind of really good too. Dropping a little bit shoulders down in 1-3, but very big recovers on the onside turns. So if she can get that slightly more angle on the ski on the offside turns, I think she can really have good scores. And so it's looking like she's doing a lot of the job on the onside turns and a little bit less on the offsides.
You can see there in the background Christel Wild and Christophe Duverger and Maya Leonhardt just getting ready. So German team getting ready. And then on the water now, on the way back, is Maria Bianca. Here she is. It's the boat camera. 14 meters. Come on, Maria. Okay. A little bit narrow but early on the 2-ball. Looking all right in a 3. Skiing slightly down course, but it's not going to be, I think, a panic. Just brings it round nicely on the offside. Just skied that down course there. I think I keep banging on about it, but you've got to get a wider gate. You've got to have more time into 1. We could see that she got a decent gate, but it wasn't a great gate. Watch that. Here it comes now. Look, just slightly narrowed, too close to the boatway. So she struggles to get the real width there into 2. Has to force it a bit round 2. This goes a bit deep. Then slack line on 3. Again, big 4 on the onside. Late on the offside, no problem, because you get her hips up beautifully. So actually, when she comes out on that offside 5, she's a little bit late, but she brings it round fantastic. And those hips come under the line, so she looks great. But the gate has to be a little bit faster, a little bit wider, to give her the time then to come around that 1 in a more controlled fashion, manage the line into 2, sets you up for the rest of the pass.
Yeah, I do think, Dushko, that you might write a textbook on gates.
Sorry.
I think, watching the pros, and you really make a big experience on gates, and then watching the kids, the youngs, then you want to see that on them as well, which is so great. Let's see Bianca now. Approaching the gate here, big space to number 1, trying to force a bit the first one. Not really the best second, but she's still there into gate. So she got actually a better offside. And then when she goes to number 4, it's time to go to 5. Big on that. And yo, she ran that.
Yes.
Good, good, Bianca.
Fabulous.
Fantastic. Struggling a little bit since number 1.
Okay, here comes the replay. Not a bad setup, okay, but it's a little bit narrow. But she gets the hips on the line well. She's a little bit deep and she's a bit late out of 2, but she makes that with a crazy offside 3, and then just stays dug in basically. And then again, ooh, the ski skips out. She almost loses the ski on the 5 ball, pretty close. And Luca's giving me a hard time for saying that the gates need to be better, but I'm sorry, you know, there it is. Okay, pictorial evidence for generations to review in future. Anyway, anyway, great skiing by me and Bianca. We just want all of these fabulous kids to do their very best, and it's great to watch her. I think, as an athlete, to watch her as a water ski fan, she's brilliant because I love the position she gets on her offside turn. You know, so when she's late, she just digs in, brings the hips up, gets the shoulders away. I mean, it's fantastic to watch. It's proper sport, isn't it? You know, it's not like watching boring Formula 1. Right, here we go. Looking all right, actually. Come on. Needs to slow turn here. Go for it. Come on, she's in this game still. Go on. Oh, just goes too hard. Patience, patience. Okay, so 1.5. So that puts her in 2nd place. Half a boy behind the other Maria. So, if your name's Maria, you're doing well today. So it turns out Luke and I both have mothers with Maria as a name. Maybe a little bit of sort of bias there. Fabulous. We might get Maria to come and say a few words. What do you think? What's her English like? No idea. Okay. Right. Come on, Maya. Good luck to Maya Leonhardt. Maya from Germany. Where is she? We're going to see a picture of her in a few moments. 4 skiers left. Lots of great skiers. So 16 meters. Where is she? You can see Crystal in the background. That's with the boat view. There's Maya in the water. You can't quite see her properly. You can just see the back of her head coming in on the 16-meter line. Got a PB of 1 on 12. Strong skier. Okay, standard's gone up. In case anybody hasn't noticed, standard's gone up. Maybe we're talking up the standard from the commentary tower. I don't know. But anyway, 16 meters. Maya, nice and wide on that 16. Okay, let's have a look. Good, looking pretty strong there out of the 2. Drops it a little bit hard into the 3 ball. Just drops her shoulder into that 3.5 a little bit more than she needs to. But needs to get that pass out of the way. Just get it behind you. I can see Dad's, I think, on the shoreline there. Let's have a look. Yeah, there he is. Okay, well then, Maya, that one's out of the way. Watch the replay here. Just slightly on the back of the ski, slapping a little bit. Needs to get on the edge a little bit more. And I know it's a 16-meter syndrome, but just needs to try and work the side of the ski more than the tail. There you can see she really digs in on the back of it out of 5. I can see Luca nodding. You can see there's evidence of that. So she needs to just try and work the side of the ski a bit more, work the front of the ski a little bit more. So at the moment, there's a lot of sort of leaning back with the shoulders going on, which is fine. But there needs to be a little bit more sort of, coming up, bringing up, using the hips a little bit more, getting a little bit, just making that adjustment. Easy to say, probably not the day that it's going to happen. In the middle of a European final, you're going to default mode, and I think that's what it is. The default mode is shoulders back, let's go. And you're going to see this probably now on the gate. Okay, here she comes. So that was slightly better. Okay, and then gets a much better one. Okay, so she's in pretty good shape here. To the 3. Slightly on the back of the ski. Still getting on the back of the ski a little bit on that offside there. But nails it. Yeah, but you're very good at water skiing. Okay, so your English may not be perfect, but your water skiing is truly perfect. Well done. So we just had Maria up at the commentary tower. Maria Baldini, fab skiing, whilst we're watching Maya again. A couple of times on that pass that you just see in the replay, she gets on the side of the ski and she performs better. The one ball was really good compared to the other ones. Then she gets again on the back of the ski and it's not quite the same. So just needs to make that adjustment. And then we've got a great shot of Scarlett just getting ready to go. Stay cool, nice and chilled. Ricky there, just Coach Ricky looking after her. Time just to keep, get your head on and think about what you're going to do. Stay focused. Right, so Maya now on 13. Come on, Maya. She ran 4 at 13 in the prelims. If she gets the gate right, she's going to run this. Okay, didn't get pushed. She's on the back of the ski. Got a lot of speed into 2. She's twisted out of the 2 balls. She's skiing all the way to 3. Didn't get the gate right, unfortunately. Just got on the back of the ski. Didn't quite get the width, and she's frustrated. You can just see that there. You can see the evidence on that replay. She just didn't get the width and the speed right for the gate setup. It made her ski at the 1 ball. She didn't really have anywhere to go after that, and the rest was history. Anyway, good luck to Scarlett. We've got a great shot of Scarlett silhouetted there on the jetty. Getting ready to go. Scarlett's had an amazing couple of weeks. Skied brilliantly 2 weeks ago to break the Italian and the European jump record for under 14 girls, jumping over 37 meters, which was fantastic. She's a contender for all the medals here in this event. She's lying in 2nd place in the overall. She's lying 2nd in jump. And I think, and clearly she's lying 3rd in slalom at the moment. And she got a medal yesterday in the tricks as well. So she's having a good weekend. She's having a good 2 weeks, to be honest with you. Won the jump event to get the bib to go to the US Masters next year. Sorry, but that's quite a good start to the proceedings. So she's living her best life at the moment. Go for it. So I'm pretty sure she's coming in on the 16-meter line. Yeah, 52.16. Good luck, Scarlett. We've got camera shots from all over now, so it's like a water ski light show. Scarlet Graham from Italy, 52.16. Good luck, Scarlett. European final, 3 skiers left. Scarlett, Lilu, and Isabelle. Okay, not the best gate I've ever seen in terms of setup. She got that wrong, so she's going to have to stay calm, which she is. There it is. She's fine. Yeah, it's a little bit down course, but it's absolutely fine. But that gate wasn't her best. We're going to see that a second on the replay. Pretty narrow, made her ski straight at the buoy. But because she's, this is well within her capabilities, there's no panic there. You can see it. So it's drifting in, losing speed. I mean, really drifts in. She's got virtually no width. How she managed to get around that 1 and get to 2, I don't know, frankly. But then you can see she's down course, but she doesn't panic. Starts bringing it in, reeling it in a little bit there on 3 ball. But she's still not quite getting in the right position. It's very difficult to do so if you haven't got the width. So you can see there's a bit of a sort of tilted shape to her when she came around the 5, because she just wasn't early enough to get into the right position. She needs to fix that now. Great shot of the French duo there as well. Fabulous silhouette of the French duo, Lilu. Hello everybody. Hello everybody. Give us a wave. Yeah, smile. You're on camera. You're all famous. Well done. Hope everybody's having fun. Right, Scarlet coming back 14. Got to get this gate sorted out. Better. Much better. She's been listening. Ooh, she's drifted in a little bit. She's a little bit too early again. She's got that timing slightly wrong. It's making it a little bit late. She's all right at the 2 ball. She's going to have to hustle a little bit, though. She's all right at the 3. She's going to be okay, I reckon. Yeah, beautiful around the 4, actually. Gets it right. Late out of 5, but she's going to run this. Dush, be quiet. Dush, be quiet. Dear, oh dear. I thought she was going to be fine on that. We're going to watch this replay, but that's a bit of a shocker. Right, you can see here on the replay, Gates, she's gone too early again. So she's drifted in 1, 2, 3 yards. 3 meters. Okay, she brings the ski around okay, but she's running down course a bit late. She's not in the best position there out of 2. She's okay out of 3, but she's on a flat ski into 4, so the timing's out. And then she's around the 5. She's late, but I'm thinking it's not a problem. But she just couldn't quite maintain the hip position because she was slightly disconnected. She was disconnected throughout, so I thought she'd survive it, but she couldn't make it at the end. So I don't know what she gets. 5, just 5 or 5 and a bit. I think 5 points. Okay, so Lilu Cot. Okay, so guaranteed medal goes to Maria V. So Maria Kuskaya definitely gets the medal. A little bit of pressure on, well, a little bit of pressure on these skiers. Quite a bit of pressure on all these skiers. Lilu, bon chance. Okay, so Lilu Cot on her way 16 meters. So Lilu ran 1 at 12 in the first round. We've clearly got a number of skiers challenging now at that sort of standard. Nice position out of 1. Not just looks nice on that ski. I remember her from the other day. Like her technique, athletic, on it, lovely, lean, hips are up, knees and the ankles under the line on her offside. For me, always a sign of a quality skier. Okay, the famous Luca Spinelli is making his way down to the jetty to interview whoever the lucky lady is to win this event. You can see there on the replay, she's looking fabulous there. That offside lean out of 5. You know, if you had a camera, you'd want to take a photo of that and frame it. She looked great. All right, so Lilu coming back on 14. Here she comes. Okay, nice out of 1. Let's have a look at this offside again. There it is. Gets away really quickly. She's got plenty of time on the 4. Oh, that's nice. Looks good on that 14-meter pass. Just looks so strong. There you can see the replay. It's in good shape all the way through here. Lovely offside on the 3. It's just she's a bit slower coming out of the onside, if anything. So it's managing that, that last meter or 2 into the onside that just needs a bit of work. It needs to ski away a little bit more. So she's beautiful out of the 1-3, but then needs to manage that line to give her width on the 2-4. But 13 meters, game's on. You can see everybody in the background just wishing her the best. Right, good luck to Lilu. Here she is. Ooh, drops the shoulders around the 1. Back of the ski on 2. She's having to fight for this one now. She's going to have to earn it. She's late on 3. She's lost position on 4. And it's going to be 4 boys only. Oh, she'll be disappointed with that. So 4 at 13. Let's watch the replay. Just not wide enough. Has to force the ski around, loses connection. She's then got speed and not enough width to go at the 2 ball, and then that defines the rest of the pass. And game's gone. It's gone away from her. Really unlucky. 4 at 13. So that means now that the 2 Marias are in a very strong position right now. So Maria Kuskaya definitely guaranteed at least a silver. Congratulations, and Maria Baldini guaranteed at least a bronze. Lilu on the bubble with the current leader about to hit the water. So Izzy Cosgrove from the UK will be preparing on the dock in a few moments. There you can see a great shot of Lilu, disappointed. We'll be seeing plenty more of her in future. I have no doubt about that. She's a fabulous skier. But you can see there, in 3rd at the moment, Lilu. In 2nd, Maria Baldini. In 3rd, Maria Kuskaya. 1 skier to go, Izzy Cosgrove. Already taken the trick medal, the trick gold. Great shot of the crew. Ingrid there on the shoreline, Anders in the boat. Vince there just helping with the line. Team captain, Vince Turp. There he is. Right, go Izzy. Izzy will be going in on the 14-meter line. She's been competing this year at 55 kph most of the season, and just made some adjustments down to 52 again for this tournament. Ran 5 at 12 yesterday. She's still only 13 years old. Good setup there. Yeah, could have just carried out a little bit more width and skied away a little bit if I'm picking holes, but actually looking pretty good there. Nice and easy. Breaks a little bit on 3, but she's got this under control. Looking in good shape there on the 5. Again, just a little bit hits behind, so she just needs to sharpen it a little bit, I would say. But there you go, 14 meters in the bag. the thing is, she's just got the confidence now. So once you just keep doing it, it becomes habit. You can not have a perfect pass and it doesn't matter. That was good, but she just, when she set up for the gates, we'll see the replay, sets up for the gates here. Just say, she just stops a bit short, and you can see she's slightly on the back of the ski and starting to turn in already. So she needs to carry the ski out further to the left-hand side for a bit longer. And so, you know, she then is narrow, and it's just making her narrow, not really narrow, but just not wide. And it's just making her leave the hips a little bit behind on the, or they're dragging a little bit on the 1-3. So that needs to just sharpen up now on this next pass. Big waves. Hello, everybody. Yeah, absolutely. Absolute. Look at some British flags. Why not? Why not? Smile for the cameras. Yes. Here she comes. Izzy Cosgrove, 13. Izzy, push that ski out away from the boat now on this gate setup. Come on. I think that's better. Let's see how she looks coming out of the 1. Not bad out of the 1. She's slightly left the hips behind. She's in a bit of trouble here. She's a bit hunched on the 2 ball. She's going to have to really work there. Brings it round well on the 3. She's back in action on the 4, but she's still not in perfect shape. Drops it a little bit round the 5. Not her best pass, but she runs it nevertheless. I think that was a little bit of a mop the brow and a thank you. Here we go. Again, just not quite wide enough on that gate. Leaves the hips behind there. You can see that. She's now in trouble. She's got too much speed. Hasn't got the perfect line control, but doesn't panic. Good 3 helps her out. Drops the shoulder, but big 4. And again on the 5, she's having to hustle that one a little bit. Okay. She's got to get a piece of 3. I know Vince will be giving us some instructions. I'm surprised I can't hear him from 400 yards away, but there we are. Time to just settle and calm. 3 boys does it. So Izzy Cosgrove, this is for the European title. Okay, let's have a look. Decent glide. Come on, Izzy. Ooh, drops her shoulders around 1. She's got to get to 2. Is she going to get to 3? Come on, Izzy. Makes it to 3. There's the champion. Keep going. Gets round 4. How is she doing this? She's out of shape, and she's still in the game. She's going to do this. Oh, my word. How did she do that? How did she do that? Wow. All right. Just taking a bit of a moment. Taking a bit of a moment. Spectacular stuff there from Izzy. Here we go. She's out of shape almost immediately on the 1 ball. You see it here now. There, she breaks. She doesn't look like she's going to get to 2. Leaves the hips behind. Keeps hustling. Gets the ski under the line somehow. Again on the 3. Not in the best of shape, but she's just fighting her way through. Massive pull on the 4. Not letting go on 5. Boom. 6 boys. A lot of emotion on the touchline. And she runs the 12-meter pass there. You can see it. Alex is Alex is a bit emotional. And I'm trying to hold it together. So, well done, Izzy. My God, I thought she was in on the 1 ball, if I'm really honest. But there we are. Come on, Izzy. Right, she needs a better gate. She's happy. She's run 12. She's won the European Championship, so that's quite a good start. She just needs to now sort this gate out, for heaven's sakes. Right, here she comes. Okay, round the 1. Come on, Izzy. She can make it to 2. She throws the ski around 2. 1.5. So well done, Izzy. Great skiing. 1.5 at 11. The new European champion. So well done. So they've given a one as a final score, 1-11, a quarter of a boy off a British record. Congratulations. Or equals the British record, rather. Okay, a little bit of emotion down here. The Brits all getting a little bit misty-eyed. It's a bit too much at this time of the morning. But congratulations to all the skiers. Fabulous skiing there by Izzy. Also, of course, all of the girls have performed brilliantly. The two Marias, fabulous. Congratulations, Venu Koskaya and Boldini. Fabulous performances. Unlucky to those who didn't quite make their 13s that know they can, sort of thing. But what a fabulous day and a great start, and delighted for everybody. In a few short moments, we'll be rolling into the under-17 boys final. So there's the final confirmation on the screen. 1-11 for Izzy. Maria Venikulskaya 2-12. Maria Boldini 1.5 at 12. Lilu Cot 4-13. Amalia 3-13. Maya 2-13. Katarina 2-13. Lara 1-13. Scarlet 5-14 rather. Simonetta 2-14. Tessa 4.5 at 16, and Electra 3 at 16. Congratulations to all those girls. Fabulous skiing by them. We're going to have a short break just as we refuel, change the crew, and then get things moving again. Okay, we'll be with you shortly. And you can see just the running order actually for the boys now. Under 17 is Gaspar, Alish, Constantine, Malte, Jiannis, Jose Francisco, Andreas, Theo, Mateo, Christos, Misha, and Harley. So looking forward to seeing all of these boys get going. A lot of excitement down here underneath the commentary position. A lot of excitement. I'm going to go and congratulate the new European champion. Okay, so brief pause. We're back to commentary. I had to deal with a little bit of emotion there for the British team. Some very excited young girls. Lots of chitter chatter. And that was great skiing by Izzy, but also some spectacular skiing by the rest of the group. Really enjoyed watching that. And I think they all did themselves proud. So coming back to the under-17 boys, it's going to get started in a few minutes. We've got Gaspar Gil, Alish Polyor, Constantine Anzam. We've got Malte. I have to read my list. Sorry, I'm not being super efficient. I had that on the screen. But we've got Malte Martinsen, Jiannis Kusathanas, Jose Francisco Simoes, Andreas Constantino, Theo Vilt, Mateo Gor, Christos Petropolis, Misha Mihalichenko, Harley Costa. This is a spectacular lineup of young skiers, I can tell you. Looking at the results from the prelims, Gaspar, who's Gil, who's the first skier, and theoretically the one with the lowest score, actually the one with the lowest score from the prelims, ran 4 at 12 in the prelims, so that was the cut-off. Alish ran 4.5 at 12, as did Constantine. Malte ran 5 at 12. Then the rest of the skiers all ran 12, got into 11. Jiannis Kusathanas, Jiannis got half at 11. Jose Francisco got 1 at 11. Andreas 1 at 11. Theo 2 at 11. Mateo 2.25. Christos 3 at 11. Misha 3.5 at 11. And Harley, just back from pretty serious injury to a double ankle break only 3 months ago, 4 at 11. So this is an amazing group, and of that, probably I'm thinking at least 4, maybe 5, have only just come into the age group from the under-14s last year. So it's their first season skiing at 58 kph. That includes Harley, who's at the top of the list. So there's some amazing skiing. I'm really looking forward to this. All of these skiers are fabulous. Also worth mentioning, 2 weeks ago, Christos Petropolis from Greece won the junior section of the Pro-Am and got him. So there he is in shot there in the white grey hoodie. He ran 1 at 10.75 to get himself into the US Masters with automatic qualification next year for the juniors. So, and he beat Theo Vilt by a few boys, but Theo's in their first season also at 58. There's a story for everybody. There really is. These are all great skiers, and they're doing great things. So I'm going to really enjoy watching this tournament. Anything can happen, but I can tell you conditions are perfect. There's a gentle tailwind for them as they go into the course. It's probably a slight cross tail. It's pushing in gently into 1-3 as you go down from the clubhouse end, so on the opening pass. So they should just be aware of it. It's not strong, but it's there.
Starting with the first of the under-17 boys in the slalom final, Gaspar Gil going out at 58.14 metres. Gaspar, 58.
Okay, so the first skier is Gaspar Gil of France. Good luck, Gaspar, bon chance. Coming in on 14 metres, 58. Here he comes. There he is, Gaspar now, opening pass, 14, let's go. Looking pretty strong there. Oh, good athletic skier, really nice technique. Nice counter rotation there. Yeah, he's a nice looking skier. He's not happy with himself. I don't know why. It looked pretty good to me. We'll work through that on the replay. Maybe he's just glad just to get the nerves out of the way. Pretty good setup. You can see that decent glide there. Okay, keeps the handle reasonably low. Maybe slightly disconnected. Probably not as connected as he'd like to be. Okay, so just needs to work a bit more on the connection, but I still think, you can see that from the screen, but from the water you don't see that as much evidence of that. You just see a very athletic slalom skier looking pretty good. Anyway, 13 meters on his way back. We'll just watch out for that though on the screen. The connection could be a little bit tighter, could be a little bit, just could be a little bit sharper. Get the knees under the line a little bit more. But you see that more from the screen than you do from the gallery. Let's have a look. Here he comes, looking he's very wiry and athletic. Look, he's got that posture there. Interesting. Okay, looking good. Looking really nice. I think he's got time. Brings the ski around really well. Drops his shoulder slightly, but actually he's just working the line more than anything else. He's an athletic-looking skier, aggressive-looking skier. I'm liking the look of it. Let's have a look at the replay. So he's just loses a little bit of width just at the very end, but he comes around nicely there, 1 to 2. Looking nice out of the 2 balls. Got good acceleration, deceleration both ways. He's got good line control there, better connection. Just a miles better pass than the 14. Just a little bit, at the end, just a little bit wibbly wobbly because he's just pulled the touch long. But actually, the line control improves dramatically on the 13 relative to the 14. Okay. Going to be coming back on 12. If he can ski the 12, anything like that last 13, he's going to run it. So let's see. So Gil, good luck. So Gaspar, get your names right, Dush. Gaspar, good luck. Okay, let's have a look now. Okay, looks all right on the glide. Let's have a look. There, nice position out of the 1. He's got a bit of speed into 2, but brings it around well out of 2. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought he was in better shape. We'll have a closer look at that. 3 boys scored, 3 at 12. So Gaspar Gil, 3 at 12. Disappointment, bit of surprise, frankly. That seemed to happen so fast. I can't really work out why that didn't work. Probably the gate needs 2 at 12. They scored him 2 at 12. So watch out for the replay. Let's have a look at the replay now. No, it's not coming through. Okay, disappointment for Gaspar, 2 at 12. Okay, so we've got Alish Polyor from Czech Republic going out on 14. Alish ran 4.5 at 12 in the first round. I think his best is 1 at 11 this year. Ran in the Austrian Open. Let's see how Alish gets on. Gaspar 2 at 12. That's what he's got to beat. Let's see what he looks like here. I remember him now. It's a strong skier. Really works hard behind the boat. Tries to sort of counter rotate on the offside there. Slightly leads with the shoulders when he comes out, but actually very strong skier. Nice steady 14-meter pass. Just watch him go through here. Gets his hips under the line pretty well. Just doesn't completely lead with them, that's all. On that offside. Strong onside. But 6 points. Right, 13 meters. Alish Polyor, Czech Republic. Fabulous shot of the jetty there. It's Constantine Anzam getting ready. Good luck to Constantine. Meanwhile, Alish out of the water. Overdoes that pull for the setup. But comes around nicely on the one ball. Very early out of 2. Good acceleration. A little bit down course on the 4 ball. Disappointing. 3.5 at 13. Okay, here's the well, this is the other. Here's the replay. Right, overdoes the lean, and it's going to pull him back in. So he's starting to get pulled back in there. You can see that he's not really working behind the boat enough into the gate. Big 2, drops the shoulder round 2, forces it round 3, and then just skiing down course on his onside. Doesn't actually take the pull, or tries to take the pull, but he hasn't actually got enough tension on the line to take that pull. Just goes a bit early, forces it round, and gets the 3.5. So Constantine Anzam, good luck Constantine. 14 meters. Good luck to Constantine. He's a strong lad. He's a good skier, really strong lad. Utterly charming young man as well, I'll tell you. Here he is. Strong. Okay. When he gets on the end of that line, no one's going to move him, I can tell you. Look at that. Power skier, but nice technique. Gets the ski under the line, and when he does, you're not going to move him. Well done. Let's have a look at the replay. You can see it. Strong position there. Brings the ski around reasonably well. A little bit of slack on the 2 ball. Skiing just a little bit narrow, that's all. Nothing wrong with it, just a little bit narrow. No panic. So just need a little bit more width on this next one. Carry that ski out a little bit wider on the 13 just to make it a nice pass. Let's see if he can do that. Okay, Constantine coming back now, 13 meters. Right, so Constantine looking good here, there. Good setup. Come on. Nice, easy, slow turn. Chill, chill. Drops the line a little bit in the water, but he's okay. He's on time. A little bit late out of the 3 ball. Hustles it a little bit 4 to 5. Powers it from 5 to 6. I mean, powers it. Let's have a look at the replay. You can see it here. Goes quite big to begin with. Hard to hold the glide. So he's narrow there.
Are we ready?
Over to Luca
for the
for
interview?
chat with Izzy. Congratulations, Izzy.
Right, there we are with Isabelle Cosgrove, another gold medal in the slalom event. Congratulations, Izzy. How did you feel in the water?
It felt pretty good. It wasn't too windy today, so that was good, but I'm really happy about that. So that's an equal PB for me. And it was quite a sketchy start at 12, but I made it through. So I'm really pleased. And thank you to all my family and friends. And then Good as well for sponsoring me. And just thank you to everyone.
Awesome, great, and we're going to wait for you for the jump final as well.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it actually. I just need to get my timing and hopefully it will go as planned.
Yeah, I hope you're going to go big for that. Thank you very much, Izzy. Concentrate for that one, and see you later on the water.
Thank you.
Thanks, Izzy, and well done again. Very proud. Meanwhile, coming back to the water, 12 meters, Constantine Anzam. He's got to run this. Come on, Constantine. A lot of speed into 2. Back of the ski into 2. He's late on the 3 ball. He's going to have to hustle it to the 4. Round the 4, it's going to have to be a big 5. Wait for it. It's a big 5. Go on, lad. Go on. Oh, just can't quite do it. Unlucky. My word, he was powering through that one. Got a little bit late. Not the greatest setup there. You can see that in the replay. He's okay. He's slightly dragging his body behind the skis. He's on the back of the ski 2. Dragging again on 3. He's having to hammer it on 4. There's a big, big 4. Round the 5. And an even bigger 5. Can he do it? You think he can. And then suddenly the handle's gone. I think he went inside maybe the 6 ball. I couldn't tell. Just waiting to double check there. See the replay again. Yeah, so 5 at 12 they're giving him. You can see that he's got slack line on 1. He's on the back of the ski on 2. He's got too much speed on 3. There it is. Watch him power this from 3 to 4. How he does that, I don't know, but he doesn't panic. Gets his knees right under the line. Now he's in trouble. How does he make that one round 4 ball? I don't know. This replay is showing us all of the issues that he's having to deal with and just how well he's doing to survive that point. You think, okay, he's got this, but obviously he realised he couldn't get outside the 5 and he lets go of the line. I mean, fabulous skiing, because actually the recovery and the battle that he went through there says a lot about his physicality, his fitness, and also his spirit. So well done, Constantine. 5 at 12, unlucky. Great to have that interview with Izzy Cosgrove, the new European under-14 slalom champion. Very lucky to have her. And I know it's a very exciting time. She's won 2 golds already. So spectacular stuff for her. What a weekend. Meanwhile, back to the water. So we've got Malte on the water. Malte Martinsen, Dad's here looking a little bit edgy, but that's okay. Malte looking pretty cool. Starting on 18. Good luck, Malte. Okay, Malte on the water, 18 meters. Let's go. Here he goes. All right. Oh, goes a little bit deep out of the one ball. That'll wake him up. Okay, that's better. Bit calmer on the rest of the pass. That opening buoy was a little bit scary. Getting good acceleration out there, but that 18-meter line's long. Right, we'll just get the replay here. You watch this now. He's not particularly wide. He's not particularly narrow, but he's not wide. And then watch this one ball. Boom. Oh, he nearly goes. He's lost his line control a little bit. He's having to just calm down a bit. There you go. He's just settling it down. There's a lot of rope, 18 meters. There we go. 18 done. Let's get rid of that rope. Let's find a little bit of the orange, I think. Let's go for a different color. 16. So Malte ran 5 at 12 in the first round. All of these skiers more than capable of getting into 11 and in many cases into 10. Standards very high. Some great athletes. You got a great shot of Coach Tongi and Jiannis there on the jetty. Absolutely tip-top perfect conditions, and Malte now coming back on the 16. Okay, not looking too bad there out of 2. Good angle out of 3 ball. He's got plenty of time into 4. A little bit aggressive, just a little bit aggressive coming out of the buoy on his offside 1-3. All right, 14 meters. Here he comes. Malte. I think his skiing's going to get better now. Yeah, nice 2-ball. Okay, that's working for him better on his offside. Slightly deep on the 4, nearly went. But there's no panic. He's still in the game. He's just building up a rhythm here. So good on him. 6 buoys for Malte. We'll see the replay. But you just see the ski's starting to work better for him on the shorter line length. I think 18 is too long for him. But anyway, here he is, 14. A little bit narrower, but no issue. Gets the ski away quite nicely, so that's looking all right. Working nicely through the pass now. Slightly aggressive on his offside still, and then getting even on the 4-ball onside turn. But he's doing okay. There we go, 6 buoys. Great shot of his dad, cutting a slightly lonely, nervous figure there. So that's Malte's father, who's quietly just hoping for the best and living every moment. I know that with his son. All right, so Malte coming back now, 13 meters. Okay, nice opening 1. He's in strong shape on 2 as well. Bit down course on 4, but he gets a good 4 Hammers it out of 5. He might lose it. It's going to be just too hard, that one. Let's get the replay. So a little bit narrow, but okay. He gets a good 2, bit aggressive, but he's all right. 3 there, goes big, gets on the back of the ski. Skiing it narrow and down course, but he's in the game. But he just forces it there. And he tries to force it when he's narrow, and that's what happens. So unlucky for Malte. Now we've got then Jiannis. Good luck to Jiannis Kusathanas. Going in on 14. Best of luck, Jiannis. You can see the action replay one more time with Malte. There, brings the ski around so aggressively on the 3 ball, carrying a lot of speed into 4. Drops on the back of the ski, not leading with the hips. Very difficult to maintain the posture, and boom. Anyway, we're back on now with Jiannis Kusathanas on 14 metres. Looking in pretty good shape. Hopefully we can get a replay of Jiannis' 14-metre pass. So we've got final confirm for Malte's score, prior skier 5.5 at 13. Jiannis just come through now on the 14-metre pass. And then we got Jose Francisco just doing some, banging out some press-ups there impressively on the, I don't know how many he's done, quite a few, just to get warmed up. Very powerful skier. Love watching him ski. He's great. You'll see in a minute. He's a powerful skier. Only 15. We're going to be seeing more of him for sure. Meanwhile, 16-year-old Jiannis, we're seeing all kinds of fabulous performances from him across the years. On the 13-metre line, here he comes. Pretty strong. Gets away very quickly. Very athletic. You just feel he wants to go to work. That ski accelerates, decelerates really well for him. He's very light, very strong. A natural slalom skier build in a way. He could be taller, but actually the build is fabulous for slalom. So wiry and strong. He's not the best 2, but then really gets away on the 3 ball. You can see that there. On the 4 again, he's away early. Lovely out of the 5, gets a great counter rotation, brings the hips under the line, beautiful offside lean out of the 5. The 5 was fabulous. So there he is, Jiannis Kusathanas, 6 at 13. You can see there Malte just being helped out of the water. He took a bit of a tweak on that fall at 13, but I think his dad's super proud, and rightly so. Meanwhile, back to Jiannis. He's chilled, he's cool. He's a very experienced campaigner, multiple medal winner in the under-14s Europeans. He knows what he's doing. Across disciplines, slalom jump overall. Very, very strong skier. In contention generally for the overall position. Be with us again next year as well, where he'll be even more so in contention. He's only 16. And he's now on the 12-metre line, 35 off. Really working hard. When he gets going, finishes the turn down. Look at the effort. You can see it in his face. Great symmetry though. Brings the ski around neatly. and no messing about. That was a lovely 12-meter pass. Finishes the turn, gets the ski under the line, goes. Okay, doesn't rush it. He goes at the right time. So important, and he makes it look so much easier. Okay, look, you can see it here. Look, brings the ski around and boom, the work's being done in the right place. It's getting really good to watch. Technically, that was actually very good skiing. Right, everybody, give us a smile out there. Yeah, everybody in the clubhouse, give us a smile. You can see that. Everybody's having a good time. Right, Jiannis, let's go. Okay, nice one ball. He's waiting on the two. He's looking in reasonable shape, actually. Come on, Jiannis. He's got this. If he doesn't panic, big four. Back of the ski slightly, but he's going to do this. Come on. Oh, Jiannis, you pushed it too hard. Oh. Four and a half there. Let's have another look. I mean, this is 11 meters. Here we go. Look at that. So he's in good shape out of the one. He's got a bit too much speed on two. Slightly slow coming out of it. But he brings the three round brilliantly. He's in the game. Comes around four, back of the ski, but he's there. He's waiting on the five, and he just pushes it too hard. He should have just... I've got Luca sitting here going, just calm down. I'm going to just get the hips up. Wait. Nearly there. So nearly there. But great skiing there from Jiannis.
Final result for Iona is 4.5 at 11.
So that is the best score so far in this age group. So Jiannis is set out a marker. That was fantastic skiing, and I'm going to say it as an old man, he should have run that. Just a little bit more patience around that five ball, and he'd have been into 10.75. And I know his dad, Lefteris, is going to be thinking the same thing. Because you think as a parent at moments like this. Anyway, not to worry. Now, this boy is a fabulous skier. This is Jose Francisco Simões from Portugal on the 16-meter line. Watch him. He's power and technique at the same time. And I love watching him ski. I watched him ski for the first time in the prelims, and he's just a fabulous slalom skier. Right, we'll watch Jose Francisco again. I mean, 16, it's for him, a walk in the park. But look, he got nice offside position. This is too easy for him, frankly, but he needs a warm-up. That's, don't blame him. Brings that ski around beautifully. Got a lovely offside rotation there. And he's a blend of Ferrari and Chevy 6-litre, I think. He's got a bit of everything. Great skier. So whilst we're waiting now for Jose Francisco to come back, just to say we've got Andreas Constantino, Theo Vilt, Mateo Gor, Christos Petropolis, Misha Mihalichenko and Harley Costa. I think there's 6 European champions in that team, maybe 5. An amazing field coming back. Jose Francisco now just going to work. You can see that. He's starting to perform. And he just looks so controlled. He's got great acceleration and deceleration, does the work in the right places, got a lovely offside rotation, on the 135 side. I mean, I think that was a beautiful pass. What do you think, Luca? Oh, sorry, Luca, you're having a bit of sponge. So when you finish the sponge, Luca, tell us what you think of this pass.
Yeah, watching the replay right now, he's got such a big power, and you can really slow down the speed so quick. I mean, he has not the fastest head change, actually. It looks like a bit long pull there, but you can really put pressure on the ski and can really slow down so quick right before the buoy. So it's something pretty different from many other skiers who may want to have a quick head change and take longer time to slow down the speed, while you really make it happen in such a small amount of time and space, especially. So, but what is really impressive for me was Giannis' performance with 4.5 on 11. It was really close to run that, and I think it really put a mark, especially for the podium, because second and third they were 3 and 3.5 on 11 on the preliminary round, and with this 4.5, if you want to beat that, actually you need to think that you need to run that pass, you know. So let's watch it now on the 30-meter lines. There he comes. Good big one, big control to number 2. He's really into it. It's really connected to the boat. He has really big power on this leg and the upper body. Good 5 there. Easy 6. Yep. I think 16, 14 was like you said, walk in the park. So now the game starts, and we can see the replay. Good one, waiting for the rope. Don't panic. Manage every single movement of this pass. 3, 4. Everything super under control. I mean, offsides a little bit on the tail on the ski number 5, but that's pretty normal to be on the offside turns. So actually pretty kind of the same timing on both sides, is onside and offside. So which really makes a good ski set. Watching the condition is perfect. I mean, Giannis, he got a little bit harder tailwind at the beginning of the run on 1, 2, 3, and then the wind stops, and so he may have felt that, and was thinking that maybe the speed was a little bit too much. Why I think he panicked a little bit on 5. He really wanted to run that, and anyway, that's a great mark. He's back now on the 12 meters. Good gate. Another great one. Lot of space before number 2. Big of sled line on number 2 there. Bit on the tail on 3. We got 4. Oi. Lot on the back of the ski on number 5. What do you think about that, Dushko? Now on the replay.
Well, watching the replay, he gets a decent setup. Okay, he's in good shape. A bit of slack on there, but he's fine. He's got line control, so he's still all right into 2. Right, fine into 3. He's got this run at 4 ball, so don't know what happens there, other than he just gets on the back of the ski. So I hadn't spotted that. You know, he looked fine out of 4, and he just seemed to just maybe pull a bit too long. Must have just pulled a fraction too long. The timing just gone a little bit. Gone on the back of the ski, no need, and then there was nothing to turn against. Of course, you know, I'm surprised. He looks so strong. He looks so consistent. I'm a bit shocked. Still trying to work out how he got on the back of that ski. Must have just pulled a bit too long. So 4.5 then for Jose Francisco at 12. So that's opened the door now for the rest of the field. As Lucas says, the big mark has been set by Giannis, and all of these boys, Andreas Constantino now from Cyprus, lovely lad, great skier, coming in on the 14, probably the tallest. He and Misha, Christos, the 3 sort of tower skiers in the age category, super tall. You can see different technique because the height and so on. There's more of that roll. There's a bit more of a De Gasperi roll, if you know what I mean, Luca, into the position there. You know, lean. Yeah, so up. That's exactly right. Yeah, we can't demonstrate that in the camera, but Luca just demonstrated it to me. And you see it now because he's so tall. He has to have a different technique from Jiannis, for example. I mean, they both be good textbook examples of different styles, dealing with different physiology. But you see, just all he has to do is get on the end of the line and wait. Literally, bring the hips under the line and just wait. He's not having to do any work. He has to lean in because he's nowhere else to go until the line gets shorter. So fabulous skiing. Andreas absolutely smashing the 14. I was going to say, you've got Andreas, then you've got Theo, then you've got Christos, or Mateo, sorry, who's the current champion. Christos, who won the bib to the US Masters. Misha, and Harley, who've been fighting out for medals in the under 14s and now back in the game. All with a story to tell. I mean, this is a fantastic group that we're actually working with right now. It's a privilege to be able to be here and, frankly, talk about this skiing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a great final. The scores were so close each other on the preliminary round, so everything can happen now today. Let's watch Andreas here on the 13. Big tall, big control there. Oi, a little bit on the back of the ski there on number 2, and something really happened that was really weird. I mean, that was a crazy thing. He just lost control there on number 2. He had something on the head change. You can see he's working a lot with the upper back, with the external shoulder. And there, you see the ski just stop for a while, just stop for a quick second.
I don't really know what happened, but it looks to me as though he got the gate. I'm going to say it again. He got the gate wrong. I think it was just a bit narrow, and of course didn't give himself anywhere to go. And he tried to swing the ski, but he couldn't. I mean, I'm a bit shocked. I think we'd have to look at that 2 or 3 times to really understand what happened to him there. And sometimes you just go, right, forget it, move on. Heartfelt sympathies there to Andreas. We know what a fabulous skier he is, and he's capable of running the 11-meter line. So I feel really sorry for him. Anyway, we have to move on. And it's Theo. Theo's coming in on the 14-meter line. Theo, we had fun with him 2 weeks ago, didn't we, Luca? In the ski-off with Christos for the junior title, where they both had to go out on 13, but he thought he'd gone out on 14. Couldn't understand why 13 felt difficult, and the reason is it was 12. Marvellous. Anyway, here he is, 14-meter line. And he's had a haircut, which is so disappointing because his hair flows in the wind. Look, there's a little bit there, just at the back of his head. Look, he can make a video of that. There's a little bit, you can just see it. It's great. Such a lovely skier. He's a slalom specialist. Big brother Tim is a 3-eventer and a superb 3-eventer. And I think he's the current, actually, the outgoing European overall champion, I think, Tim. But I was teasing Theo about his haircut, Luca, because he's just had it cut. He had a little bit at the back, so that when he's skiing, it sticks up at the back. It flies behind him, and actually, you could turn that into a brand. He should be branding that. You get Facebook follows, not Facebook, Instagram follows, or whatever it is, Twitter or not Twitter. I don't know. No, YouTube. He could be an influencer for, haircuts. Oh no, there's a picture of another guy with a sharp haircut. Look at that. Hi. 2 good-looking boys, excuse me. Morning, everybody. Lovely to see you. Thank you for joining us. We're delighted to have you. You've got here on my left, Luca Spinelli. And on the right, Hansen Dush. Okay, we keep moving. And we've got Theo on 13 meters. Got 2 at 10 at 55 last year. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He can run 11, but it's his first year at 58, step at a time. Let's just focus on the 13. Okay, comes round. That one ball, nice. He's got time. How much time he's got? Nicely waiting on that boy. Look, he just gets into place and he's waiting. Very, very still, actually. When you look at him from the side, he looks a lot calmer than a lot of the other skiers. Very little body movement. He's not super tall. I mean, I think I don't know, he's maybe my height, maybe a bit taller. I don't know, 5'9", 5'10", not super tall. But look at him. Watch this now. ski comes round, doesn't seem to accelerate, but you know it is accelerating. Look, so there's a lot of work going on, you know, below the rope, if you know what I mean, below the hips, or in the hips rather. Okay, you don't realise how much work's going on in the lower body there to get that acceleration. Is my point.
Yeah, absolutely. He's working. He needs to work a lot. He doesn't at the height by his side, so he needs to make other things to make the same scores or even better the others. So actually, I do think that he had a lot of time before the boys, and I think he used that to manage the win, because you can see that from the end of the lake, from buoy 0 gate and 1, you can feel a bit more wind. So you really need to get to slow down the speed, otherwise you're gonna start with being down course, and it's gonna be a difficult one. So it really needs to control the rope there, maintain the control, and then go deeper from 3 to the end. But he's coming on the 12. Great headwind, perfect condition, nautic boats, everything is set up perfectly. So number 1, there he comes to number 2, a bit slack there, waiting to retreat, controlling with 2 ends, and a good big 4, standing up on number 5. And strange thing are happening today, Dushko.
Gremlins in the water somewhere. I don't know what's going on. Let's have a look. Nice one, looking in good shape on the replay here. So he's completely in control. Brings it around beautifully on the 3s, on time. Round the 4, everything fine. And he just gets a bit impatient. Just he buckles. He literally breaks at the shoulder. He's looking away at the opposite buoy, maybe a bit early. I don't know. Maybe not. And just breaks, and then that's it. I mean, gosh, I feel sorry for him. There, it looks good there. You see the slow-mo there. It comes out of that. Is that the 2 ball? There's the 3 ball looking fine. Nice body position there. Still in shape there on the 4. No dramas. And here, look. Brings it round. Starts looking across maybe a little bit earlier than normal. And he looks down and across at the same time and loses the hips. Just a bit impatient, maybe.
Kind of a big drop. Kind of something was missing there. Probably the ski didn't turn as good as it wanted to, and he's stuck at the end of the turn, right at the end when he needed to get to start speeding up for number 6, and looks like some, you know, like a jump landing when you fall, because the ski get the water and the binding, and so you cannot control it anymore and doesn't come back in good position. It really looks something close to that. Difficult to say what was wrong, but it's a matter of 0.10 seconds, you know, something that it's really hard to almost impossible to control, and probably lost on focus, or don't know what, like maybe he was already thinking about the next one and not really in the moment, on the moment.
I can only think that's what it was. Thinking about the next boy. I mean, I can't see anyway. You know, he looked across, I think, sooner than he normally does, maybe. And I know a lot of people do look across. That's fine. That's the technique. But I don't think that's his technique in the same way. I don't know. So he did something different for sure. Okay, 14 meters. Mateo Gor, current European champion. Love this boy. Great skier. Okay, he's got an unusual style. You can see that. He's all hips. Okay. I bet he's got some dance moves. We'll find out. Anyway, Mateo, you can see, generates enormous speed because he's not very tall. Fabulous speed. Amazing hip action. You can see it when he comes out of the 5. From 5 to 6, you see how much he uses his hips. We get a great view vista from 5 to 6 on the way down, and then from 1 to 2 on the way back. So it really gives us a good perspective on where they are, frankly. But you can see, just with the gate set up, he uses his hips only to get that width on the gate. Brings the ski round. It's all hips. Look how much work there is being done through the lower body. And it gives him fantastic control. That's the thing that we just probably underestimate. It gives him amazing control of that ski. He's a great skier. And, you know, he's a good lad. Okay, really charming young man. That's probably more important. Speaking of charming young men, there's another one there just getting ready. Christos Petropolis. Christos, you can see there on the dock. He got one at 10.75 here 2 weeks ago to get the bid to go to the US Masters. There's an automatic qualifier for the US Masters. So I hadn't realised that, but just coming back to good shot of Christos there, bless him. Looks like a young lad, and then when he stands up, he's about 6'15", right? So he's a big lad, and he's a great skier. And coming back, Mateo, I've just noticed, pointed out by Luca, that he ran one at 10.25 last year when he was 15. So let's see how he gets on here. He's absolutely smashing this 13. And I'm just loving watching him ski. He's got so much time there. He's almost double pumping there on all of these. And he's got total control of that ski. And I don't know how long they had to work to get that technique perfected. But it's an unusual technique, but it gives him phenomenal control. He's brilliant to watch, Luca.
Yeah, absolutely. It really looks like double pump there. It can really create a momentum right after the buoy. He really had that good control of the rope that swings him to the other side so quick and so fast. I think it's something that is working since a long time, as it's not that easy to control and got consistency in that movement. Something that probably needs to be a little bit reviewed, and when you go deeper to 10.7 and you start being consistent on 10.2, it's something that is not so easy to control, but from what I think. And yeah, but it really creates angle, speed, and many things that becomes his way on the slalom a little bit easier. As not being tall as the other competitors, he needs to have other things by his side. So yeah, it is now time for the 12-meter line. Good win for Mateo Gor. I was watching him warming up this morning, and he was really focused and putting all the effort for this final here. So there is a good first one, little bit on the tail on the second one, big open on the third, controlling the two ends on the fourth. There it goes. The ski is way before him, so that's in a good angles. Actually, is always using the good angles, ski hips and then shoulders. I like that, maintaining on the both sides as well, which is not so easy. You can see also double pump there to get wide on the gate. You can see he really open his arm on the side. Is really wide because he need that. He cannot just lean like tall skiers. He really need to be the whole body almost around the buoy. So he create that, and on long lines he can turn with the shoulder outside the buoy. You know, it's so wide, and he needs to create that for short lines. So it's a lovely technique, lovely skier, Mateo. We were watching the French team, big team with physio, a team captain, many skiers. They're such a good team, and I think another good thing for every individual is to have people by your side, cheering on you, helping you to get ready. It's a good stuff, very good stuff by the French team.
Have they got a chef as well?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay, here he comes. 11 meters. Wow, he's early out of the one ball. My word, he's all over it. Breaks round two, though. He's in trouble a little bit. I thought he was all over it, but he is. He's back in it. Makes it around the 4. Slightly out of shape on 5. He's going to have to hustle it, but he's going to be okay. Woo, that's okay. He's happy with that. Sometimes when you actually make a mistake, as he did, it gets the adrenaline going. You can see the fist pump at the end. Come on, you know.
Yeah, that too was.
But it was 11 meters. Excuse me. Okay, there. So there, breaks. Whoa, breaks around. You think, how's he going to get this back? But he got a phenomenal one, almost too good the one, and it made him lose concentration a little bit on the 2. And then that jolted him when he nearly went on 2 to 3. But there you go. The first guy to get into 10.75. Probably not the last. Great skiing by Mateo. Great it's the mental fortitude and the ability to not mess up. Having made a mistake, not to panic, hang on, bring it round, fix it. That showed amazing mental fortitude. So 10.75, Mateo Gor. Okay, here he comes. Luca, this is going to be interesting. A bit of slack line there from the one ball. Reaching out around the two. Is he going to S-turn it? Yes, S-turns it. Does he get it in? I think so. To make it two boys. Here we go. Have a look at this replay.
Yeah, there he goes, coming into the gate. Big speed there. Not a good line there, but it really managed to get around two, and you just want to make that happen so that if you want to beat him, you gotta go to free. So if you are if you are left foot forward and you need to go look for the free, you need to force two. So it's not gonna be easy for a lefty to beat him. So it's most probably that if somebody comes into a 10-7, it will try and do the same too, so that it's gonna go on a runoff. At least instead you're not a right foot forward, so you can get a big two, and then you can look for a piece of three. Then it's gonna be another story. But let's cheer all together for Mateo Gor. What a performance this morning by the 2024 Euro champ. Really got that. He did something magic on the 11-meter line with the tailwind. It wasn't any easy. He got a couple of movements from 3 to 4 and 5 to 6 that it really helps him to slow the speed. He was pretty down course, so he needed something more to go around 6, and he got it twice. So there was actually a very, very good skiing by Mateo. I think that's the reason why he already got other medals in the previous year. So he got something special, and that's a big mark, Dusko. It's a big mark.
I didn't know Mateo until this season when we were commentating before, and I watched him practicing, and I went, hang on a minute. We just walked down the jetty one day, one evening here, quiet, calm evening, and I went, wow, that boy's he's pretty good. He's pretty good. And then I remembered him. I did remember him from 2 years ago, but I didn't make the connection straight away. And I just thought, wow, this guy's amazing. The mental strength to be able to deliver a performance like that cannot be underestimated. So he is special. But here's another special lad. It's Christos Petropolis now. He's the one who's going to the US Masters. So Christos from Greece going in on the 13-meter line. Now that is that right? It's going to be. That's making a statement. If it is a 13-meter line. That is making a statement. Look at him go. Slightly slow coming out of the 4-ball, but not panicking. But he's setting the marker as well. So there's some. Do you know what? The boys' personalities are coming out a little bit here. They're becoming men. Let's have another look at Christos. Okay, slightly aggressive on the lean out. Okay, just a bit shouldery there, but then just getting back into form. Tends to be back on the ski. That's fine. Whoops, goes a little bit deep out of the 3, but he's and actually just holding it then on 4. Better on the 5, I think. Went a little bit deep. He's going. That was a bit close. I don't think he normally goes out at 13. I think he normally goes out at 14. At least in tournament. Maybe in practice he does go out at 13 and he's going, right, it's time to get to the next level, because that's now what happens in the big boys games. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that now everything needs to be under strategy, because the wind can make differences. So I think they all wants to get headwind on 11 in order to be a big to get it a bit easier, let's say easier, but to get a little bit more control on the rope and having a bit help on slowing down the speed. So I think this is strategy for Christos. Here he comes on the 12-meter line, so little tailwind there. He needs to control the speed. He needs to control the line. There he goes into the one. Good control, tall and easy. Don't want to pull too long, too hard, but he's still there. Heavy on that one, but still on 5. And there he is on the course. Actually, a couple of small issues there, but you can see from these things that he's in a good day. I mean, he can control something that wasn't really wanted. So I'm watching a replay. Yeah, this one there, dropping the shoulder down and being so tall, it makes a huge difference. On dropping on having a small issue, it makes a big problem. So he really needs to control that, and he did it twice. So we're gonna watch something nice now. 11-meter lines with a headwind. That is a small talk with the coach. Almost looks like an Italian movement with the hand, you know. That we talk with the hands.
Thanos is very European.
Meanwhile, we can see Misha getting ready, a little bit stressed as normal. These are the 3 top skiers from the preliminary. So now the medals are knowing the colors and the honor. There he comes, Christos on the 11-meter line. Big one. Oi. That was super big.
So the disappointment is palpable. He's really upset. He's a fabulous lad. He really is a lovely lad. But that was sort of coming in a way. So that's okay. It looks all right. But there he just drops it so aggressively. So that's exactly the issue he had before, which is the shoulders a couple of times. Just a couple of hints where the shoulders came first. When he drops the shoulders into the thing, takes the pull slightly with the upper body rather than with the lower body. And there were 1 or 2 instances in the set where we thought that might be a weakness, so that's something he needs to fix. He got away with it on the 12. You're not going to get away with it when it keeps getting shorter. So disappointing. He'll be gutted, but he'll have learned something from that.
Yeah, absolutely. As I told before, being a tall guy, you cannot have this kind of issue. If you're a little smaller, then you may fix that while skiing. But with these angles there, that was really impossible for him to get back on the ski set. So there's going to be 1 on 11 for Christos Petropolis. And this means that we already have a sure medal for Mateo Gor with 2 on 10.7. And Jiannis in the bubble. He's the one in the bubble with 4.5 on 11. Yeah, absolutely. 2 skiers to go. Misha and Harley. This is time for Ukraine for Mr. Misha Mihalichenko.
Yeah, we were watching him slalom. We were watching them both slalom, weren't we? And Misha is a fabulous skier, and he'll be very, very hard to beat on the one hand. On the other, Harley's the same. So Harley was I think the number 1 ranked in the world for in the other age group for slalom, and I think Misha was maybe 2. I can't remember, and maybe it's the other way around, but I don't think so. So these boys both getting into 10.7, 10.2, 10.75, I'm sure. 1.5. Those 3s, yeah. So both getting into 10.75 as 14-year-olds at 55 kph. So they're the 2 best skiers in the world for their age group when they were 14-year-olds. And you can just see when you watch Misha ski, it's great symmetry, it's great control. Look how the ski rolls out. Watch this next one. The ski rolls out there beautifully, doesn't it? It just pushes it out nicely. It swings out the ski and it comes back. He's a very, very nice skier to watch, and he's a very calm skier for a tall guy. He's not very animated. Everything's calm and controlled. So to manage that is not to be underestimated. See, look, watch the ski swing out there. I love the way he does that. Great sort of position. Then ski comes under the line, and he's got that wonderful offside position. For a big guy, he's a fabulous technician.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's also a matter of, character. I mean, they really express the person they are. And we can notice that while skiing. From the faces they do, from the performance they do, from the way how they ski, the way how they control their whole ski set. I mean, the rope, the tension, the change, the turns. They really express themselves while skiing. Yesterday, I had to interview twice Fyodor. He actually didn't speak like good English, but I told him, you really express yourself while skiing. I understand everything you want to say when I watch you skiing. So that was really good. And this morning I had a talk with Misha, who was getting ready. He was a little stressed, but he really wants to make that happen. So there he comes with the second buoy. Good control there, leaning back, staying strong. He really is into it. And you can see is pretty high, tall guy, not big structure, and so he cannot really express too much power, but he wants to stay strong. You can see that he always want to have good angles on the body. He never close too much. Hips and shoulder are pretty open, arms pretty relaxed. You really want to ski with no major mistakes. So he wants to have a technique that doesn't bring you to have mistakes. And if you don't move too much your body while skiing, then the less you do, the less probability you have of making mistakes. So sometimes, like we said, less is more. Sometimes.
I mean, I completely agree, and we saw some evidence of that. When it does go wrong, it can be difficult. But I can't say how impressed. I can't overstate rather how impressed I am with the way this boy's skiing and managing his size. So that was 13. He's coming back on the 12-meter pass. Here he comes, 12 meters. Just looking in good shape there. You see his face is doing all the work. Yeah, there's a lot of effort going into that, but actually to make it look so calm. 12 meters, well done, Misha, great pass. Here we go, get the replay. Okay, he's got a good glide, got good speed, turns the ski well. So that's the thing, you don't really notice his glide on his gate because it's very good. He just gets the job done. And that was a spectacular 12-meter pass. Great control. Body positions in the right place. So he's on the 11-meter line. The wind's changed direction slightly, or it's swirling around. So he's actually got it's literally as I speak, the wind is changing direction. So it's now blowing off the bank and almost down course from the, down behind the jump basically. So it's almost a tailwind for him. It feels pretty much like it's almost a tailwind for Misha, but it swirls. On this 11-meter line, he's got to run this to get a medal. Not to get a medal, but to get the gold. Okay, looking in good shape there on that 3 ball. He's still in the game on 4. He's a bit down course on the 4 ball. And he's not happy. He's not happy. So, is that a ski off? He's so not happy. He had that in the bag, I think, as well. Just didn't need to panic. Here we go. Watch the replay. Looking all right there on the setup. Nice one ball. A little bit of speed into the 2. Maybe a double pull from 1 to 2. But he's in shape there. Just doesn't need to push it. But he tries to. He tries to just push it a bit too hard. Tries to bring the ski around before it's completely under the line. And just gets the weight on the back of the ski. He's forcing it a little bit. So, anyway, 3.5. Actually, he's not in a ski off because he's one boy behind at the moment. He's one boy behind Jiannis. So, Jiannis gets a medal. And Mateo gets a medal. And Mateo very much is the man to beat. Anyway, meanwhile, Harley Costa of the UK out on the water. And I think that's 14-metre line. So Harley on 14, just out of injury. Looking in pretty good shape there. So looking good. So you see from the replay there, there's no major body movement. He's just staying in control, just acceleration, deceleration, steady. It's a warm-up pass. It's only 14 for him. That's not a big deal. We'll get to the business end soon enough. But what you can see here from the leaderboard is Mateo Gor is at the top with 2 at 10.7. Jiannis Kusathanas 4.5 at 11. Misha Mihalichenko 3.5 at 11. Christos in 4th place. He blew his 11. He'll be gutted. A couple of really good skiers there who missed the 12s. They'll all be gutted. Harley knows what he has to do. He has to run 11 basically, and a little bit more. Focused now on the 13-metre pass. Nice and early, but maintains good speed there as well. I like the way he does that. Keeps the speed going there on his offside, so he doesn't get too deep. It's beautiful skiing. I mean, really beautiful skiing there. 13 metres by Harley. Let's have a look there. Beautiful position there. Great acceleration, deceleration, lovely control. Looking in superb shape. Yeah. Interesting. You barely see the acceleration or feel it, so you know he's working superbly well for that. He's sitting in the water for a second because there's a bit of a query about the pictures. So we've got the replay. Ski comes round slow. That gate's looking a little bit iffy. There you go. There's a bit of an issue there. Anyway, let's see. We can't tell from here. Comes around one beautifully. Bit of a pause, a bit of drama. Just waiting. So you can tell there's a gate review underway. We're just waiting. Gates are okay. That was close. That was very close. We're cracking on. All right, 12 metres. So, bit of drama. We had a gate review there for Harley. He's okay. His 13-metre pass was, in my opinion, textbook. He never got deep. He had control of the speed. Acceleration, deceleration was perfect. He was in great shape. This will have given him a bit of a scare, but it won't do him any harm. You can see this, the way the ski performs. It just does what it's supposed to do. He gets amazing angle. He's got great control. He doesn't get too deep. He carries the speed well on the turns. I mean, to make it look that in almost unspectacular is spectacular. So hard to do. See, okay, we're just going to go for a 12. Here we go. Deedly. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just wait on the boy a bit. Bring the ski around. I'm just waiting. Yeah, maybe just lean on it a little bit there. Oh, yeah, ski comes round. Watch this. Yeah, when the ski comes round on his offside, it's almost at right angles. You just don't realise it because he doesn't actually change speed dramatically. He doesn't give it a yank. He doesn't get too deep. Technically, he is superb. Because he looks so unspectacular, in a way. It just looks like he's just out there on a scooter. That was amazing skiing. Well done, Harley. Okay, 11 metres. There's no margin for error now. It's showtime. 11 metres. Harley Costa, Great Britain. Last skier in the field. To get a medal, he's got to get at least, or to be in the medals, he's still got to get at least 3.5. But basically, he's got to ski this to run it. That's his only choice. Okay, a bit tight on the one ball. Back of the ski to 2. And he misses it. What can I say? He was looking so good until that point. But it didn't happen. You can see there on the gate, he's all right. It's just maybe could have been wider. Didn't give him enough space anywhere to go, so he's actually in trouble there on the one ball because he doesn't know where to go with that. Just too narrow on the gate, and that's it. So we have a result, and we have a champion, and we have medalists. So the European champion with 2 at 10.75, retaining his title after last season. Mateo Gor of France, well deserved. In second place with 4.5 at 11, Jiannis Kusathanas of Greece. And in bronze with 3.5 at 11, Misha Mihalichenko of the Ukraine. Congratulations to all of those skiers and commiserations to the others. That was a fabulous competition, and we're so proud to be part of this. You've done so well, boys. Really spectacular skiing. Congratulations. There'll be a short break now, and we'll be getting ready for the jump event. And we're going to be starting with the under-14 girls jump final. So we're just getting organised for that. 8 skiers in this event: Emily Bittman, Tessa Neil, Maria Kuskaya, Maria Bianca Baldini, Nina Mizarok, Maya Leonhardt, Scarlet Graham, and Izzy Cosgrove. Okay, we'll have a short break and we'll catch up with you soon.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Sit them all in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Christina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been
Congratulations, Mateo, for the win in the under-17 slalom final. 2 boys on the 10.75. How did you feel on the water this morning, Mateo?
I felt so good because very nice condition and the boat with the lake is very nice. So good.
It's your second win in a row. You win last year, you win this year. Was it something in your mind that you already win, so you had more stress, or it wasn't any stress for you?
I don't know. In the final, I less stress than in preliminary. But yes, it's so good, and I'm very happy.
I was commenting you, and you had a couple of small mistakes on the 11, but very well recovered. It was 11 with a tailwind, with the wind coming from the back, so it wasn't any easy. And you were the first one putting a big mark on the 10.75. Did you expect this score?
What?
Did you expect that you were able to run the 11 today?
I won 11, but my 11 is what so-so, but 2 I go my back in the water, but after I don't. Wow.
You did not panic. You were really on a good flow this morning.
Yeah, I don't panic, and is a pass.
Congratulations, Mateo. Really congratulations. Thank you very much for the big show, and we will see you later in the top spot of the podium. Thank you, Mateo.
Thank you. Sorry for my English. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, Mateo.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Christina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really helps you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium,
Germany, from London, Denham, from London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great, we have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
Really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing, and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event, and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm all in my prime. Let me tell them one time. I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time. Say your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
Okay, welcome back everybody. We've now recommenced with the girls under 14 jump final. You can see the list of skiers: Emily Bittman, Tessa Neil, Maria Kuskaya, Maria Boldini, Nina Mizanok, Maya Leonhardt, Scarlet Graham, Isabelle Cosgrove. There have been some great performances already this morning in the slalom event, where Isabelle Cosgrove took the slalom title with 1 at 11. Phenomenal performance, just a quarter of a boy short of a British record as well. Some phenomenal skiing from all of the young ladies. And we are now sort of rolling into the business end of the under 14 event with the final of the jump, and then we'll know the final outcome of the overall positions as well. So good luck to all the skiers. Starting with, from Austria, Emily Bittman in a few short moments. Emily jumped 20.1 in the prelims. The range in terms of performance between the top skier, top-seeded skier, and the first starter, which is Emily, is about 11.5 meters. So Emily jumped 20.1 in the prelims. The leader, Isabelle Cosgrove, jumped 31.6. That's the range. It's about 11.5 meters. Good luck to the girls. Have a great time. Really have the best day. Okay, we're going to be getting going almost immediately now. Emily on the dot, ready to go. It's showtime. Okay, so Emily on the water now. Here she is. Bless her, look at her. She cuts a fine figure. She's not big, is she? Look at her. But she's getting stuck in. Okay, first jump of the day. Emily Bittman, nice three-quarter cut. Cruising into that ramp beautifully. Really nice opening jump. Okay, so we get some great action shots here. Just waiting on a distance there for Emily. There's a great shot of the coaches. So the coach, Mikey Vina heute. Mikey, you're on camera. You have to start waving. But he's just got a job to do first. Okay. He's telling her to come down. He's telling her to actually bring the ski around slow, and then make sure that when she starts cutting for the ramp, she needs to keep progressing all the way through. I'll let know. So there's no distance on the screens, so we'll just give you some info in 2 seconds.
So it's just small issue there on getting the distance for Emily's first jump. So that's the reason why she's in the water at this moment. She's waiting for maybe a minute or so, and as soon as we can fix that, we're gonna be back with Emily.
So sorry to keep you. As Lucas says, there's a bit of a review taking place here. Emily just getting a breather. Just trying to make sure. I think the tech's working actually for the site. So we hope to be able to show you a little bit more visual of what the coaches are doing and how the coaches are also coaching the young skiers, what they're saying to them and interpreting that. So you saw there Mikey Vina Hoyter, who's the Austrian coach, also an ex-team member and still a competitive skier, a judge, driver. He does everything, but he coaches mainly and skis. And you'll see his son Mikey on the water a little bit later, and also his daughter Katarina in this event shortly. So he'll be giving instructions, and hopefully you'll be able to see a little bit more. Most of you who watch water skiing regularly will know what the instructions mean, but we'll interpret those for you as well. That's not going to be the main feature, but it's just a nice little touch on the side. So you just see the list of the skiers. Small correction there, but Emily Bittman, then Tessa Neil, then Maria Kuskaya, then Maria Boldini, Nina Mizarok, Maya Leonhardt, Scarlet Graham, Isabelle Cosgrove. Just so you're aware, Isabelle's longest jump 31.6. 31.6. So she's got 3,000 combine points. I'll explain that. In the overall, the winner of each discipline gets 1,000 overall points, and then there's a just to confirm, 19.7 is the score for Emily. Sorry to cut in. 19.7, the first jump for Emily. So we've got a distance. We can start moving again. Combine points, 1,000 combine points for the winner of each discipline. There are 3 disciplines, so you can get a maximum 3,000 combine points. So 3,000 combine points is unbeatable by definition because it's the maximum number. In the overall scoring for the girls under 14s, Isabelle Cosgrove of Great Britain at the moment has got 3,000 combine points. So she's winning at the moment everything. She's got 2 goals in slalom and tricks, so she's got at least 2,000 guaranteed combination points. The only one that can be overturned is the jump event, where if somebody beats her, that's her score of 31.6, then they will get 1,000 points, and she might get a percentage of that 1,000 points based on a mathematical calculation around her score relative to the winning score. But at the moment, hers is the winning score, so she's got 1,000 combinations. Why is this relevant? The next skier down from her has got 2,594 combination points, so 406 points less. That's Scarlet Graham. She can only now beat her in jump, so she'd probably have to go and get something like a 50-meter jump to beat Isabelle into second place for the European title. So it's not mathematically impossible for Isabelle to win the overall, but it is going to be a big ask, let's put it that way, for somebody to beat her. Now, the flip side of that is that Scarlet Graham is currently the pending European record holder in this, the under-14 jump event. 2 weeks ago, she jumped 37.4. As opposed to the 31.6 and 31.1 that she and Isabelle jumped yesterday. So we know that Scarlett's got it in the locker to get an extra 6 or 7 meters. We know Isabelle's got it in the locker to go further than 31.6. And then in the background, there's Maria Kuskaya, who's also got, she was in the game and still is in the game, but would need to jump a long way to change the overall position. Anyway, coming back to that, to the individual jumpers, Emily Bittman 19.7 in the first, looking fabulous, really controlled on that second jump. Probably not further than the last, but still a good jump. She's being told by coach, you're going to see him again in a second, Mikey Vina in the red t-shirt, that she needs to then, she's going to tell her, I'm sure, to slow the turn down. So there'll be a signal where you can see he'll move his hands, I'll show you in a moment, and signal that she needs to slow the turn down and come further down course, i.e. start her pull much closer to the existing jump. Let's see what he says. Right, we're watching him there. There he's signaling to her now, and he's going to come down course. So you've got to come down, start later, and then he's saying you've got to get wider on the approach, and then make sure that you ski away through the ramp to the left-hand side. So when he's sort of doing the sort of flapping flying signal, what that's saying is keep skiing away from the ramp, keep skiing off to your left. Okay, so So 19.3 the second one, not quite as fast. She's been told to come further down course. Is she doing it? A little, not a lot. Okay, getting stuck in though. She's got maybe a bit more speed and a nice lift off of that one. I think that might be better. I think Mikey will be happy with that. He's trying to encourage his kids to go a bit further, a bit harder. So Mikey runs the coaching for the Austrian youngsters. There's a phenomenal history and culture there with Franzi Oberleitner, who was a world champion in his time in jump, and the Vets world champion as well. The fabulous coach and a lovely man, and between them, they've created this amazing factory of fabulous Austrian jump skiers and keeping that tradition going. And that was a great jump and a great performance by Emily. Obviously she's still young, not very big yet, and they're trying to encourage everybody to go a little bit harder, a little bit later, a little bit faster without making it dangerous, and just keep coaxing them along. Anyway, she jumped 20.1. That was her final score, and that's a great performance by Emily. So the next skier is going to be Tessa Neil of France, and Tessa jumped 21.2 Tessa Neil rather, and she jumped 21.9 meters in the prelims.
You know what I was thinking about, Dushko? The hard life of a jump skier. That you're gonna hear your coach telling you go late, since from when you're 10 years old until you're 25 years old. It's gonna be a hard life. Maybe you're gonna think, what the heck? I always have to be later than later than later. Every year I go later, and then I still have to go later than that. So we got many cameras today, and we got many views of this jump event. We can try and analyze from many different angles, and today what is gonna be pretty difficult is to understand the wind direction and the wind speed as it was last day on the jump event, as it is already coming from the other direction compared to the previous final. So it is changing direction again, but that's so important for the jumps. I mean, everything's planned and strategized by the wind. So there she comes on the first jump. That's a 3/4 cut, and that's kind of a good jump, the very good opening jump for Tessa. Let's wait for the distance. There we goes with the replay. There she go. That's a good cut. She hit the ramp about in the middle. I mean, at least she exit from the ramp in around the middle. So actually, the approach was kind of a good spot for Tessa. Final. So it is 22.7 meters the opening again. Jump. Well done by Tessa. But that's so important for the jumps. I mean, everything's planned. See the coach asking for strategize couple by the meters later. So there she comes on the first jump. That's a 3/4 cut, and it's kind of a good jump. The very good opening jump for Tessa. Just a few seconds, and we're gonna be back. Ramp height is 150. It's 5 foot. The big red looks very long. Scary. It's about 6 meter long, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, is it? And yeah, like a small boat, and it might be around 2 degrees open to the boat path.
Okay.
There's yeah, just a little open.
Didn't know that.
She comes on the second. Looks like a bit later. She don't have to panic there. She has a good control of the rope, trying to gain speed a little bit early on the ramp, but good jump, a good flight position there.
Okay. So interesting what Luca was saying about the jump positioning. The jump is, as Luca says, about 6 meters long on the surface.
Like,
oh, let's just have a quick look at the replay.
She
No,
don't have
she's
to panic there. She
there
has a
she
good
is.
control
Just
of
gets
the
the
rope,
approach there. She's
trying
edging,
to gain
edging,
speed
edging.
a little bit early on
Position
the
there.
ramp, but,
Gradually,
good
as the
jump,
skiers go further,
good flight
they'll get a
position
bit
there.
more float, and they won't have their skis right up in the air the way you saw them. As they get better, they will, they gradually control that, and the positioning over the skis changes. They have a little bit more weight over the front of the skis when they've got more distance and more speed. And with longer skis, that allows the skis to float without you actually coming over the front. So that positioning will change. But what I was going to say was, Lucas pointed out the ski ramp is 2 meters open to the boat, which means when the boat's going straight down the boat path and the jump is to the left, and angled open to the left a little bit as well, by a couple of degrees, just so that it doesn't make the ski doesn't slip out and it doesn't make it as hard on impact. So final jump now for Tessa Neil. Okay. Down course a little bit, so that's fine. 22.7, still a longer jump of the two. That might be a little bit better, actually. I think she had better speed on that one. I'm not sure that she had necessarily full edge, but better speed at the least. There we see her, the replay. She's edging into that ramp. And she seems to stop just a little bit too soon, I think, in terms of the edging. They all work into the base of the ramp, but at some point, all they do is stand up and edge off. And I felt she, that actually she didn't quite down course a little bit, so that's fine. Through the ramp. 22.7, still a longer jump of the two. You just see it coming off there, just slightly. That might be a little bit better, actually. I think she had better speed on that she hits the ramp. I'm not sure that she had necessarily full. The distance is a little bit shorter than the very first one. So the best jump for the day for her was the first one, 22.7. That last one was 21.8, 21 and change. Right, so we're waiting for Maria Kuskaya. She'll be along in a few short moments. You can see the crowd getting slowly, set up for the afternoons. Look, I think even one of the British skiers. I'm not sure if they're British fans. I'm not sure if they're eating a sandwich or popcorn there. But anyway, getting ready for the show. In fact, Luca's just going to get changed into the popcorn vendor's outfit, and he's going to go down down there selling cornetto ice cream and popcorn and singing "Che bella cosa." Anyway, Maria Kuskaya being signalled to by Coach Genov. You'll be getting a shot of Coach Genov at some stage. He's a world famous coach of all the water skiers in the eastern region. And he's Maria's coach. Produced a lot of, I think, jump champions. Is that right?
Trick specialist. Yes. Especially, he's really specialized in tricks as those east side of Europe. They're really specialized in trick, but strong jumpers as well, as you mentioned. Maybe you remember Igor Morozov, that kind of jumpers, big jumper, around 70 meters jumpers. So there she comes, Marie on the first opening jump with a double cut. Let's see where she's gonna start. Like I'd say 3.5 meters after the 180 buoy, and the wind is blowing. She's really losing speed there, spending so much time on the right hand side of the boat, so she could not really edge out too much, and she just wanted to pass over the ramp and get that feeling on the first jump. So kind of a safe mode on for the first one, understanding the speed of the wind, and we will see Genov what he's gonna say to her in just a few seconds while we're watching the replay. You can see that actually she was having a little less edge compared to the previous skiers, but there was a good connection with the boat, and there was a good rod tension. She had a good lift. Let's see where she's gonna start. Like 21, I'd say 3.5 meters after the 180 buoy, and the wind is blowing. She's really losing speed there, spending so much time on the right hand side of the boat, so she could not really edge out too much. She couldn't really edge out too much. She just wanted to pass over the ramp and get the maximum out of this cut. We got a fast segment. So let's see to the end of the 3 jumps what she's gonna take. There she's back. The second jump, Getting ready. First cut to the left. Rise up one ski. Trying to get the speed there. 1, 2, 3, 4 meters after 5. That was really 5 or 6 meters after the red buoy. So she's going later, way later than before. Don't panic there. Just go through, edge out. Keep the edge, keep the edge. Go, pull. Yup. Good one. Good one, Dushko. Yeah. That might be way better. Way better than the previous. She also raised a little bit up the ski, the left ski, for the ramp in order that she could get even that small speed more. Exactly. 23.8 meters. That's way longer than the previous. So I think she can go even a bit later. Yeah. Edge out on the counter cut. Go wide, stay wide. Right. So there was a good pressure on the right ski and on the right ski just before the ramp. That it's something that is mandatory if you want to have a good set. And we can see Ganov there. He already talked to the skier, and he asked for a bit wider counter cut and waiting a little bit more for the turn to get that magic jump on the third and last.
But look, as you said, she was very strong there. She had so much pressure on that right leg. It made a massive difference. It made a huge difference, and now we're going for the counter cut again. Here she comes. This looks like it might be a little bit later. She's been told to go later. Let's see if she can manage it. Fractionally so, but let's see how much pressure she's got on that right ski. Watch her go. Good pressure on the right ski again. Similar, maybe the second one was better. I don't know.
Yeah, I do think so. Actually, the headwind just stopped a little bit, so she had a little less air time. But I think she's scared a little bit. She didn't get that wide as Ganov asked for it, and I think she had a good second jump, and I think that was enough for her. I think she didn't want to push too hard on the. But yeah, 24-4. It might be a PB. Yeah, it is PB for Maria Kuskaya. Very good jumping, solid jumper. It's just such a young skier, such a young body that she couldn't really get much more than that, you know, Dushko. For jumping, you need to have good strength, you need to have good power, and create big tension on the rope. That if you're not able to maintain that, it's gonna be impossible jump.
No, and it's going to be interesting to see, look at how the rest of the team now sort of makes this work. We've got Maria Bianca Baldini. Maria Bianca, what did she jump in the first round? She jumped 22.6. They're all going a bit further, okay? So Tessa was a bit stronger. Maria quite a lot stronger. So Maria Bianca, let's see what she can pull out. Okay, Maria Bianca on the water. Okay, Luca, tell us a bit about Maria Bianca. Come on.
Maria is really pumped up today, as she had her first medal in the slalom event with 1.5 on 12, which was her PB. So actually, she's in a really good mood this morning, and she can't wait to get another PB. Actually, in the preliminary round, in the jump preliminary round, she had a PB. So she's full PB this week, you know. So she's in a really good mood, and hope she can maintain it on these free jumps just coming up next. And conditions are getting even better than Maria said, as the wind is blowing a little bit more. So if she can get the right speed, she won't stop due to the wind, but she will fly a little bit higher.
So we got the commentary tower's quite lively at the moment. There's buzzers and buttons and phones going off. But anyway, here we go. Maria Bianca now, three-quarter cutting. She's late. She is late. Come on, Maria Bianca, let's go. Let's get on that ramp. Okay. So I reckon that's going to be further than 22.6. She didn't work as hard onto the ramp at the end as the others. There was less pressure on the right-hand ski than some of the other skiers. There you go. You got a picture of Coach Elisabetta. She's going to say a few words here. Let's see what she says. She's going, don't be so hunched. Bring your hips round. Keep your hips up. Lift them up. Bring your hips round. Okay, that way you're going to be able to turn the ski, slow the ski down, push your hips up. Bring your hips round, work that right hand leg and the shoulders facing away from the ramp or towards the ramp and up to the top left hand corner to be able to then get the right pressure on the correct pressure on the right hand ski. Did you get all of those, by the way, everybody? Did I tell you enough detail? Bottom line, get the hips round, keep the shoulders up, pressure on the right leg. But I was enjoying watching the act. I mean, this is a little bit of, theatre. It's water ski theatre now that we have, which is the coaches doing their bit. They don't realise they're being, I don't think they realise they're being televised. They'll probably have something to say about it later. We're trying to think of creating a very good show reel for all of these at one stage. That would be nice. Anyway, Maria Bianca definitely goes later than the previous skiers. She's now got to get the technique right when she does that. So is she going to bring those hips round enough? Watch out for that right leg a little bit. And then more pressure. Not bad, but could have a lot more pressure on the right-hand ski. Okay, some of the girls who went before her, actually their left-hand ski was in the air. The right-hand ski was doing all the work. Not the case here. Look, you can see it here on the replay. She's trying, okay, but actually there's almost more of a slalom lean away with the shoulders rather than pressure on the right leg. Okay, she's sort of leaning away rather than actually pushing down on the ski and and working the shoulder across to the left. So there's still work to be done here. Probably not enough time to go through all that in one go. Maybe, Luca.
Yeah, just watching it. Just watching the coach standing things, and yeah, like you said, big theater there is so good. So I love this view. How coaches talk to the skiers, and yeah, I think Bianca, yeah, she's really close to a PB, just a meter shorter than what she did in the preliminary round. And if she can get all those things that Beta told her, she could give it. She has potential to go further. She has a good body structure and might need bit of those mentality that Maise told me yesterday on the interview. Like, I asked for a secret, a tip, something that to give it to others. Just gonna let it, don't panic. All right, so everybody needs a bit of that craziness, But you need to have that technique, otherwise you can't survive today. So there she comes, not that wide, but she's later. She needs to lean, she needs to edge out. There she go. Unlucky, not the best kick of the round. She got much more speed, but she couldn't handle it very well on the ramp. We might see from the replay there, but not from this view probably, that she slides a bit there on the ramps. Yeah, she couldn't really push on the ski on the ramp. 21.4.
Yeah.
There she, yeah. Okay, so she was close to have a good jump. She just missed it on the last part, on the last couple of meters that skis touches something before the flight. we need to move to Germany.
Okay.
Nina.
When you say we need to move to Germany, do you mean you and me, or do you mean we're now focusing on German skiers? Are you and I going to Germany? Are we going on tour, Luca? We could go. We could do a German tour. There's a few places we could go. You haven't got any time. Too busy. Okay. So next skier is going to be Nina Mizok of Germany. Nina jumped 26.9. So there's a bit of a basis change here now in the standard. It's a few meters further than the previous skiers. You can see there the German fans, coaches, team members, all sort of gathering to support their skier. The guy in the red hat there, Christos Petropolis, is the German coach. He's French, but he's the German coach. There he is. There he is, Christoph, giving a bit of encouragement to his skier. And that's Nina Mizok of Germany. PB about 26.7. So that was, in fact, PB 26.7 from last year's Europeans. Okay. And then yesterday, 26.9. So 26.9 yesterday was the PB so far. Here we go. Nina Mizok, Germany. 26.9 the PB in the prelims. Let's see what she can do here. Needs to get those ski around. Doesn't get those hits around quite enough, but puts a reasonable amount of pressure on the right-hand ski. A little bit of movement off the top of the ramp. A little bit of body movement off the top of the ramp. But probably not a bad opener, I'd say. Luca.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, she didn't hedge too much to the ramp. But I like what she did on the ramp. I mean, she had a good kick there. She got a good movement, a good forward movement, high and forward movement of the body, so that she could have a good flight time there. And if she can get the right point where to turn, and she can edge out a little bit more, and combining the two things, then she might go about 30s, as she did 26 meters last year. I think with so many trainings from last year, she could get around 30s for sure. So there was 25.8, so pretty close to her PB. And yeah, just a meter shorter than preliminary round. What is going to be needed for the podium, Dushko? Around 30 meters. That is going to be a good mark.
I'm going to make a prediction. Dangerous thing to do. Dangerous. I'm going to say 29 meters takes the bronze. 29 would get the bronze, I think. But I think to get the gold, it's going to take a bit more. Probably 34.
Yeah, so here we are with our second jump. She looks a bit wider there, and but a bit early on the turn. But a little bit she edged a little bit more. I think there was a better jump. There might be around 26 high, something 27 short. I think it's going to be around there. We can see from the replay. Actually, we cannot really understand how much she was wide compared to the boat, but we can see that the first edge before the wakes, it wasn't that hard. She was just pointing the ramp. 26.5. Better than previous, almost a meter more. We can see Christoph there asking to be way later. Let the ski goes. And so make the turn later, and you're gonna make that up. And so she's really close to that. She just need to find that how do you call it? That mind positivity to go 3 meters later on the turn. So don't panic, but just try it. She already have a good score, so she need to try that. It's the last jump.
Frankly, yeah, 26.5 meters, nothing to lose. You've got to go for it. But you've got to have the mindset, as you say. And they're still young kids. So some have it. Some are going to be, it's going to come through. It's really good jumping. It's no issue. But what is it, the mindset that says to you, yeah, guess what? I'm going to go much later. I'm going to really attack this ramp. There's got to be a little bit of craziness about you somewhere to make that leap. Okay, so we see the approach here. Good approach to the ramp. You can see that. Not bad. Not bad. I mean, further, I don't know. Similar, probably, I'd say.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very similar. And like you said, for what was my thinking while skiing, I wanted to have a safe first offering jump. Second one, not go crazy, but go and try and find the place that you need to be on the turn. Otherwise, you're not going to have enough jumps to try it. So if you find at least the right spot on the second one, then you got 2 chances. So you got second and third jump to make that happen. But if you're not finding on the second one, then it's going to be pretty hard. You got to be lucky on the third one. And if anything changes, like wind or something else changes, then it's going to be very difficult to get the perfect jump. I mean, we're still not at that level that are such small details that make differences. But at this moment, they still need to go way later. So they got meters to play with. It's not about half meter or 20 centimeter before or later, So it's not so small details. There are still a lot to play with. So what we got in the ladies, Nina measured 26.6. Then we got 24.4, and yeah, third last of the water in the water. There are just 8 skiers in this final, and it's from Germany again. It's Maya Leonard. We saw her just probably an hour ago in the water in the slalom final, and I think she wasn't super happy about that result. So I think she won't have a redemption on the jump event. As German team, they are pretty focused on jump, and I think she will go for it. Now, wind has dropped down. There is no wind at all. We can say no wind at all.
Luca, it's hot again. Dang, it's hot. It is hot, hot, hot. Okay, we want a bit of wind so we don't expire. So look, Maya's dad's just running over. He's only just made it in time. I've just clocked in there quietly in the big hat. Okay, so she's out on the 3/4. That's right, feeling it out. Where's the right distance for her? I don't know. It's too late. Okay. Interesting. Do you think she does? Yeah. Yeah. To go big. Yeah. So what Luca was just saying to me, the reason she refused that one is because she's trying to find the spot that she needs to go from that is late, and she didn't quite get it right, but she wants to go for it, so that's why she's gone too far. Quite often the skiers test it out, and the coach is going, what's that all about? Come on, sort it out. So he thinks she's not going for it. Luca thinks she is going for it. Let's see. But she's in the bronze medal position. The best score so far, bronze medal position on the qualifiers. 26.6 is the lead score at the moment, so she's more than capable of getting a medal. She probably knows that, so she's got to jump 27, 28 meters. She can do that easily. She jumped 28 in the prelims.
Absolutely, Dushko. She doesn't really mind about having a safe first jump. She just want to go for it. So she was way wider than previous skiers. There she comes. She figured out that she need to be a bit earlier. So she's like 5-6 meters earlier. So she got that, and actually a little too early. She tried to kick off the ramp, but doesn't really have the good balance on the both skis. So the left ski was going a little bit down. I don't know how you call that in English. Flapping. Flapping a little bit. You can see from the replay.
So bless him, our Luca's learning a new vocab. Okay, we're going to create a glossary of language for the jump event. One is a cow catcher. Another one is flapping. Okay, and flapping can mean the skis flap a little bit, or floppy flip, flap, flop. Okay, or flapping also means in English getting into a panic. Okay, or another word for it is a tizwas. That's another new word, a tizwas. So, but actually, if you look at that, Luca, the left ski was flapping. Yeah, flipper, flopper, flipper, flopper. So we have to try and avoid that. We have to try and avoid that. So 22.8, she's got one left to go. She's going to have to come down the lake a little bit now and just, frankly, she's just got to go all out. Yeah. No wind, very hot. Would be nice. I'd happily take her third jump for her just to get cold at the moment. Anyway, here she comes. Maya Leonhardt. It's a balancing act, frankly. So a little bit wider. Maybe. Probably got the timing about right. That looks okay. Now work. Needs to work into the base of the ramp there. Good. Little bit of crush movement. Spread the skis on the face of the ramp. But actually, she survived it. She's okay. I'm going to say not enough. No. 25, but not enough. Skis quite close together there as well on the approach to the ramp. And then they spread. So, yeah. Just slipped. Yeah, she needed a bit more pressure on that right-hand ski, didn't she? Wasn't quite there. Okay, so now that's a Graham Nortonism. That's another time. Nina's going to take the bronze. 25.5, there's your answer. Nina's in the medals. Sorry, the last jump for Maya is 25.5. So Nina is in the medals. Congratulations to Nina Mizok. She takes a medal. We don't know what it is yet. And Maya Leonhardt might take a medal. Tessa Maria Kuskaya might take a medal. It depends what happens with the next two superstar skiers. So the next skier is going to be the current European under-14 record holder, Scarlet Graham, from Italy. Any second now, we're going to see Scarlet on the water. Got a great view of Elisabetta again, Italian coach, with Ettore, one of the skiers. There's a big wave, there we go. It's fabulous drama here. Going, come on, let's go, Scarlet. Scarlet's got fans in England. She's it's skiing for Italy, but she's part British too, and we're not allowed to make that. We're not allowed to say it. Luca's looking at me as if I've just broken the rules. But yes, there's going to be an interesting situation here. She has got, this girl, a lot of spirit. So she was lying 2 weeks ago in the Pro-Am, I think third or fourth in the under-17 event she was skiing in, not under-14s, it was a higher age group, and came from nowhere and added about 4 meters to her jump to break the European record. She is not shy. she is not scared of having a go. Okay, and she is having a fantastic competition here. At she's in second place in the overall. The only person probably who can push Izzy out of position, but I don't think she will, 'cause she'd have to do too much to do that. She's a bit early there on that jump, but basically she'd need to jump, I reckon, 50, 60 metres to take the gold in the overall. But she's got a very good chance of pushing Izzy all the way in the single event, the jump event. Loving this interaction between Elisabetta, the coach, and Scarlett in the water. There's a conversation taking place in Italian. You can see that. There's quite a bit of talk, but there's an awful lot of hand gestures too. We're loving it. Okay. Fabulous. We love this. This is good. We're capturing all this drama. So there's drama on the touchline. There's drama on the water. There's drama. There, so she's just too early. Look, she's there. Just she doesn't want that. Yeah, so it needs to be two. Yeah, there's very little wind, so it needs to be 2-3 meters later. We've got a great scene there of Elisabetta just, you know, being friendly with Ettore. Very sweet. Chitter chatter on the touchlines. The German team watching in the background because there's a medal at stake. Okay, there's you can see the drama unfolding on the touchline. So you know what the touchline is, Luca? Touchline is side of a football pitch or a rugby pitch. We call it a touchline. Okay, same thing. Same thing. Here we go. Scarlett, you've got to get this right. Come on. Brings it round. Engages the switch. Ooh, tell me, Luca, what's going on?
Again, too early. I think she didn't edge out that much on the counter cut that she couldn't really get in front of the boat. And like Beta is saying at this moment, she's kind of putting the second ski down into the water a little too early, so that with the two skis touching the water, you slow down the speed pretty fast. So she's asking to get that ski up for longer and keep the ski up so that she can stay a little bit wider to the boat and be a little bit later. So actually she didn't want to start later, but to keep more speed there on the counter cut. You see that if Scarlett, she's a good cutter. She edged out that much and she raised up one ski so she can really get good speed before the ramp. But if you're not on the right spot, that's impossible to control. I mean, she cannot go too much easy in the first part because it's not on her technique. She really go for it since the turn. You can see there on the replay. From there, she already cuts big, and then she go even bigger after the wake. So if she doesn't get the right spot, then it's not possible to touch the ramp. Otherwise, she's gonna use just the first meter, and she's gonna get on the left on the cow catcher to the left.
Yeah, cow catcher. We brought the cow catcher into the conversation.
I really want to make that.
Fabulous.
So Scarlett had a difficult morning with the slalom final, and I think she really wants to make this final. So she's really trying hard, but yeah, she can't find that right place. So she needs to stay focused, and let's see what she's gonna get now on the third and last jump. So it might be a bit later there. Keep the ski up, keep it a little bit longer. Okay, a couple of meters later, but she needs to go for the ramp, and it was pretty early. So only one jump, I think. Better really not super happy. Better not really happy. She was early. But she needed to go to the ramp. She needed to make at least one. So you see that she didn't use that much of the ramp. So just waiting for the measure. 32.2. So actually it was a pretty good jump. 32.2. So she was able to put up a score on just the third and last jump. It wasn't any easy for her inside the head, you know. You got 0 on the first two, and then it was really hard.
Get that? I mean, I think this. Look, what it tells you is how good she is, because she's had a difficult set and still produced 32.2 meters on the last jump. It's the longest jump of the category so far. Okay, so. Okay, see you in a minute. Luca's going to come down to the commentary tower. I'm going to carry on, so down to the clubhouse. I'm going to carry on with the commentary. Good luck to Izzy. Izzy Cosgrove, we can comfortably say, will be the overall European champion, the slalom champion already, and already the trick champion. But she has to jump a PB to beat Scarlet. Okay, so Scarlet's the European record holder. 37.4. She's jumped 32.2, so she's 5 meters short. Izzy's PBs are just under 32 meters, but she is the overall European champion. I can tell you that now, and she's having an amazing time. And she's skiing for the gold. If she gets this, it's a clean sweep of golds, but she has to jump more than 32.2 to get, and that's the PB for her. Her best is about 31.7. So there's still some drama. And I've got Elisabetta, the Italian coach, right in front of me. I'm in the commentary tower. He said, you know, well, do I want the English girl to beat the half English girl? I want them all to do their best. I love them all. So, but it's interesting drama. And there's real jeopardy here, you know. For Izzy, she needs a PB. She wants to win everything, right? If you're basically taking a clean sweep so far, you want to win everything. Here we go. She's going for the counter. Good girl. Okay, so she needs to get some width. Okay. I can just feel a bit of breeze coming into my side as well. There's a little bit more wind than there was before. She's not that late, so let's see. But she gets on and gets a decent opener. That's a decent opener, right? Pressure's now on. So I think 30 on the nose. 30 on the nose. Okay. Right, so silver guaranteed. She needs 2.2 meters. So she's got to come a little bit further down course. Get a little bit more width. Nice slow turn and go. Okay, she's working quite hard on the replay. You can see that into the base of the ramp. So that was a good jump, but not quite enough for the gold yet. Okay, so can she do it? Pressure's on. Breeze is in the air. So we've got a little bit of breeze now. It's quite, and it's a good direction. It's a headwind. She's got to come down course a little bit. Nice slow turn, and then really work the edge. Okay, jump number 2. A little bit later. Right, come on, Izzy. You can hear the switch engaging. She's out wider this time. She's definitely wider. I don't think she's that much further down course, but she keeps working to the base of the ramp. Yeah, that's good, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Let's see. Let's see. Looking at the replay there, she's wide. 27.6. She's wide, but I just don't think she's generating enough speed into the ramp there. Okay. Okay, plenty of tension here. Bit of away from the crew, all in the. Is that James? I can't see. It's the British girl. Oh, it's James, Lara, Willow. So it's the team. It's the family watching. Izzy has to come down course a bit, I think. I really do. She needs to get really wide here and continue to carry the speed. Let's have a look. She needs to keep that ski up a bit longer. Oof, okay. Maybe a bit later. Yes. Yes, later. Come on, Izzy. Dig in. Keep working that right ski. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Pretty close. In any event, spectacular skiing by both of these girls to push each other. Scarlett and Izzy to push each other like this. And we're waiting. 30.7. 30.7, which means the European champion is Scarlet Graham of Italy with 32.2 meters. The silver medalist with 30.7 is Isabelle Cosgrove. And in third place with 26.6 is Nina Mizarok of Germany. Congratulations, girls. Great skiing. And that completes a fabulous clean sweep of medals for Izzy Cosgrove. She's got two golds in the individual. She's got a gold in the overall and a silver in the jump. And then a clean sweep of wins for Scarlett in the European competition generally in jump, where 2 weeks ago she broke the European record with 37.4, got the bib to go to the US Masters as an automatic qualifier, and today is the European under-14 jump champion. Congratulations to all skiers, but those two ladies, thanks for making it such a spectacular battle. Well done. Okay, so we'll be moving pretty quickly into the under-17 boys jump. You can see there the list of the 12 finalists: Charlie Fern, Giuseppe Acquaviva, Alish Polyor, Seb Turp, Jiannis Kusathanas, Joshua Verhaeg, Harley Costa. Then Misha Mihalichenko, Tulio Vulisburg, Ivan Zelenchov, Axel Garcia, and Maxi Wienerreuter. So those are the 12 jump finalists in the boys under-17 final. We'll have a brief pause whilst we reorganise refuel the boat, reorganise the jump ramp, change the boat crews. But we'll be getting going pretty soon. You can see the British team are ready to go with the first skier, Charlie Fern. Wishing Charlie the very best of luck. Be with you shortly.
Scarlet Graham, gold medalist here in the jump under 14 girls. Congratulations on jumping. How did you feel on the water today?
Well, today I was mainly focusing on trying to get over the ramp again, especially because in prelims I fell on the first jump, which was actually quite scary. Again, I'm sorry for everyone who got scared watching me. And today I was mainly focusing on trying to find myself again. And I didn't even expect to get over the ramp because the first two jumps I passed. So then the third jump, I was really anxious, really scared. I was really just so wired up. And I'm so happy that I was able to get over a win. I'm really, really happy.
Yeah, it was really weird watching from the show. I was there on the commentary tent, and when I saw the first two passes, I said, "Oh, Scarlett, what are you gonna do next?" So, how was your mind at that moment when you were talking to Betta?
Well, in the first pass, she was trying to remind me to go a bit later, turn a bit later, and try to especially push after the ramp. Then I tried to do it, but it didn't really work out because I was still really, really early. So then she told me, remember what to do, you have to concentrate really hard. And I have to admit, it was one of the hardest things ever, but I'm just really happy that I was able to get it.
Congratulations, Scarlett. Actually, you are the only girl that was able to beat Isabelle during these days. She just won everything. She was unbeatable, and that was such a good thing to watch you compete today. So congratulations, Scarlett, again, and we will see you on the podium. And that was actually also a good fight for the overall. Thank you, Scarlett.
Thank you so much to everyone, and thank you again.
Thank you, Scarlett. Congratulations again.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're straight into the under-17 boys final. And taking to the water from Great Britain is Charlie Fern. There he is, Charlie from the Hazelwood site back in the UK. Lots of fans, I'm sure, following Charlie right now. There's the British crew. Got two judges there. You can see Ivar Foss and Anders Johansson there just in front of the British crew. So Charlie jumped 39.6 yesterday. He's capable of getting, well into the 40-meter mark. The cluster of skiers is an 8-meter range roughly in terms of distance between top to bottom, in terms of qualifiers. Sure, somebody might go over 50 today, but Charlie's going to be trying to get into the low 40s for sure, and hope that's enough for a placing. Here he is, first jump. That's a good opening jump by Charlie. Enjoyed that. See if we can get a replay there. Just get a bearing. Suddenly when you see the first jumper coming through, it's a different distance from the prior ones. There's a little bit of an adjustment in terms of placing. So you can see there's a replay coming through in a few moments. So match the first score, 39.6. 39.6, good opener for Charlie. Okay, Charlie Fern coming back now for jump number 2. Still three-quarter cutting. He's later. He's definitely later. Bring it around, Charlie. Dig in. Work that right ski. Didn't quite get the lift. Good jump, but didn't quite hit it as cleanly as the first one. So 38.7. So he definitely went later. He's trying to get that right. So I think he gets. He had a slow time on that one. He might get a re-ride. Hold on. So just looking at the replay there, he's gutted because he knows he hasn't quite got what he needed. He got the width there, but I think he just couldn't quite control the turn and get the ski round enough to really allow him to dig in and keep working into the base of and through that ramp. That's basically what happened to him on that second jump. Okay, so good news for Charlie. Gets another re-ride. He's opted to take that optional re-ride on jump number 2. So he's taking a re-ride on the second jump now. Charlie Fern, re-ride, jump 2 on his way round. Opening jump 39.6 matches the best jump of the prelims for him. He's now really got to start to motor. He needs to push this thing down the lake a little bit, bring that ski round a little bit more, and really accelerate into the ramp. Okay, it's a three-quarter cut. I don't know how far he can take this with a three-quarter cut, but let's see. He's definitely later. He's later. Yep, bring it round. Come on, dig in, Charlie. Dig in. Work into the base. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I think he might have beaten that 40. Really worked it. We'll have a look now, and Luca might want to have a look too, but we really worked it into the base of the ramp that time. It was better, considering it's a three-quarter cut. Here's the replay. Three-quarter cut. He's got speed and width. Okay, not bad. Wow, 42.2, Charlie. You can see he's digging in. That right leg is working much harder than it did on the previous one. And he knows it's a good jump. 42.2, he's happy. He wants some noise. He wants some support. It's a great start. You know, and the significance of this is that actually in the prelims, you know, you would have been in about 5th or 6th place with 42 meters. So, you know, he's definitely creeping. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 7th place. 7th, 8th. You know, he's creeping up the order. If he can do that again and just go a little bit further, touch 43, he's testing the other skiers' resolve. Okay, another meter, and he's going to make a big difference, I think. So let's see what he can do. Okay, here he comes on jump 3. I think he's later again. He's certainly wide. Come on, Charlie, dig in, dig in. He's working hard there into the base of the ramp. He's got a good spring, not quite as far, but I tell you what, he's jumping a lot better than he did yesterday. That was a great set. You can see the replay here. Right, so he's got a slow time again. I think he gets an optional reride on the 42.2. I don't think he should take that. Because he got 3.75. Oh, the last one was slow. Okay, so he'll keep the 42.2. Last one, 37.5 was slow. Maybe he gets an optional reride on that. So a bit of a conversation just about, frankly, where we are on the settings and how to maintain fast speeds, or accurate speeds rather. So you can see Vince and Charlie. So Vince, the team captain slash coach. Charlie there, the skier, gets an optional reride, I believe, for a slow time. I think it's for the third jump, which was a 37-meter jump. You can see there's a debate going on here about what happens. I don't know what the debate's about, whether it's about jump 2 or jump 3. If it's about jump 3, he should definitely take it. But yes, some drama. People in caps and drama. So Marianne Passoon's the judge, just taking time to explain to the British team captain Vince Turp what's going on. Vince is an expert and drives a lot of these fabulous Nautique boats anyway. And these Nautique boats are fabulous. No question about that. They're pulling European records, they've pulled world records. They are the leading boat manufacturer in the world at the moment, without question, and producing some amazing performances for the skiers. So as I predicted, Charlie gets a rerun on jump 3 as well. So lucky old Charlie gets 5 jumps instead of 2. Okay, so he gets his money's worth. Basically, there was a slow time on jump 2, and he took the optional reride and jumped 42.2. Fabulous. There was then a slow time on jump 3 where he only got 37 and a bit anyway. So he's got an optional reride on that, so why wouldn't you take it? I can see he's even got John Phillips' logo on his skis there, so sending love to John and Sylvia in the UK, and thanks to John for all his support of British water skiing. And well done, Charlie. Great jump with the 42.2. He's definitely on it today, so he must take that jump. It's the right thing to do. He looked really good out there and was really getting to work, so he's feeling good. He's skiing well. There's nothing to do with him that the boat times are a bit, they need managing at the moment. He's got a top boat driver, coach and skier in the form of Vince to help him out with his tips. So he's in good shape. Here he comes. Charlie Fern, lovely lad, 15 years old. Skis at the Hazelwood site. You'll see him on the dance floor later. He's a bit of a showman. He's not the only showman in the family, but there he is. Charlie Fern. Good luck, Charlie. So it's just getting that timing, right? As I said to you earlier, viewers, 42.2 is a good jump. If you can get it to 43 and change, just starts to put pressure on the middle of the field. Maybe he can do something a little bit different here. Let's see. Okay, so 3/4 cut. See how wide he gets in his width speed. Let's have a look. Okay. Not bad. Brings it round well. Come on, dig in with that ski. Dig in. Didn't quite get. It was a good jump, but it didn't quite get that bit extra. So I think that's, again, high 30s. Let's have a look. So he's got speed there. He's got the right ski in the air most of the time. Skis come round okay. But it's probably not enough for me tension on that right leg to really keep driving it all the way through to get that little bit extra. He probably should have gone a little bit later, Luca.
Yeah, I just got to do things the same. What is good at when you can go later, you're gonna slow your speed down a lot on the counter cut there when you're waiting to turn. So actually you can be later, and you can create more speed, more tension on the rope. That means you're gonna have a good fly, a good kick, a good lift right after the ramp. If you can create that, so you should try and use a little bit more the power of the boat. It's more than 420 horsepower, something like that. So I mean, in jump especially, you have to use that. Then you create things, you create angle, you create speed, and so in all those things, you need to kick. You need to kick off the ramp. You need to make so many other things, but you need to use at the best the power of the boat. You have it, so you have to use that. So it wasn't any bad. I mean, everything was looking very good actually. It was a good technique, good, very nice flight time. I do really like that. But probably won't be enough to get a medal, Who's next? The Italian Giuseppe Acquaviva. Italian Peppe. Yeah, we can see the Italian coach here on the side, waving and ready to give instruction. I think he's gonna go with a 3/4. Not sure he's gonna go with double cuts, but let's see in a few seconds. So there is, 3/4 cut for Giuseppe on the first opening jump. Starting in the middle between 150 and 180, just a bit later than the middle of the two buoys. There he goes with a two-handed turn. It's looking like a good place to turn. Yeah, probably fall a bit too late, I guess. I think he fell a bit too late. Actually, wasn't any bad. I was trying to understand what the Italian coach was saying, and she was just saying, make sure that you adapt everything to the headwind, because you cannot start on the same point as the preliminary round. And I think she's right. Conditions are very different. So there was a pass for Giuseppe in the first opening jump. He needs to go for it. He didn't have the best out of the trick event, which is his favorite actually. On the final, he fall on the first trick on the first pass, and then he got a great toe pass on the second run. So again, we have kind of a redemption needed from him. So Beppe here comes for the second jump. Let's see from the first meters if it can be a good one or a too early one. Let's see it there. You should wait a little bit more. Okay, there you go. Have a hard pull there. Keep the ski up. Keep it going, keep it going. Okay, that might be too late. That might be a little too late. Yeah, think so. He had to jump over the ramp. So many people here on the side are watching the jump event. It's probably the most adrenaline one, and you can really see the differences between the skiers. It's not only about technique, but you can see the measures, so that really makes the discipline so appreciated. But yeah, actually watching the replay, to me that the turning point was looking kind of a late one, but from the replay might have been even little early. Let's see once again. We can understand better what just happened. Not easy from this point of view, but yeah. It wasn't any bad. Just need to go over the ramp. So getting ready on the dock side is Alish Polyor from Czech Republic. It's just only one jump left for Giuseppe. I think the wind is changing direction once again. Looks like it's coming a little bit from the back, so it's just a gentle tailwind at this moment. Beppe is having a little stronger counter cut. He has to go there, edge out, go for it. Wow, that was a good one. So there was quite a good one for Giuseppe Acquaviva, but so there was a 40.3 meters for Beppe Acquaviva. So that we are with Alish Polyor, third skier in the water for this under 17 boys jump final. 12 the skiers we got in the top seat is Maximilian Vina with 47.2 meters. Second place is Axel Garcia from France with 46.4, same exact distance as Ukrainian Ivan Zelenchov. Then we got Tulio Vulisburg from Switzerland, 46.3, so just 10 centimeters shorter. Then 45.4 is Misha Mihalichenko, Ukraine. 43.9 Harley Costa. 42.9 another Swiss, Joshua Fag. Then two Greeks with 42.7 and 41.3. But there we go with Alish Polyor, the big Czech athlete. 20 seconds and we're gonna be back with this first opening jump. At this time the wind is looking again a little bit from the head, so kind of a super small, super light headwind. There he is, Alish. The opening jump is gonna be a double cut. Yeah, just turn right after the 180 buoy. It's getting way wider than a 3/4 cut. Just losing a little bit of speed there, but it's kind of a good starting point. Didn't edge too much at the first cut, so it was looking pretty early, but he wanted to jump over the ramp, so he wanted to have a safe score as the first opening jump. So it was, I think, pretty early on a turning point, but then it really angles the ski towards the ramp, so he was able to jump over and have a first distance. Yeah, wasn't a big angle, so it didn't create that much tension. That's why it was a 37-meter jump. .37.3 exactly, and it might just move everything from the starting point. At least a couple of meters later, I will not change anything on the counter cut, but I will change it from the start. Let's see if we can get that right at this second jump. There he is back, Alice. Trying to stay wide, edging out always so long on the left hand side. Going for the big counter cut, raising up one ski, maintaining the speed. Yeah, looks a bit better, way better. That's 5 meters later than the previous. I think he could have jumped over on this one. I think hard to do, but I think it was quite a good one. He wasn't really feeling it. But I think it will go 1 meter earlier on the next one, on third and last, if he wants to bet some of his competitor at the moment in the lead with 42.2 is Charlie Fern. Then it's 40.3 meters Giuseppe Acquaviva. So you need to go at least over 42s. Hales, yeah, he's capable of that actually. During this year, he got a 42.4, 41.5, 40.4. Even last year, he got 43 meters and 20 centimeters. So he's really capable of doing these things, especially in the finals day of the European Championship, as he did it last year in Roccetto. Not many tournaments this year. Just one race in Fischlam in Austria. So not a lot of experience on racing this year, but he's there in the finals and he have to go for it. So third and last for Alish Polyor. Counter cut, edging out, staying wide, keeping the rope tension. Yeah, he's a little bit earlier than the last one. He had less edge on the counter cut. He's trying to stay away from the boat. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, that was a good one. Actually, it was really close to the right side of the ramp on approaching. Didn't create too much, actually. He didn't create that much after the wake, so he didn't have the big lift of the ramp, as he couldn't kick properly. Without feeling that much pressure, actually, he panicked a little bit there on the turn. So it was a 38 meters point 2 for Alice. Not exactly the final that he was looking for. But we got next week the Seb Turp from Great Britain, able to score more than 45 meters, exactly 45.7 this year. 45 meters last year as well, so I think you have something more to give at this final. Yeah, absolutely. Dushko, you know this guy is much better than I do, so I think you can spend a couple of words on Seb.
So, yeah, I know quite a bit about Seb. I've known him pretty much all his life, and he's a typical Turp. He's a character. Enjoyed his singing of the national anthem yesterday, I have to be honest. But anyway, Seb, very good all-round skier, as you know. I think he's a phenomenally capable slalom skier. He's jumped 45.7, as you say, 45 plus certainly. I reckon he can go high 40s if he gets it right. Family owns the Gosfield Ski Resort near Stansted Airport in Essex in the UK, so north of London, and run a fabulous ski school there with his father Vince, who's of course one of the best drivers and coaches, and by the way one of the best skiers of his age group, and certainly as a slalom skier, and brother Benno, and I think a lot of people know Ben as an international class skier as well. So, and then of course his grandfather Carl, who's going to be competing in the British Nationals in 2 weeks' time, or in a week's time, aged 80 plus. He's going to be the oldest ever competitor in the British Championships, I think, next week. So there's huge family pedigree here. Vince, captain of the all the way through through all the generations, literally, and cousins as well, cousin Billy. So there's a lot of quality in the family. So they're a big and important part of the British water ski community. But that aside, Sebastian's a really talented water skier. And you're going to see now that he's a very strong jumper. He's 17, he looks older. Slows it right down there, nice and wide. He's going to dig in, keep digging in. I think opens up with a decent opener. I'm going to say it's around the 40, I don't know, something like that. Jumped 41.3 in the opening round. Trying to get my eye in on the distances. I don't think that was miles away from that. You can see that landing there. Let's have a look. 40 on the nose, 40 meters there, 4-0. So, Luca, the reason this is getting interesting is because it's telling you how well Charlie Fern jumped, actually. Oh, yeah. So what it's telling you is, Charlie, that was a good jump. It just felt, a bit special, and I felt he had a little bit more. As I said to you, if Charlie had been able to get an extra meter, I think it'd have put a lot of pressure on the middle of the field. So Seb needs to pull out a little bit more now. I don't know what you think he needs to do, Luca, to improve on that jump. Maybe come down a little bit further. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. It really looked a bit early to me on the approaching the ramp, so he might transfer everything just a bit later. So here he comes with a big double cut. Wind is perfect at this moment. You can't desire anything more than this. So there you go. Here it is later. Yeah, it looks good to me. Looks good. Go big there. Still a bit early. Still a bit too early. Yeah, it could have been way bigger actually. Yeah, 1.5 meters later, but you need to adapt things to the wind condition, and it's changing so quick, so it's not really easy to get the perfect spot. The right spot is not enough on the final. You need the perfect one. Yeah. So there he comes. A big cheers in from Team GB here on the side. Yeah. Yeah, he's throwing leaves in the air all the time. He's trying to work out where the wind is.
But that's Coach Tongi there. So Seb bangs out another 40 on the nose jump, 40 meters twice now. So I'm just looking at Coach Tongi Benet there, who's he's doing what I'm thinking. He's throwing the blades of grass in the air to work out where the wind is, and they're not going just in one set. I mean, I can see them starting to fly around a bit. Okay, Seb Turp, last one. Come on, Seb. Okay, this is, I think, a little bit further down course. He's wider. Definitely later. Come on, Seb. Dig in, Seb. Make... Oh! That was the one. Okay. So here we have it. This is... well, that's a shame because he was looking good there. We thought he was in a good position. I don't know why he didn't take it. What do you think, Luca?
I think he scared himself a little bit. Well, you see, the turn was actually really good. The edge was good. I think he might have tried for a couple of meters more. He already opened the ends in the middle of the wakes. He should have watched it right like a meter after the wake. So just keep it going a little, just half of a second more, and then decide there. I think he decided a little bit too early, but I think it was kind of a perfect angle. More chicken.
So there, together apart.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that's interesting.
But I think you gotta have a rerun.
Okay, so you might get a rerun. I don't know, but actually, just looking at that video again, what Luca was saying, he was actually crossing the wake with his legs fairly close together as they do. And when you start to separate the legs, is a sign that you're actually starting to come up a bit. So he could have hung on a little bit longer to see where he was relative to the ramp. Anyway, that notwithstanding, there is a debate ensuing about whether he can take a reride. So Seb, I think you might need to get ready, mate. There may be another ride. I think there could be a reride on the second. There might be a reride on the second, so he needs to get his head together, get in touch with the tower. Yeah. Seb, I think you need to get your kit on. Okay, so it's not a swimming exhibition that you can see on the screen. It's our skier who thought his set was over, just reloading now. So this is an optional re-ride, I think, on jump number 2 for Seb, which is one of his 40-meter jumps. Okay, you can see boat driver there. Is that Marco De Marco? It looks like Marco doing the valet service, providing an optional valet service for our skier by getting soap into his bindings. And you can see he's just trying to get those bindings in. Gosh, that looks not easy, actually, to be honest. Get the water out and get some more soap in. So Seb just getting organised for that. There we go. More soap. Beautiful conditions. The wind's dropped again, so that's not bad. Maybe you could do a little bit of, just a bit extra, but you know, perfect conditions. And this time, when he goes for this jump, Luca, we think he needs to just take it, right?
Absolutely. I mean, it's gonna be his last jump. So if he didn't lost the focus of that he got on the last jump, if he does not forget about where he started, what he did, he might go big for that. I mean, the condition on that jump were a little bit different. There was blowing a little bit more wind, so I might adjust like half of a meter, maximum a meter, to adjust at the beginning of the first cut. But if he can make that, it will be super. I think he was really feeling the big jump in the legs, and it just, like I said, it just decided a little too early to drop the handle. So let's see what he's capable of doing today in the finals. There he comes, Seb, on his fourth jump. So he had 40 meters, 0.0 twice, so actually there is nothing to lose there. He has to try and go for 45, 46 meters if he wants to have a chance of a medal today. I think that is gonna be around the measure needed to get a medal. If you wanna win, it's gonna be 50. If you wanna get a medal, more than 46 or something close to that. As I know, Axel is capable of jumping more than 52 meters. Not sure about Maxim. Yeah, but yeah, around 50. There comes Seb on his fourth. I can't say last jump because we're gonna see the times at the end of the jump. So here goes. It's a little bit earlier than before. No, but it looks like a good point. Maybe a little early. He's going for it. Little too early. Yeah, it was. Little too early. Yeah. So the final for Seb is finished, and we can see the replay there. Probably it wasn't wide enough there on the counter cut that it didn't have enough space to create speed, and it also slipped a little bit on the ramp. Wasn't really on the skis. And we got Jiannis next. So I think Jiannis is having a good day today, as we saw in slalom final with 4.5 on 11. So it was way better score than preliminary round. So many of these guys, they were suffering. They was pretty stressed on the preliminary round. So they didn't perform at the best. But I think today is on the final. I think they can have way better things than previous days. So can't wait to see Jiannis at his best on this jump final.
Yes, I mean, I think Jiannis today, with his performance of 4.5 at 11 in the slalom final, demonstrated that he's a class act. Being just given a signal by Tongi there, just to get a little bit wider. Just make sure it's not wider, but make sure you're wide. You know, just think about the width. And I'm sure that's good advice, isn't it? As an opener, what do you have to think about when you get started? You think about there'll be 2 or 3 things that the most critical things, but width for jumping, surely width and controlling the turn must be the starting point.
Dushka, actually I do not remember what I was thinking at this age, because then I remember at the end of my career that I was just thinking about the exact point where I wanted to start on the 180 buoy, because you want to have consistency, so you never change things during the jumps or during the races. You just need to adjust everything on the starting point. So that was my key thinking before going out to the water. And the most important things maybe was the turn, that okay, you want to create that angle. But here he comes, Giannis on his first jump, pretty wide and good late. It's a good timing actually. It really needs to be aggressive there to go for it. Good opening jump, actually a little too early, half of a meter early. I think he might go 1 meter later and then cut even a little bit more on the second half of the cut. We can see the replay. Okay turn, actually didn't turn that much the skis. He just wanted to go on the ramp, and it was a little bit on the tail, a little bit on the heels on the ramp, so he couldn't kick properly there. So it was a 80% jump, not super top. So yeah, go little later at the beginning and stay wider. Yeah, so good. I totally agree. So it was 40.0. First opening jump for Giannis. For this small kid there. And I think he's about 15 years old. 16. Second year of this category. You can jump more than 44 meters. So yeah, that was just warm up pass for him. Now the wind is coming back again. I can I can see that from the end of the lake, so it might be a little bit from the tail there. There he comes, Giannis. Stay wide, let the ski go. Yeah, like that. Yes, speed. Yes, a lot of speed. It's time to go, buddy. Let's go. Go hard, go hard, go hard, go hard. Yeah. Good. Like that. I like that. From my point of view, I think I would like to have him just a meter earlier than this. It was way later than before. I would like to have him just a little earlier than this, and then create more speed after the wakes, and not that much angle before, so he can still accelerate going through the ramp. But it is so different to ski at 57 than to jump at 51, you know. It's completely different technique. Like, then you cannot compare to slalom of 52 or slalom of 58. It's about the same thing. It's way different. Well, we got 43.8.
Well done. New leader.
That's the new leading score so far. Very nice for Giannis. Yeah. Exactly. I think it might just try and gain like 2 kilometers per hour more on the second half of the cut, and there will be a PB. I'm pretty sure he can jump around 46, just perfectioning a little bit the last 10 meters before the ramp.
Boom, 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 boom. Thank you for telling me that. Okay, so Giannis coming up for the last one here. Okay, this is wide. It's quite late. Come on, Giannis, dig in, dig in, dig in. Boom, go on some. Not quite. He just didn't quite get that last little bit of connection just to take him off, huh, Luca? What is missing there? It was close, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was very close. I think it was just missing a little bit of lift on the kick on the ramp. It didn't kick properly. It didn't actually, cannot call it kick, but resist to the ramp. There he goes. Yeah, body position wasn't really perfect on the ski. Was still leaning a little bit on the left. Is edging, actually not edging super much, but is leaning a lot, which creates a lot of movement on the body. So you need to go back on over on top of the skis if you want to have a good kick off the ramp. So anyway, second jump was a great one, and we're gonna go next with Joshua Ferreg from Switzerland. So there we go with Joshua Fareg from Switzerland. Joshua is scored 42.9 in the preliminary round. But actually, he's a big competitor here as he scored 46, 48, 47, 48, 49, 50 this year at Malibu Open. So it's gonna really have good chances of a medal today if he can make about the same as the whole year long. So let's go, Joshua. You've got that. .5 is a very good score as a junior. So 165 the ramp and 51 kph boat speed. And 29th of June at the Botaski Pro-Am he jumped 48.8. So right, not even a month ago, like it was like 2-3 weeks ago. So he already practiced this place and he really knows everything, all details about this lake. Here comes Joshua with a 3/4 cut. The first opening jump. There it comes. Good edge out. Two-handed, skis down. Right, looks any bad there. Creating good speed, good lift there. Good opening jump with the 3/4 cut. Good safe mode. Didn't push too hard. Think I just wanted to have a backup score and try and get bigger ones from the next one coming. 43 meters. Let's see what Christophe coach said. Has to start a little bit later from the start, so everything same, but the beginning a little bit later. 43.5 meters first jump for Joshua. 30 centimeters short to Ioannis, with his performing just the 3/4. Let's say simple 3/4. Can't say really simple, but not pushing too hard. There was pretty good approaching of the ramp on the middle right. Not too much on the right, but middle right. So okay to understand the condition of the day. And so he comes with a double cut, way wider, carrying a lot more speed. Edging out there, that's a good point. Needs to stay calm beginning and then create everything there with one ski a little bit too much on the tail of the ski on the ramp. Couldn't really kick off forward left. So one more chance, last chance to get the big one. Think it might go even later than that. So yeah, you can see that from the replay. Yeah, Christophe asking again to be a bit later on the turn. So let the ski goes, let the skier slightly bit more on the counter cut. And you gotta be good. Couple of things you have to put together and then the big 50 may come out. He has a good technique. He's very good. He has a very good strength, and he can't wait to put the big jump together. Can see he's trying to force a lot after the wakes, and he wasn't happy about this one. It was 42 meters second jump. So here is taking the speed down there on the 180. Yeah, creating more width here. Wait. Okay, that's a good starting point on the tree. That's good. Go for it. No. It was so close to make the big jump up, and there was a good starting point. The cut was pretty good, just missing the balance on the ramp. It was a little too much on the back of the ski on the heels, and it could not really kick off the ramp. So very close to make the big one, but those 3 jumps were not enough for him to put it together. Bit of frustration from the coach as well. He knew that the possibilities of a medal were just there. So what we're gonna have next is Harley Costa from Great Britain, and Dushko can't really wait to talk about Harley. Probably his favorite skier there. Can't say that now, absolutely. But yeah, actually, yeah, he's such a good guy and recovering from a big injury. So everyone is really watching him closely as he's having great performance. And yeah, to you, Dushko.
Yeah, thanks, Luca. Yes, you can't say his favourite skier. I mean, he's a GB skier. I've known him quite a long time. He's only been skiing, I think, about 4 seasons properly. So I guess it's the same for quite a few of the kids. But, you know, he was a relatively late starter. And I remember being a jetty marshal for a competition where he was doing his first competition. Mum was pretty nervous. He was like 11 or 12. Just went out and ran, I don't know, 3 or 4 at 13, straight off the dock, completely relaxed, didn't care. So he had the right mentality and mindset straight away, just to not be too nervous and just to be able to just say, yeah, I know what I'm supposed to do. That's really important. So that's my early memory of Harley skiing, really. Being lucky enough to be jetty marshal on the day when he did his first tournament, and he was just composed and knew completely confident that what he could do in practice he'd do on the day, and of course that's an important quality. So he's had a disappointing day today with the slalom, surprised us all a little bit. Jumps it's not his main event, but it's an event that he hopes to and expects to do well in, and most importantly he's only just come back from injury in the last 8 weeks, so 2 broken ankles, and here he is jumping. So that's why he's single cutting. He's just single cutting, 3/4 cutting rather. But he's left it pretty late. He's not hanging about there. He's still getting stuck in, and there you can see. He's not scared now. Technically, Luca, I guess you're going to turn around and say that was a little bit loose. What do you think? Because his shoulders were down a little bit, his head was down a little bit over the front too much. So there's always a worry that he's going to hit the ramp. So here, you can't see it so clearly from that replay as we could see it on the approach into the ramp from our vista. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely, Dushko. It looks to me a little bit too loose on the upper body, and it wasn't really prepared to the kick. So legs were working really good, but 40.3 meters with fast segment. So let's see soon what is gonna happen. But yeah, I like how he turned the ski, how he went with the hips inside there. Right now, in a sec, there. I like that movement, and he create good speed. He going with one ski to the ramp, but it was leaning a little bit too much forward with the shoulder, and he could not really prepare for a big lift. Let's see what can he get now on the second jump with another 3/4 cut. I think it might stay on the same point. It was a really good one. It didn't quite edge out properly, So he had to stay on the edge a little bit more. Okay, way better. Way better. Yeah, that was way better. Technically, way better jump. I don't think he created enough speed to get a super big one. But anyway, was 90% good jump. Yeah, everything was pretty okay. Not perfect yet. Yes, one more try. It's a 44.5 meters. So in the lead so far, with 5 skiers to go. So there it comes, the replay of the good lift there. It was pretty happy about that jump. But he got one more chance. Last chance. Even better condition. Good straight headwind. Going for it. Okay. Better cut. Better counter cut. Staying on the edge. So slowing a little bit the speed down is earlier than before. Way earlier than before. But being a bit earlier, you have more chances of a good kick. But you need to find the right balance between timing and kicking there. Not sure. Not sure it's gonna be longer than jump 2. Yeah, there it goes. And yeah, I think it edging out, staying on the edge on the counter cut, it slowed down the speed too much, and it wasn't exactly where it was needed to be. 41.8, yeah. I think we got Misha next. Misha Mihalichenko.
Yes, so, I mean, first things first, Harley's taken the lead with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skiers to go. Misha, we know, is capable of going mid-40s plus. 44, 45, 44. So Harley's pushing him in that sense. There is some, rivalry between them. There is, the close connection because they've skied against each other throughout. Which one? Okay, so the support networks on the touchline here on the beach for Misha. Interesting situation now. So basically Harley's in the lead, 44.5. Okay, Jiannis 43.8, Joshua 43.5. Those are the top 3. Charlie slightly just out the medals at this stage. Misha on the water, plus another 4 skiers to go. Anything can happen, but the standard is a little bit higher than it was yesterday or in the prelims day. Okay, Misha jumped 45 and a bit, 45.4 in the prelims. Biggest jump so far. He's going to have to now start pushing this a little bit further. Now, I think the way those skis accelerate when he countercuts like that tells me he can generate real speed on those skis. Let's have a look. And that's a good opener. I'm going to say early 40s. So 42.9 the opener. Good opener there for Misha. So 42.9 confirmed. Here we go, Lucas. So tell me what's he doing here? He's looking pretty good, I think.
Yeah, turning was okay. It didn't edge too much on the first part of the cut, as I think it was way too early for that, and he just wanted to pass over the ramp as the first opening jump. So 42.9 actually is a good safe score, as we didn't see big score so far. He has good capabilities. He has good levers. He has good strength. Wind is blowing. Is coming way more than it was on the previous skier, so he might adapt the starting point a little bit more. Let's see, is later. That's a good point. That's a good point. Go for it. Edge it up. Way too early again. With this wind, it stops too much the speed on the counter cut, and even if it looks a little late, actually it wasn't.
Yeah, it looked it to me, mate. It definitely did. I'm asking you. That's why I think it looked.
Because I think we're not used to see a really late guy at this moment so far. So you see that it didn't edge too much after the turn. It was kind of a quick turn, pretty fast turn, but without a big angle. It didn't create too much on that.
So you can see you can see the coach there signaling to him, and she's saying basically you got to, it was fine, but actually you edged and edged and edged, then flatten off. So what she's saying is go down further, slow the turn down, and keep edging. So do the reverse basically. It's exactly what you're saying. You can go later. So that one 43.4. Number 2 43.4. Let's see if he can produce something now. Okay, so is he going to come later? He's being told he needs to come later. Needs to come later, slow the turn. Okay, this could be it. Definitely a bit later. Slow turn. Come on, Misha, dig in. Oh, he crushed. Just couldn't quite maintain it. So why do you crush when that happens, Luca?
Yeah, I think it just kept the edge of the ski too late to the ramp, so it wasn't able to get it flat and push on the skis. So actually, you know that when we go with 57 kph, we approach the ramp around 102 kilometers per hour, and we gain speed on the ramp. So if you're not really prepared for that big gain in such a short time, you cannot resist with the legs and the ski open or slide somewhere. So that's where the falls come from. And I think it wasn't really balanced on those ski on the first part of the ramp.
And how much? Let me ask the question. Just by so you talk about accelerating when you hit the ramp from 102 to whatever. What's the whatever?
Whatever, it's around 108 to 112 kph. We studied at the World Championship in Paris 2017. So we got all these infos, and the slower were the 108 and the faster were the 112. And together with the lift that you can take in the first 5-10 meters after the ramp, that's create the parabola, and speed plus height creates the length. So these are the two magic formulas needed for a big jump. But yeah, segment 3 was slow. We might, I'm not sure, but might be, or might be not. So that are the two keys formulas approaching the ramp, but obviously you need to create everything the 200 meters before the ramp. So it's such a long story to arrive to the perfection there. So then we have rerun of jump 3 for Misha. There was a slow time, so he got that, and he's gonna have his 4th jump of the day. So he might find the perfect spot. The wind just dropped down a bit compared to it was 5 minutes ago. Coach said that point was good. Just stay a little bit higher and kick off higher on the ramp. So he only has one thing to think this time. Might be the right time.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Misha is leading the overall championships there. 60 points over Axel, but you know that Axel may jump way better than they did in the preliminary round, so he might score 1,000 points in the jump, which actually at this moment is by Maximilian Vina. So he got 970 and Misha got 933. Misha scored 45-4 in the preliminary round, so he has to go around 47 if he wants to have chance to keep that lead till the end. It's pretty wide. It's looking good. That's a good starting point there. Go for it, Misha. Go for it. Yep. Speed was good, but he didn't quite get that lift off the ramp.
No.
He was missing that lift. Everything was way better than before.
He's got slow time.
So we need to wait a little bit more now. So there might be another rerun, not sure about that, but speed looks slow. 44.1. So the best jump so far for Misha. 44.5 is the best jump from Harley. So is this one put him in second place, but it looks like it's another slow time. So you know it's pretty difficult to make big distances with the slow time actually. As these skiers are cutting a little bit more compared to the previous categories, they might adapt a little bit the power factors of the boat and rise them up as the letters in order to get the right timing, not the right timing. So just a couple of minutes and we're gonna be back with Misha and his 5th jump of the day. Bit of unlucky there. Being such a powerful event, is not easy to maintain the same power level and intensity until so long time. And stress out, stress in, stress out, stress in. You're so much stress in this morning. So let's see what is gonna do Misha on this 5th jump. So there is Misha on his 5th jump, maybe the last one. Oof, there he goes. Same point. Yeah, half meter later. It might be a good one. Ah, no, again.
Not quite.
No, couldn't kick properly there. Again, ski was sliding a little too much. So I'm just waiting and trying to understand from judges whether the boat speed was alright. Let's see what is going on there. But so 42.8 meters the distance of this 5th jump. But yeah, it really was sliding with the right ski on the ramp. So he just kicked with one leg, and sure it's not enough to make 46 or 7 meters with one leg only. If your name is not Ryan Dodd, then you can do even with one finger. Yeah, so just a few seconds, and we're gonna be back with the next skier.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're still just waiting for a few adjustments on power settings, and then we'll be getting going again in a few moments. Okay, Tulio Vulisburg. Big support from the Swiss team for Tulio. And go Tulio. Tulio jumped 46.3 in the prelims. Only 10 centimeters behind Ivan Zelenchov and Axel Garcia. And only a meter behind Max Vina. Okay, 4 skiers in a cluster of 1 meter, all vying for medals. The lead scores so far, 2 skiers with 44 meters, 44.5 for Harley Costa, 44.1 for Mihalichenko, 43.8 for Jiannis Kusathanas, 43.5 for Joshua Verhaeg. There's a cluster of skiers all within 1 meter of each other, and now another one coming in who on paper should take the lead, but let's see. Tulio Vulisburg, first one. The opener is, he's certainly sort of reasonably far down the course. He's digging in and working hard into the base of that ramp. Gets a lovely float off the top, and it could be the leading jump. We're waiting. Oops. 47.6. So just to let you know, the distance is not secure. There's a potentially fast time. Okay, so we don't know whether the 47.6 will count. It was a great jump though. Luca, I know you're just having lunch, but you know, we knew straight away he was out wide. He was a little bit further down course. He brought the ski round nicely. He had great acceleration to the base, hit the ramp perfectly, I thought, and really floated so well, significantly better than everybody else. But there's an issue still on whether the timing is accurate. So we don't know whether 47.6 is a secure time yet. Here he comes for a second one. So there could be a reride scenario. He's not as late. He's about 2 or 3 meters shorter. Still a good jump, but he's about 2 or 3 meters shorter on that one. He still takes the lead. 45.2. Okay. Luca, can you explain the situation, please?
Yeah, it's pretty hard situation with 2 fast times here on the first 2 jumps, and I think it's better is not think about this, but just try and go big. Is way older than before. I'm not sure it's gonna be. I actually got a really good lift there. What a good kick! It was feeling very early there on the turn, but it didn't create too much angle, so it was just pointing the. So it just pointed the ramp, and it could create good height. So there is kind of small things there. So we got so this is gonna be the ride of the first jump. It was 44.2 meters. So actually, Tulio, I think, is suffering a little bit this thing, as he opened with 47.6. Then he went down to 45. Then he went down to 44. So I think Tulio is suffering a little bit this stress from what is happening here.
I'm sure that's right. Look, what I'm trying to understand, which I think I understand, is that the boat speed's been fast. It's not his fault. If it's not his fault, and it's fast, and the score doesn't count, there should be not an optional, but a mandatory, a forced re-ride. That's my only question. So he's basically got 3 fast times. He should have 3 re-rides.
Every time these are re-ride of the first jump. So being fast the second re-ride and being fast the third re-ride is actually re-riding the first ride.
Okay.
So it's kind of little complicated things, but they are trying to find the good setup of the boat for the athletes. As at the beginning, the cut were not so deep as these guys are doing. So they had to adapt the power factor and that stuff, and now they are cutting way more. So they adapted maybe a little too much. Can't say that, but probably. So Tulio is coming on the second jump, I guess. Is turning, good spot there. He's hit it a little too quick on the turn, but the result is another very good jump. might be around 45. So let's see what. Oh yeah, I think we need to stop for a sec, and timing were not all right actually. The distance was. Let's wait a second. So we watched the replay, and everything was. You see that? Boom! It sit down so quick, and I think it decelerated a little bit too much. It lost a little bit of speed there. So there was a 47.4. So actually a great jump, but the time again was fast. And so the fourth jump was the rerun of the first one. Actually, I would not like to be in that situation as Tulio is at this moment, as it's not good to have that on the final day. But he needs to keep calm, stay focused, and don't think about this thing, because it's not his fault. It's nothing that he need to work to. I mean, he just have to think about himself. It's final, so stay calm, stay in the shadow, don't get too hot, relax, get the stress out, and don't get the stress in. So we got Ricardo back in the boat, and testing it. Probably is something on the switch or something similar to that. So we're gonna be back super soon as we know something more about that. But for sure, we're gonna be back with Tulio.
Yes, so hope you understand all of that, ladies and gentlemen. There are some technical issues managing the speed and giving us accuracy of speed, and as a consequence of that, we're not getting accurate times for the skier, and as a consequence of that, because the times are fast, the skier does not have an option. He has to take a re-ride, because fast times mean you're getting a notional advantage. Nevertheless, Tulio is skiing fabulously well and has produced 247-meter jumps, admittedly with a fast boat time, but he is on form, and his form on the ramp is very strong. So this is an interesting scenario, and also then with 3 more skiers left to go, the next skier, Ivan Zelenchov of Ukraine, skiing almost the same distance as Tulio in the prelims, just 10 centimeters further, and the same distance as the next skier, Axel Garcia. All of these skiers have the capacity to jump further, of course, but they're narrowly clustered. Okay, it's clear that they're all similar standards, but they're all strong skiers. And then you've got Max Vina, the leader, also waiting in the wings. So we've got Tulio Vulisburg in 4th place, but right there with the other 2 from the prelims. The other 2 being numbers 2 and 3, Ivan Zelenchov, Axel Garcia, and then the leader, Max Wienerreuter, waiting in the wings, all capable of producing high 40-meter and possibly 50-meter jumps. So we are waiting just to sort out the tech and to make sure the timings are right on the power source of the boat, and that we get the power source absolutely bang on. But you can see in the meanwhile what the position's looking like here for the other skiers. Harley Costa in the lead, followed by Jiannis Kusathanas, Joshua Verhaeg, Charlie Fern, and then not in there is Misha Mihalichenko, also in the mix, and I think actually leading at the moment, just slightly ahead of Harley. So there is a brief delay whilst we deal with the technical issues. Sorry for the interruption to the broadcasting and to the commentary, but we're just trying to pick up from the judges and from the technical team the issues that need resolving just at the moment. I'm pretty sure that there will be a re-ride for Tulio Vulisburg, and we'll wait and see what happens in a few short minutes, I suspect.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
It's really, really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be. So really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to have kept you for this short while. Just working through some technical issues to make sure that we got consistency on the riding of the boat. We're going to be recommencing with the jump in a minute. Could I just ask the young skiers by the ramp, Andreas Constantino? No, Andreas, is that you? I can't see. Can you stop throwing that stuff now? Guys, can you go and have a word with them, please? Okay, well, somebody needs to go and tell him. I'll tell him. You stay here. I'll do it.
Okay, so Tulio is getting the skis back, and we're gonna be on the water back with Tulio Vulisburg, I think from jump 1, and right, so condition again are just perfect. Headwind. So there we go with Tulio. So I got my friend Dushko just on the side of the ramp, telling the guys not to throw plastic things in the water. Thank you, Dushko, for the safety of the skiers. So there he comes back from 0, Tulio Vulisburg, the big Swiss guy. There he comes, just 20 seconds, and we're gonna go with jump number 1 for Tulio. He already scored twice, 47 meters and 6, but was not possible to count it to let it credit for the final score of the final. So it might start again from 0. There he comes, Tulio. Okay, turning a couple of meters before the red buoys as he did before, trying to maintain the speed there with 2 hands. Way too early, way too early. So I don't know how he managed to go over the ramp, but he had to do kind of a double turn there on the right hand side of the boat. So I think the jump might have been around 42.5. So that's 42.5. Not really sure about. Yeah, for sure that's a counted jump, but I think it might have an optional rewrite on that, as it's written as slow time. Actually, no, I was wrong. Time is fine. Time is okay. On the screen was slow written, but actually was not correct. And so Tulio got his first county jump, and he couldn't really get the best one as he was way too early on the turning point. Like I think around 6 or 7 meters earlier than the previous jump, so he might adapt that a little bit there on the 180 buoy. So he did a couple of meters later, where he comes saying, yeah, one arm and no two arms. So that's a good point. Probably still not the best, but he got a good speed, a good air time. Not perfection for Tulio, not really what he was looking for, but he got one more jump to make that happen. He wants to go for the 47s or more, and I think he's close to that, but not yet the full 100% that he wants. So watching replay, it got pretty wide. So yeah, there was 43.9. Actually, yeah, he's settling on a third place so far. So he needs to do something. He needs to do a lot more than this, and he's actually on the jump number. I cannot count 6. It's kind of second set for him. I mean, over the second set. He's now jumping the 7th jump. Kind of a stressed situation for Tulio.
He's doing really well. I think Tulio is showing immense maturity. You know, he's a really good skier. He's jumped phenomenally well. He's had to deal with, frankly, a disadvantageous position. It's out of people's control, the circumstances, but I think he's managing it very well, and I hope he does well. Okay, he's got a lot of speed. He's got good width here. He's turning pretty much late-ish. Come on, Tulio, dig in, dig in. Gets a good lift there, Tulio, good boy. He deserved that one. I'm going to say 46. Let's see what it looks like. There you go. So he goes quite a bit later here, Luca. You can see that. He's way out wide. He's got more speed. 48.5. Absolutely banging jump there from Tulio Vulisburg from Switzerland. You can see that he got perfect timing. You can see also the boat path in how he brought the ski around so well and attacked the ramp. Fabulous skiing from Tulio. Totally well deserved. 48.5 meters. On his 7th jump. Okay, so the game suddenly changed, Luca. And nobody deserves that more. The way he handled that with maturity, he wasn't complaining, he just kept going. Okay, and actually that significant range in terms of the distance, 42, 48, you know, phenomenal stuff. Okay, so the next jumper is going to be Ivan Jelentrov on the water now. So Ivan on the water, 51 split, jump 46.4, 10 centimeters splitting him and Tulio from the prior round. But Tulio now comfortably the new leader. Got Ivan's first. Opener there. Okay. .49.9. Ivan Zelenshov with a absolutely spectacular jump. He's in the medals. Sorry, my mic was turned off as I was commentating that, but it was spectacular. He's now got to retain his composure and his focus. But basically, what I can tell you, when he was coming down course, we could see very evidently that he was actually faster and later than the other skiers, and he was wider. We've got a great vista across to the other side where they have the sort of the different reference points, the trees and so on. And we can see that he was in a great position, and I stupidly have the microphone switched off, for which I apologize. Anyway, absolutely deserving of a medal to produce 49.9 in his first jump. Ivan Zelenshov from Ukraine. On his way back now, can he reproduce this kind of form? Can he consolidate on it? Let's see. Okay, so here he comes. Let's have a look. He's definitely worked out how to get the width. He's got the speed. He's got the ski of the air that the others don't have. He's late again. He's later, maybe even. Digging in. Look, left-hand ski in the air. Bang, and he goes out with another one, and it's not far off. It's quite similar. And actually, he was in a slightly, I think, better position because his shoulders were a bit more level that time. He's having his best day, as Luca says. Wait for it. 48.5. It's consistently strong jumping. Okay, coach is now saying, hang on, we're gonna have a word here. Yeah, don't be too aggressive with the turn. Okay, so basically coach is saying don't drop your shoulder and hammer it out of the turn. Bring the shoulders round slower and then get the acceleration, slightly more gradual. This boy's still got plenty left in the tank, I can tell you. I can still feel another one coming. Now, as we speak, there are some changes to the conditions. I can just feel the wind coming up a little bit more now. There's a bit more of a crosswind. That's going to help him with a bit of float potentially. But obviously there's a timing issue as well. So let's see if he can manage that. And if he feels it, he probably won't get it straight away. He won't notice. And you can feel it more at this part of the course, the top end where the ramp is, than you can at the bottom end. So he might not be ready for that. Let's see. Okay, so he brings it round there, the 180 boy. He's quite late again. He's later. Slow turn. Yes, that's a slow turn. He's digging in with that leg. Go on. Not quite. Still a good jump, but not quite. He didn't quite get the kick. Luca.
Yeah, it was really so close to the perfection. It was so close to go over 51 meters or so. So I think it might be around 50s or high 40, like 48 again, something close to that. But it was really in the day. You can see it from the first jump. So yeah, 48.2. It was really close to get the best jump, I think, of his life. His mentality was totally different from the others. I mean, it was going not crazy, but it was going late because he has such a different technique that you could see that from here this countercut was way harder and longer than others. But then when turning, he just raised the left skis there and start creating speed from that turn. So not only from the second wave, but from the turn he's creating speed.
Yeah, it looks to me like he's the only skier who's basically skiing on one leg, then the other leg, in a nutshell. Okay, and that's giving him the width. Okay, so he got much more speed and width on the counter. He was later, he was wider, he was initially faster, and then he switched it. He brings the ski round, so he managed to bring round eventually the hips to make a slow turn, and then all just on the right leg. Left leg never touched the ground until it hit the ramp. Amazing. Now, next skier is going to be Axel Garcia, who's in the gold medal position for, what was it for? The tricks. Now, can Axel cause an upset here in the overall? Yes, he can potentially. Certainly here in this jump now. If he jumps and puts in a big jump, he could potentially unseat Misha Mihalichenko in the overall. And also, what we've not factored in is that Ivan Jelenchov has actually gone a little bit better as well. Okay, in terms of overall points, potentially. Yes. So it's an interesting situation. If Axel can pick up, if Axel wins the jump event, I'm just saying, he could become the overall champion as well. Yes, he would do. 118. Yes, he would. So interesting situation. Here it comes. There's a lot at stake. There's an overall gold. There's a positional gold. Plenty of speed, but the breeze as well is up. He's a lot sooner. He's a lot earlier than Ivan was. Wow. That was a voyage of discovery. The wind picked him up in the middle of the air. I can tell you, Luca, the wind picked him up in mid-air there. I know the positioning wasn't great, but I'm just watching the replay here. He's digging in, and okay, he wasn't in perfect shape into the base of the ramp, but you could see the wind picking him up in mid-air.
Yeah, I really took in the middle of the air time, and it was struggling to get back in the front and stay balanced for the landing. So it was really, let's say, about 6 meters earlier than Ivan, which doesn't mean anything because having different techniques, you need different points. So 39.8, yeah, absolutely not what he was looking for. So he knows that the wind is getting stronger, and he needs to go later. He's having a good countercut. Actually, absolutely, he has speed, but probably not enough for this wind, as he's still increasing a bit more at this moment. So it is moving from he was to the point where he was landing to now the point where he's cutting. So it will feel more than on the cut, and maybe a little bit less during flight. So he might need to adapt a little bit more the starting point even than maybe what he was looking for. But it looks pretty close to the 180 buoy, so pretty close to where it was before, trying to let the ski go there a little bit more. And it's again, I think, a little too early, so it cannot take the right direction. So yeah. So exactly, we could see from this angle where we are now, we are commentating Dushko. We are exactly in front exactly in front of us where they need to turn. So we have those couple of things like.
Yeah, we've got a natural advantage over everybody at the moment, Luca, because we can see exactly where they're turning. We're sitting right opposite the tree, which is the turning point for the jump, frankly. And we can see whether the skiers are 5 meters, 3 meters before, or 2 or 3 meters after. Okay, and what we can tell you is that the person who went the latest and who was the widest was Ivan. And strangely enough, he went further than anybody else because he got the timing right on his jump. He has skied on one leg to get the counter right and got the width and the speed to get the counter, or speed and width to get the counter. And then on the way back, he made a turn probably 2 or 3 meters after that tree opposite the commentary tower. And he was on one ski all the way into the base of the ramp. And I'm pretty sure that's what the coaches are trying to get their skiers to do. There wasn't an awful lot that Ivan's coach could say to him other than to just slow his turn down a little bit.
Absolutely. Everything was clear with what you said. Let's see how Axel is going to manage this situation. It looks like Scarlett did before with 2 passes on first 2 passes, and then she got with a big one on the last. So Axel do really need to make that happen now. If he wants to get a chance of a goal, he has to score at least 50 meters. It looks just a little later than on the 180. I'm not sure it's going to be enough. The breeze is even bigger than before, so he's even earlier than before. I'm not sure this is going to be the jump. He has a good kick. He has a good flight in the air, but yeah, there was a good jump. To me, it doesn't look as far as Ivan was. nothing easy to maintain focus on this situation. Axel also won another medal in the trick event, and is fighting for the so with 44.8 meters, he's sitting in third place. So everything is on Max now. You know, Maximilian Vina, Mikey's son, and that's a really good situation there. You are last seated, and he knows that he can make that. He knows that he can have 50 meters and more in his leg. So this is the moment to put that in the water.
Okay. Here we are, the last jumper of the day. The leader from the last round. In the last round, 47.2 meters, Maximilian Vina from Austria. Okay, now I don't know if you've all been sort of following this and been sitting here at the ramp. The wind is up and down and up and down. Max had this yesterday. However, it's not as intense as it was yesterday, and the wind has dropped since his dad and coach has arrived. The wind has dropped probably, I don't know, 3 or 4 kilometers, maybe 6 kilometers slower. Okay, so the conditions are perfect right now. What we can say is, from our commentary position, we're looking directly across at the tree, which is a turning point for the skiers. And the skiers who've turned after that tree are the ones who've got the biggest results, because they've been able to generate a slow turn, but then a lot of power off their right-hand ski. And I'll be able to tell you straight away where Maximilian is compared to the others in terms of distance. And he's pretty late. I can tell he's the second latest. Okay, so what I can say is that Maximilian's about a yard, probably about a meter before the last skier. So where Ivan was, he turned about a meter, maybe a meter and a half after the tree across the way from where I am, and Max was pretty close to that. But obviously, you've got to have the speed and the width to get out, the speed to generate the width to allow you to bring the skis round to come back at that ramp. I think that Ivan was maybe a bit wider than Max was, I think. But I think he was there or thereabouts. So interesting to see what happens now. I think Dad's saying just start a bit earlier. Okay, interesting. 2 jumps to go. You can see it now. Look, we can see him now out wide there again. Got the replay coming through. Looking all right. He didn't really, he slowed down, but he didn't completely slow down. And then there was a positional change as he went through the wakes, so he didn't actually have the consistency of all the weight on that right-hand ski. Slightly different approach, I understand, but he wasn't quite as steady. So he knows that. Okay. We're getting some learnings here from watching these skiers. Right, Max coming around again. Off he goes. Okay, he's wide. He's quick and he's wide. That's good. A slow turn now. He's quite late. It's a good slow turn. Go on, Max, all the way. And it's a cracker. There it is. That's a cracking jump there from Max Wienerreuter. Good lad. Okay. Wait for it. 48.9. What a stellar jump. I told you. Go, Max. Yeah. And his dad's trying to tell him to calm down, but yeah. Well, it's a dad's job. Just shoulders steady. Don't hunch. Yep, it's a podium. It's second place. In second place. So, just to be clear, as things stand right now, in third place, Tulio Vulisburg, 48.5. In second place, Maximilian Vina 48.9. In first place, Ivan Jelenshov, 49.9. Max has got the silver. Come on, Max. Final jump. He needs to find a meter. Okay, and his dad's saying, keep your hips up. Don't drop your shoulders. Stay cool. Okay, let's look at this body position. He's late enough. He's maybe a fraction earlier. That's better. Come on, dig in. Ooh, I don't know. It's close. I don't think quite there, but great skiing. Come on, give everybody a round of applause. That was fabulous skiing. Whoa, 49 points. Wow, fabulous skiing. Congratulations, boys. Awesome skiing. So Max Wienerreuter takes the silver slot there behind Ivan Jelenshov. So Ivan, 49.9. Maximilian, 49.7. Tulio, 48.5. And that is stellar jumping by all three skiers. Congratulations. We just get a replay here. He was listening to his dad's instructions because he's like just a little bit calmer, keeping the shoulders up, not digging in too hard, just getting the timing right, and just hit that ramp beautifully and bangs out a PB, two PBs there now, a 49.9 and a 49.7. Fabulous skiing to take the gold for Ivan Jelenshov of Ukraine, silver for Max Wienerreuter of Austria, and the bronze for Tulio Vulisburg of Switzerland. Congratulations to all skiers, but particularly those three guys. Fabulous skiing here at the Cesenia Botaski resort behind the Nautique boats, which are continuing to deliver results. Well done, everybody. There's going to be a short break now whilst we refuel the boats, reman the crews, and re-energize for the trick finals. The trick finals that we have, the last two trick finals. The first one is the under 14 boys. There are 12 skiers in that, and then following that are the 12 skiers in the under 17 girls, and that will finalize the proceedings for the day. So we've got 24 skiers in total in the trick event. We'll be recommencing quite soon, and we're going to just break the coverage on the broadcast for a short while whilst we just reorganize. Thank you so much.
are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Christina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
Start looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany, from London, Denham, from London. Woo!
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
Really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing, and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
There we are with Ivan. What a great performance, what a great jumping, and a gold medal with 49.9 meters. That was so good to watch. You were way later than all the others. How was your feeling on the water today?
Thank you so much. Well, the feeling was perfect, of course. I was a bit nervous, but I promised myself that I'll do my best, and that's what I did. I was going late, but I tried not to rush, and I did it. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you look really like almost 5 meters later than your competitors, but you really look on point. I mean, from the show I could see that you were really focused and you really wanted to get that jump. You were really close to the 50 meters, but actually I was hoping you were going even further than 50 meters. So congratulations, Ivan. If you have something you want to say, maybe some thanks or something this time.
Yeah, thank you so much. I want to thank my team, my coach, of course my family. Thank you, everybody. My family. A lot, yeah. And I thank everybody who helped me, who was supporting me. Thank you, everybody.
And also, just last question, watching the overall as well. Do you think this jump may have changed the position in the overall?
Well, I think for overall that was not enough, but yeah, still not bad.
At least you did your best. You gave the 100%. Thank you very much, Ivan.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thanks.
Perfect. Thank you. Congrats, buddy. You deserve it. Thank you. It was great to watch.
Yeah.
Are you 17?
I'm 14.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Christina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here, absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
We are looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium,
Germany, from London, Denim, from London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
Really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're going to be commencing with the final of the under-14 boys tricks in a few short moments. They're just adjusting the course and we'll be going for a simulation pass in a few moments. You can see the list of skiers on the screen. The first one, Luban Conte from France, Daniil Hanjuk from Ukraine, Ricky Hans from Sweden, Gamin Serrault from France, Nicolas Antonopoulos from Greece, Mihalichenko from Ukraine, Luca Fazel from Switzerland, Ivan Mashchenko under the IWF banner, Buddy Carrington from the UK, Leonid Martinov from Ukraine, Philippos Sylvesteros from Greece, and also Fyodor Ivanu from the IWF banner as well. We're just getting ourselves set up. You can see the boat now on the course, setting up for the Phantom Pass. We have a range of scores between 25.20 and 37.70 for the top 11 skiers, and then out there on his own with a score of 7,070 from the prelims, Fyodor Ivanu. So he's the standout favourite for the gold, but a cluster of skiers fighting potentially for silver and bronze, but anything can happen. We know that in this trick event. We've seen a lot of favourites already stumble on opening tricks and all kinds of different scenarios unfold, so we can't be sure that anything will happen other than we're going to be entertained by some very talented youngsters. Following on from the under-14 tricks final, we then have the last of the events, and that's going to be the under-17 girls tricks final, and there are 12 skiers in that, and we'll announce those in due course. But right now we're just doing the final simulation pass for the boat before it picks up the first skier, Luban Conte of France, and we're looking forward to a great event. Here we go. Okay, so we're on. First skier is Luban. Come on, Luban. And he comes. There we are, just focusing now on a sequence of tricks here, surface tricks. Now he's getting into the sort of back-to-backs. 360 out. He's looking for a flip here. Wait for it. It's a black flip. Yeah, back to front. Well done. And another one, reverse. Oh, what a shame. Great opening start there from Luban. I don't think he's hurt. I think he's just unhappy. So, good opening set there for Luban. He's just a young lad. Going through the eye trick. Looks like he's scored about 11.50. We're just working through that at the moment. You know, a back, a front, a reverse back, a back to back, reverse back to back, weight back to back. I don't think he started in the right place, so I think they're going to dot that one. Reverse weight back to back was okay. Then a Waco and a back flip, and I think he may have been well, not out of time. He fell on that the reverse back flip, but a really promising skier already, and a good little opening run. 11.60 is the committed score for the first run. Let's see how Luban gets on. Scored 25.20 in the prelims. Okay, Luban on his way back now in tow. Come on, Luban. 11.60 in the bin. Okay, that's a straight 360. So weight 180 out. It's on tow. Back in. Side slides. 180. Reverse. Looking for a reverse 360 back to back. 180 reverse, weight 180 out, weight 180 back in, oops, and just loses connection there. So I'm just going to have a look at the eye trick and just walk you through that. So yes, the toe 360, 200 points, toe weight back, toe weight front, 150 each, toe sides, reverse toe slides, we know we love those, and 130 each. 130 points, look, it's getting more important. Then toe back, toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front, out of time on the back-to-backs. So looking like another 1,100 points roughly. We're going to just wait for the timing. It's looking like 23.20 in total. You can see on the replay there that he just got separated, straight for skiing leg, straight toe leg, and he did the splits. But actually a good set there, just being reviewed now by the judges, showing now 1,560 points because he actually got the toe back to back and the reverse toe back to back in. That's an additional 400, so it's looking like something round about the 27.20 mark, which is a 200-point improvement. We're just waiting for a committed score there. We've got a cluster of skiers in the 2.5 to 3.7 scoreline in this age group, so anybody can get a medal, basically. To win, you've got to get past Theo Vilt, who got 7,070. So that's a different ball of wax. But actually, you want a medal, just get in the mix. They're all capable. Okay, waiting on the next skier. Okay, committed score 27-20 for Luban. Next skier on the water, Daniil Handjuk. You can see another young boy. Look at him. This is Daniil. Bless him. I bumped into him and he said he was in the trick final. He was very excited about it. Scored 26-30 in the opener. Let's go for this one. Let's go with this one. Okay. He's in a... it's looking like it's going to be a wake 5. Step wake 5. Ooh, just makes it. Carries quite a bit there. Going back for the step. Reverse. And then back in. There we go. So that's the step sequence. Wake back to back. Reverse. Oh, into a 5, into a wrap. Lovely. Here comes the flip. Boom. Oh, and he just slips out. What a shame. He was looking really good there. Nice little routine he put together there. So he scored there, I think. A wake 5 front, a weight line back. Then a step, so a line front and a line back. So stepping backwards. A weight line front, so the 360 version, a back, a weight back, a wake 5 front, and a wake O. So basically, going through a lovely sequence there. You can see it there. Wake 180, step wake 180. There's the 360. Look, this goes a 5 into a wrap, which is beautifully done, and then back out again with a 360. Here comes the first flip. And he just loses that flip. It's a shame. He gets 16:30 under review. Would have been closer to about 20, 21, 22. Looking really nice. Nice opening score there. And very handy skiing by Daniil. Just on the review, as I say, that first pass looking like it's going to be about 16:30. But if he carries on like this score is going to be closer to 3,000 or maybe a little bit more. Well done, Daniil.
Who's this one, Ricky? No, Daniil. So there we go with Daniil on the second pass with the toe pass. Probably starting with a top 5 back. Let's see what we're gonna get. There he goes. That's 360. Oh, that's a 7. 540 back into a back-to-back toe back-to-back reverse. Nicely done. Good balance there. Front 360 in, 360 oh. 3 in and toe wake oh. Back, reverse back, toe wake back, toe wake back front. Nicely done. Good job, Daniil. What a fast small skier there on the toe pass. Is so good at it. So good. So let's wait for the score here on the high trick. Let's watch it together a little bit.
Yeah, Luca, we're just going through the eye trick. You're getting the replay here as well. Have a look at this replay. Fabulous, fabulous sequence there. Look at that. Lovely reverse, back to back. Then into another reverse. So he's going through the sequence, goes into the 360. Here comes the wrap. Boom, 360 wake out. Reverse. Back to back. Wake out, back in. Fabulous skiing. So basically, a toe O, repeated it, a toe 5 back to back, reverse toe back to back, toe front, reverse toe O, toe wake O, And he keeps going with a toe back, toe wake back to back. I mean, he got in so many tricks in that second run, and he's banged out around about 1,980, nearly 2,000 points, as I said he might do in the second run. And it looks to me like he might be on the edge of 3,000. Just reviewing the score with 3,030. They've docked his toe wako, which is a bit of a shame. Or they're reviewing it, let's put it that way. And it's looking to me like either 27.30 or 30.30. Let's see. Slightly better than the last round. Committed score 2.730 for 12-year-old Daniil Hanjuk from Ukraine. Okay, good luck to Ricky Hansen from Sweden. We know the Swedish team are supporting you at home as well. We've had messages of support from Magnus Jonsson and a few others, so good luck, Ricky. Ricky's PB around about the... I think it was actually yesterday's score, 26.50. Here he comes. So helicopter to start, 180, 180, back to backs. Oh, nice sequence of back to backs. And that was I think that was into a 5. Lovely back to back, weight back to back. Here comes the flip. Back flip. Okay, looking good. Come on, don't celebrate. Do another one. And he holds it. Yay, good lad. Hey, well done, well done. That's good. Okay, I think he's happy, but he definitely celebrated the first flip. And I'm thinking, just get another one in, mate. Crack on. So we're just getting the scores coming through, but the Waco, I'll walk you through it now in a second. There it is. Fast sequence there of surface tricks. Got a lot of height on that last back to back. Then the flip. And then the reverse one. So backflip and the reverse backflip. We're just checking to see whether he's in time on the reverse backflip. I'm not sure that he was. Would have been an extra 500 points. So 2,000 points under review. You can see it there, the Waco, the back, the front, reverse back, reverse front, the back-to-backs, and reverse, the 7 back. That was the one that threw me, if I'm honest. That came out of nowhere. The weight back, and the reverse weight back, and then the 2 flips. And it looks as if he scored the reverse back flip, which is fabulous. Means he's got 2,000 points there in the bin. Just under review, let's see. Okay, meanwhile, he's coming back now in toe position. Sorry. Okay, so slightly thrown there by the screens. Don't worry about it. Here we go. Just going through a basic sequence here of surface tricks again. So he did the difficult tricks, hand tricks first, and now he's doing the the easier ones. He's actually better at the difficult ones than he is at the easy ones. So that's quite entertaining. If I'm not mistaken, there wasn't a single toe trick in there, not a single toe. So I wasn't ready for that, or the TV screen, if I'm really honest. So there we are. Okay, here comes the replay. So his body movement's accentuated, the head's moving all over the place, so he can actually dramatically improve his trick skiing just by getting some basics. I mean, he's got some fabulous scores here. He's done some really good tricks on the opening run, and his opening pass is sort of way better than his second pass. For some reason, not moving on the iPad. I don't know why. Okay, so just under review at the moment. We've got about 2,700. We might have a bit more. The tricks are lining up there. $29.40 still under review. Might go down before it goes up. Might go up before it goes down. You don't know yet. We're just commentating the scoring as well, which I know sounds ridiculous, but we are. And just accumulating points there. But it was interesting to watch Ricky because his first run was actually way better than the second one, and he still did hand tricks on the second one, but he was executing them less well than the difficult ones before. I didn't understand why that was. Maybe he was just in a hurry, but suddenly there was body movement, his head was starting to drop, where previously he had pretty good control, he was more composed. So I guess he's just in a hurry to get as much in. And that's something that the kids can learn about. Just keep it going at the same pace if you can. Intensifying in tricks is, well, carries risk. Okay, reviewing a score of 29.40 here for Ricky. Okay, I'm guessing this is now going to confirm in a few moments. Okay, so committed score 29.40 for Ricky Hansen, and now Gaspar Gil comes into the course. Gaspar scored 27.20 yesterday, so I'd say this cluster of skiers, any one of them can take a medal. They're all quite similar in terms of scoring standard. It's who delivers the stand-up on the day. There's only one skier that's dramatically outside this group, and that's Fyodor Ivanov. The others are all in the mix with each other to a greater or lesser extent. Okay. So we're going through a sequence here of sort of weight 180s and surface tricks. Might be a back-to-back coming in here, but not at the moment. It's keeping it fairly simple. There you go, there's a helicopter out. Here comes a flip. Back flip. Okay, neatly, just nice and easy. Bing, bang, bong. You could have probably put another one in if he'd bothered, but he's got a smile on his face, which is already putting him ahead of some skiers. So what have we got here for Gabin? Nice flip there. You can see that on the replay. He's looking happy about that one. Couple of side slides. I'll be interested to see whether the side slides actually score. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. One of them under review. So I shouldn't laugh about side slides, but anyway, it's a long story. But anyway, I think one of them's been docked. So there we have it. And luckily, it was at the end of the run. So as things stand right now, Gabin under review, about 920 points. The reverse weight back to back for 150, not sure about that one. One of the side slides, not sure. In fact, both not sure. He's now back in tow. Let's see what he does on the toe hold. Oh, it's the old side slide routine again. Okay, 180s. Weight 180 out. It's going to be a weight 180 back in. Okay, enough of that toe malarkey. The step wake out. Basic step, return, back to front, and then back to front on the step. Okay, so 5 surface, 360 there, the way back. Just you don't get any points for straightening your shorts out. Okay, let's have another look. Side slide-ish. 180. Weight 180 out, weight 180 back in, back to front, out of toe, in with a step front to back, basic back to front to back, wake back to front, then gets the binding in. It's a 5 surface, it's a 3 surface, and then it's a leg straightener. Okay. So I definitely think he can add a few more tricks in there. Looking good. I'm trying to work out what he missed from the previous round. I'm guessing there must have been a flip that was out of time that made the difference. He's looking at a score of about 22-20. Just waiting for confirmation. But he can definitely learn more tricks and put more in that run at the moment. He can pack that in with more toe tricks and a few more surface tricks, a couple more flips maybe. He's on the way. So nice skiing there by Gabin. Okay, so committed score for Gabin 1930. Next skier is going to be Nicolas. It's Nicolas. There he is, Nicolas Antonopoulos, who's having a good tournament. Here he comes. Then let's have a look. Luca, you might want to have a chat at some stage before I start to get too playful. Here he is,
Yeah, with Nicolas on the first pass here on the step back, step front, within wake, back, reverse, back and reverse into a wake back, wake 5 front. There was not wake 3. Oh, losing there, but he's back for the flip. That was a huge flip. It was like, a little too far. I mean, he struggled a little bit on the landing on the 360, so that he lose a little bit the rhythm with the boat, and he had kind of a weird pull into the wake. So let's see the replay there. We got a slow-mo as well. So after the steps there, he got that wake back, just jumping on the top of the wake to wake back reverse front, wake back, wake 5 front. This one nicely done, fast and clean. 360 short landing, and that short landing missed the edge for the flip. You can see that flip was almost uncontrollable landing, as it went a bit too far away on the right hand side. And so when you're not landing from the height, it's difficult to keep the control, or that you just land on the edge, so you may have a possibility of control that landing. Otherwise, landing flat, you're gonna bounce back again, and the landing of the second bounce is gonna be with your back, let's say. But it's quite okay with the result. He just won that flip, as it's 500 points. But I still have chances now with the toe pass. So at the moment on the lead is Ricky with 2,940, and with 2,960 I was 5th, and it was Ivan Maschenka with that score. So for winning, it's gonna be really interesting. I mean, Fyodor he scored 7,070 points in the preliminary round, which is almost double than second place, which is Philippos Sylvesteros. He scored 3,770. But I do not remember what they did in preliminary run, if it was a perfect run or not. So everything will be down to this sets here. There he comes with a second toe pass, and it's 540 back to back toe, back to back reverse into a toe wake, back to back. Okay, did it good, pretty good. Toe wake front high, toe side slide and reverse, back front, reverse back front, toe wake back front, and that's it. Did it. Standing pass for this young kid. Let's see what he can have from the high trick. So it might be on the first pass, wake back, probably was cut it and Waco as well, and then the following flip. What about pause 2? It might be just a toe wake back. Let's see that together. Back reverse. Toe yeah, probably was a bit flat on that trick. Not the way back. It was really high jump. Not sure about this side slide if it was fully complete and fully turned ski, but soon we will know better with the official scores from the 5 judges. We got Misha Mihalichenko next from Ukraine. He scored 2,780 points in a preliminary round. But Misha is able, 2023 he was able to trick 3,780. So I think he can have something more to give on this final here today. The final score was 2,770 for Nicolas from Greece. And there we are with Mikhailo. Jumping the wake. I think he has some flips coming next. Probably 2 or 3 flips, I guess. Let's see on the hand pass now, approaching the red buoy. So into the course right now. And there he comes. From the front position, that's a back, wake, back to back, wake, back to back, reverse, back, pretty clean and fast. Wake 5 front, wake 5 front reverse, not sure about that. Wake 5 back, not sure about that one as well. First flip, nicely done. Second flip, good, we're on it. Yeah, from the back to sliding a little bit too much, but yay! Well done. 3 flips. What a fight to maintain the strength on that final flip. I'm not sure about a couple of tricks before, so he may have a couple of struggles on the wake 5s. We can see from the replay. We'll try and see together a little bit more. This wake 5 front, not sure. Wake 5 front reverse, not sure. And all the 3 wake 5, I'm not really sure about the credit of that. Good first and second flip, and then third one. The ski was slipping away a little bit on the top of the wake. It did not really maintain the edge until the top, so it flattened the ski a little bit too early, because I think he wanted to push a little bit more with the legs in order to get more height, but probably a little too soon. So I was very lucky and very how can you say, was really on point to maintain the control on that landing. Wasn't any easy. I mean, wasn't something that everybody is able to do, to recover from that third landing. There comes Misha on the second pass, on the toe pass. Still everything under review for the first pass, but it is committed to 220, not committed, still judging, sorry. So there he comes on the toe pass on the front position to a wake on a toe 5 back to back reverse to, yeah, not super sure about that. There was back front then 360, toe wake back reverse, toe wake back front, toe wake line back. Toe wake line back. There was a big scores. No, this side slide, mate. These side slides. I mean, that's incredible. They can do toe wake line back, and then the side slides was so difficult. So let's watch the replay. Good balance there, using the arms properly. Super quick. There he goes. Toe wake back front, trying to get balance back. Difficult landing there, but toe wake line back. Then first side slide, second side slide. Couldn't really go back to the front position, but it was just the last. It was 130 points missing there. Let's wait for the score. This might be a great score for Misha. It looked like reverse wake 5 front from the first pass was not completed. And it might be toe wake line back. No credit, but not sure about that. And toe side might be out of time. It might be a very big score. It might be around 4,500 points. Let's see the committed score for Misha. Maybe we're talking about 4,000. They are cutting a couple of tricks more. Not sure about the wake line back. Yeah, absolutely. There's something more to come on the final. They may have done some fall in the preliminary round, so that we don't know exactly. This score doesn't really represent the skiers that we got. Still not committed score. Yeah, it is committed 4,020 points for Misha, but we are on with Luca Fazel from Swiss on the hand pass. That's a big wake call, 540 back, wake back, reverse. 540, wake back, reverse, wake front, wake back, wake 5 front. Super fast spin there, side and side. So, Lucan's having a good first pass. Pretty stable on the ski. Pretty centered. Kind of weird reverse back with two-handed. He's pretty satisfied, but still focused and ready for the next one to come. Yeah, wind is coming, and as it was supposed to be. That's why they moved the jump event right before trick, because at this time was supposed to come actually some strong wind. It is not at this moment, but it may be rising up in the next few minutes. Not sure, but it might be. So Luca on the first pass doesn't look to have many problems with the tricks. It looked pretty clean for the whole judges. Couple of pre-turns or small things, but doesn't look. It looks pretty nice and clean. So on the toe pass right now, in the course at this moment, starting from the front position. Let's see what it's a toe wake back, toe wake front. back, front, side, side, reverse, handle out. 720 front to front, 720 front to front, fast spinner, 360, 360, back, front, reverse back, reverse front, side, side. Now going for flips. No. It wasn't the right way to approach the wake for this trick. It wasn't really connected to the rope. Maybe we can see better on the replay. So this is the moment of the start of the second pass with the toe wake back, toe wake front. There it comes. Back, front, side slide reverse. Not sure about it was complete or not. Then foot in. It's at 720 front to front, 720 front to front reverse. 360, 360 back, front, reverse back, reverse front. Other side. There it goes with the flip, and yeah, wasn't super good the approach to the flip. It was missing the top of the wake. It tried to flip a little bit earlier, and the rotation wasn't exactly the correct one for the flip. Was kind of a super backflip on the horizontal way, on the vertical way that was not really on the side as we do on the water skis. So yeah, that fall here. But watching the judges, yeah, he might have kind of problem on the toe sides, probably not fully turned, and yeah, a couple of repetition of tricks such as the side slide on the hand pass that I got it twice. I mean, you already did it on the first pass and then you did it again on the second. In case it wasn't credited in the first, then he got it twice. It might be a 1.610 on first pass and 1.310 on the second. So the total score might be around 2.920 for Luca Fazel. So next in the water from WF is Ivan Maschenka, and he's already there getting ready for the first pass. Another young kid. So even in 2024 is only got one tournament with 1,000 points in the European Championship, and 2021 it got 1,260. So it might have a way bigger program now. It's gonna be a wake line 5 front, line back, line front, foot in, back, wake 5 front, back, wake 5 front reverse to a wake 5 back. There he goes, wake back, 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 reverse back, back. Nice line back, back. Oh, he's struggling the landing there on a step back wake. Wake line back, back was pretty good, the first one going out, but then he struggles on the landing on the way back. So there he goes, line back, line front. Foot in, that's wake 5 front. Wake 5 front, again, wake 5 back. Wake back, 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 reverse. There he goes, wake line back, back, wake line back. That's why it didn't really land it on the full 180 rotation. It was still on the side, so the skid slipped away and couldn't maintain the position. For Ivan Maschenka now, it got 20 more seconds to come for the second pass. So for Luca Fazel, it's 2,920 points. The committed score. So at the moment leading is Misha Mihalichenko with 4,020 points, but there is still written down there with the video review. Not sure what it means, but it might be that judges need to view some tricks again. Then is Ricky Hansen with 2,914, then Luca Fazel 2,920. These are the top three scores for the moment. And we can see now the second pass on the toe pass is toe 5 back, toe back reverse, front, toe back, toe front, toe reverse, back, toe front, not sure about that. Toe over pin, made it. Toe wake home, made it. Reverse back, toe wake back, good job. Side slide. Toe wake back and toe wake front reverse there. Couple of tricks that may be difficult to get the credit. Let's see in a few seconds what the judges says here. But probably a couple of tricks were not fully turned and maybe a couple of flat tricks, flat wake tricks. So right there, that back I'm not sure is gonna be fully turned. That is the 360 toe wake all, losing a bit of time there to get the balance back. Toe wake back, front side, that side as well, not sure about that. But a good run for Ivan Maschenka. Might be the PB of the last few years during tournament, as he did not make so many tournaments. So Ivan Maschenka judging 2,900 points, around 1,008 in the first, but wake line 5 back. Probably was not credit, was a 420 points, so it was the highest score trick of his program. But tricks are coming back together, and we are on the 3,230 points, not committed, but there might be the case for Ivan. With 3,000 points, he will be sitting in second place with just 4 skiers to go. And it is now the time for Buddy Carrington from Great Britain. Maybe 3,001 for Ivan. I see it on the review. The boat is still there on the jetty. Le mancano.
So we got Buddy waiting on the dock now. Buddy Carrington from the GB team. Good luck, Buddy. We've got Vince Turp in the boat. Already jumped on Marco's head once. No change there. Buddy just getting ready to go to get the signal to go. All right, good luck to Buddy. I think, Luca, have you seen Buddy ski before? You must have commentated him a bit earlier on in the competition. Okay. I think you'll be surprised, actually, what he's got in his repertoire. Let's have a look. Mm-hmm. He can flip. He can flip. So it's really just fitting, with Buddy, it's fitting them all in. With a lot of these young lads now, it's a case of just getting the routine together and getting consistency on some of the tricks. I haven't watched him ski. I've never commentated him trick before. So here he goes. So it's a back-to-back, 360. And again. comes first flip. There you go, lovely first opening flip. It's just, can he get them all in? Landing the second one. Here comes the third. Back to, it looks like a back to back. Back to front rather. Oh, that's 4, and that's it. Such a shame. You know, he's got that in his repertoire. Now you're starting to see the potential of some of these children coming through. Vince is happy. Well done, buddy. That was great skiing. Let's get this eye trick moving and see what he's scoring here. Okay, look, so there's a 360 back to back, reverse, looking good. There's a provisional, but there's a 180. There's the first flip. Okay, comes back. Second one. That's yeah. And this one also good, back to back here, back to front rather. And this one, he was just seemed to be just travelling, landing on the crest of the wave and just slid down the wave, didn't he? Such a shame. Just the landing was a shame. If he had a little bit more distance, carried a bit further. I think you can see Vince is actually saying the same thing to him pretty much. Just carried it a little bit further, but fabulous skiing. Let's have a look at the run unfolding here. Okay, so weight back to back and reverse, front back, weight back, back flip, reverse back flip, then the back. And this one, so back for it, landing front, back flip, landing back was where the fall was. It's a shame that he didn't land that other one. That would have been an additional, you know, he'd have been pushing towards sort of 2.6, 2.7. Just reviewing it at the moment as things stand, around about 21.10. But you can see the scores actually a little bit higher than they were in the first round. They're still clustered in the same sort of area, in the sort of 2 to 3 and a bit. But just, you know, you can see these young skiers all have more in their on their roster of tricks, but it's scoring them and being consistent on them, and yeah, that's part of the growth story. So good luck to Buddy. Really don't know what to expect on the way back. I haven't seen him ski. I missed the trick that in the prelims. Luca was doing the commentary for that. So we've got a committed score for Buddy of 21.10 on the first one. Here goes. Now you can see he's in a wrap here in the toes. Let's have a look. So it looks to me like it's going to be probably is it going to be a 7? 5. Okay. 180 reverse and a back to back. Pretty deliberate there, and another one. Weight 180 out, so toe out, back, then back to front, looking pretty solid. Side slide, reverse side slide. But it's trying to go into a wrap. He doesn't fancy it. That's it. Yeah, no, that's I think that's good skiing by Buddy. You can see though where Buddy's strengths are and where his weaknesses. He can flip all day long, and I'm sure eventually he can put together a routine of 6 flips, and really start then working on the line tricks as well. That's the next progression for him, I'm guessing. But it needs to consolidate now with the toe work, no question. So looking like about 17.10 on the second half, reviewing a total score of about 38.20. So significantly better than the first round if this all scores and counts. But looking like the toe 5 back on this trick was okay. The toe front, the toe back, reverse toe front back, toe back to back and reverse, toe weight back, toe weight front, toe sides. Just waiting for a final score, but it's looking like 38.20. Committed score 38.20 for Buddy, and that's a great score. 38.20 puts him in second position, is that right, Luca? With 3 skiers to go. So 38.20 for Buddy. 3 skiers to go. Leonid, Philippos. Okay. Buddy in second place. 3 skiers. Leonid Martinov. I'm going to pass back to Luca.
Yeah, let's watch Leonid here on the screen. There's a way bigger boy on the under 14s compared to Buddy. I think it's like double sized, and here he comes, ready for the hand pass on a Waco, one-handed length, Waco reverse, wake, no, on the ski line, wake. He fell out on the front. Let's watch it on the replay. Let's see if we can get the replay of that trick. There it goes. Waco, Waco reverse, ski line back. Yeah, getting in front. The ski just stuck into the ramp of the second wake, and it could not really recover from that. The ski just went into the water in less than a second. So it wasn't getting too much direction to the left and taking the edge for the ski line back. And so I think it's gonna come back on the toe pass. So we can see there the results with Misha Mihalichenko sitting first with 4,020 points. Barry Carrington on the second place, 3,820. What a good run. Ivan Maschenka, 3,230. Rick Jansson, 2,940. Luca Fazel, 2,920. And so on with the next one. So with this guy here, with Leonid, we will know who's gonna wear the first medal. As Misha scoring 4,020 points, it might be the first medal for the under 14 boys trick final. We can see from the camera it is Tanguy with Philippos getting ready for the trick set, while Leonid is changing the ski to the top ones. Taking his time. Don't have that much time out there. Hope everything is good with the ski or the binding. Yeah, there it goes. So what we got, just two tricks as he fall on the, actually not, he fall on the front. Yeah, absolutely, it was falling on the front. So the ski line back was counted 350 points. 150 for the Waco, 150 for the reverse Waco, and 350 for the ski line back. Yeah, there he is, almost into the course. So there he is on a toe pass, 540 back to back, toe back, reverse to the side slide, reverse. Toe losing a lot of balance there, but still skiing. Another toe reverse back front, reverse back front, toe wake back front, toe wake line back, toe front. Yeah, made it. Good job for Leonid on the second pass, not really lucky on the first one. And next to come is Philippos Sylvesteros from Greece, and then last in the water is going to be Fyodor Ivanov from WF.
So just still judging the score there for Leonid, looking like 22.60 at the moment under review. And then Philippos now getting ready. So Philippos has to pretty much stand up the run to take the medal. Some of the skiers have caught him up a little bit. Let's see what he's got. Good luck to Philippos. So interesting scenario unfolding here. Misha Mihalichenko 4020, Buddy Karenson 3820, Ivan Mashchenko 3230. Philippos Sylvesteros 37.70 in the first round. Let's see if he can get the job done. Now you can see the leaderboard on the screen. There are a couple of skiers that can make a difference to that board now. Philippos Sylvesteros on the water. 37.70 in the opening round. He's probably going to have to improve on that to get a medal. Here he comes. In tow. Okay, so he's in a wrap. Okay, good. Going for the 5 there. Okay, 360. Side slide, side slide. 360 into the wrap. Oh, over the weight just, I think. Lost a bit of time there correcting himself. Going for the weight back to back. And back in. 180. Okay. I mean, good, but I'm not quite sure that's as good as he was hoping. So that toe Waco, a bit of a question mark over that one. The toe 5 back, fine. Toe back to back, fine. Reverse toe back to back, fine. Toe front, side and side looking good. Toe O looking good. It's toe wake out, toe wake O rather, that looked a bit iffy. Yeah, you can see that looks okay there. Toe wake out. Toe wake out basically. Yeah, it's the question mark about whether that was over the wake. Reviewing this at the moment as at around about 22-ish. Seemed to get the rotation on that toe wake out just a little bit too soon. Didn't quite hit the top of the wake. So under review, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to get that one. Looks like around about 22, 20, somewhere in that region. And then let's have a look at the hand run. So wishing him luck. Okay, just waiting at the bottom end of the lake. Getting ready for the hand run. Let's have a look. So step. Oh, he goes in on the step. It's a shocker. He just loses his balance there. I don't know if he just turned too early. We'll have another look at the replay. He's got time to reflect on that. Just seemed to slide down, literally seemed to slide down the weight there and lost the connection, and it completely threw him and blown the chance for medal. So that was Philippos. That leaves us with one skier left, and that's Fyodor Ivanu, skiing under the IWF banner. The standout leader with over 7,000 points from round one. And you can see what that means basically. It means that Misha Mihalichenko and Buddy Carrington are in the medals. It just depends whether or not Fyodor actually delivers the full result. Fyodor, the standout skier in the division, currently in gold in all three in terms of the overall. So 3,000 points in the overall. The overall European champion without question. There you can see it. Misha Mihalichenko 40-20, Buddy Carrington 38-20, and then Ivan Mashchenko 32-30. So Buddy's in the medals, Misha's in the medals. It all depends on Fyodor here whether Ivan gets a medal or not. Okay, you can see he's looking pretty relaxed and confident as he warms up. In tow first, there's he's opting for the tow pass first. Bit of a taily breeze, crossy taily breeze. You can see he's in a wrap there. Is that going to be a 7 or a 3? I can't tell. That's a 7. Then a 5. Then a 360 out. Then a weight 180 back in. Then a reverse 360. Ooh, that was close. He nearly went. He nearly opened the door there. Anyway, he's got his composure back. And a fabulous sequence of weight lines. So definitely on the 2.7, the 7th surface. Definitely on the reverse toe 5. The toe 8 back to back, bit iffy. Toe 8 front, toe 8 back's okay. There's a 7. There's the 5. Back to back. That's flat. That's the problem with that one. Then he goes through the rest of the sequence with the back to backs. The toe 5 front. Side slides. So the weight linos front and so 360 and back. He fell on the back. The weight lino, not sure that's going to count. They're just checking for timings. Nearly went a couple of times there. Lost his composure a little bit. Not as smooth as the first round, I don't think. Currently reviewing a score of about 27-10. But he very nearly left the door open for the other skiers to take the medals there. That was very close to being a fall very early doors. Great recovery and great pinging by the coach, who's obviously super experienced. Okay, so change of kit, change of... let's put some gloves on. Taking rather a long time to change his kit, it has to be said. The judges are pretty strict on that kind of thing. Anyway, as we walk through that, he's got a committed score of 3,190 for the toe run, which is spectacular, frankly. Okay, this is going to be a big score, I reckon. Let's see if we can keep up with him. Okay, straight away. Oh, so weight back to back, back in. Oh, and a lovely spin there into a wrap. There's a line. Okay, there's a 180. Here's the first flip. Here's the second one, front to back. Reverse. Looked like a 180, then another back flip. Happy days. Okay, so weight back to back, reverse weight to back, weight 5, Waco, ski line back. All looking pretty good. See from the replay there. So there's a back to back, back to back. There's a weight 5. Waco was a bit iffy, so is a ski line. Then a front, then a weight back, a flip, back to front, reverse back to front, and then fabulous 2. I think he got the back flip. So back flip he got, the reverse back flip he got, and then the back to front I think looks back to back rather looked okay. Front to front, not sure. Timing wise. Just working through the routine here. In the first pass, he's got a score of 31.90, which is under review, but 31.90. Second pass, 25.60. In any event, he's the European champion, I'm sure. Subject to confirmation in a moment, he's European champion in the silver position. That will then leave. We just get confirmation. Misha Mihalichenko in the bronze position. It'll leave Buddy Carrington. So congratulations to those boys. It's looking like Buddy Carrington third. Well done. Looking like Misha Mihalichenko second, and in first place here Fyodor Ivanu, subject to final confirmation, but I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. Looking like it's a committed score of 6,300. There's the European champion on the screen in view. 6,300 points, Fyodor Ivanu. Congratulations, Fyodor. I'm sure that the team will be looking to interview you again and have another quick chat on the terrace when you get dry. Congratulations, get yourself organised, and well done, coach. Fabulous skiing, everybody. 6,300 a committed score. Great consistent skiing in both rounds. It's about delivery under pressure in difficult circumstances. If you're the last skier to go, you've got to deliver. The other skiers have improved. Then it's putting you under pressure. Congratulations for dealing with that pressure. There we go. Lovely picture. Well done, coach. Well done, Fyodor. Oh, lovely. Yeah. Hi, Maria. Well done. Well done, you guys. So that brings us to the close of the under-14s. Congratulations to all those skiers, to medalists. Great performances across the board by the skiers. We're going to flip straight into, forgive the pun, flip straight into the under-17 girls. It's the final event of the day. We've got a list of 12 finalists. We've got Ladina Wolfisberg from Switzerland. We've got Maxi Zippel from Germany. We've got Maëlys Le Forestier from France. We've got Rosa Jelinek from Austria. Sophia Schuster from Slovakia. Marta Olsen from Sweden. Nina Thorens from Switzerland. Meliti Morel from France. Victoria Didden from Belgium. Yelizaveta Nyatskaya under the IWF banner. Leni Wenzel from Germany, and Maria Popova from Ukraine. Good luck to you, young ladies. Have a great session. We'll be starting soon. So we'll run a simulation pass and we'll be rolling straight into this. First ski is going to be Ladina Wolfisberg of Switzerland. Good luck. Good luck to all you girls. So we're running a simulation pass and then we'll be kicking straight off. So first skier after the simulation pass will be Ladina Wolfisberg of Switzerland. Followed by Maxi Zippel of Germany, Maëlys Le Forestier of France, Rosa Jelinek of Austria, Sophia Schuster of Slovakia, Marta Olsen of Sweden. They're the first 6 skiers, the first half. Interestingly, the scores in this group are actually pretty similar to the scores in the under-14 boys prelims. So we can expect a similar level of skiing.
Congratulations, Fyodor, for your third win, 3 in a row this European Championship. How was your set?
Не знаю.
I got a translator, Misha.
Как ты проехал? Нормально.
All good. All good. Was all right.
Did you expect to win 3 medals at these Europeans?
Был ли ты готов завоевать все 3 золота на Европе?
Yes, he was.
So you were super convinced about this, and thank you very much for the big show. Do you have something to say from your coaches? Are you happy with your coaches, with your team? Is it a good team helping you there?
Хотел ли ты сказать что-то про своих тренеров? Помогают ли они тебе?
Gino Waterski School is the best, and coaches help him a lot.
All right, so that was very good to watch you there, and can't wait to see you next year in the under-17s. See you tonight on the podium. Thank you, Fyodor.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thanks, Luca. Congratulations to Fyodor. Thanks also there to Misha for helping out with translation and so on. And well done, everybody. We're now kicking off. We've got Ladina Wolfisberg, First Lady, on in the under-17 girls. Okay, good luck, Ladina. Off we go. Ladina ran a score, or scored a score 27.60 in the opening round. Hand run first. I can feel a step coming on. There you go, wake step, out, back in, surface step, back. Okay, 180, 180, it's going to be a 360 back to back out, and back in, okay, back to backs. Okay, so wait 180, side slide, 360, so surface helicopter. Okay, let's have a look. So weight line back. Reviewing the first step, it looked a little bit on the flat side, so we'll see whether she's actually got enough height out of that. Then you can see it here. Look. Okay, they'll be reviewing that one. That will look good on the way back in. Then the line back, so basic step and front. Then a front to back to front, back to back, reverse back to back. Yeah. Weight 180, back in, side slides. Okay, looking like a score of about 1360, just under review. There it is, you can see it on the screen, but that's basically what I've just described. Okay, so reviewing that score, but it looks like it's going to be 1200. and I think that's going to be set in stone shortly. On her way back in tow. Gone outside the weight just to sort out a wrap. There she is. I'm guessing it's going to be a weight 360. There's a weight 360. Bit of weight on a heel there. Slightly loses it. There's a reverse 180. Weight 180 out. Turning a little bit early, but I think she's okay. Quite a lot of spray there. You can't really see those side slides so well from the boat. There's a reverse 180 and then actually into a 360 back to back. And she's happy and she's dabbing. Did she really just dab? I think she actually just dabbed. Okay. So those runs starting to unfold. You can see those weight 180 out. Back in looking okay. Side slide, side slide. And then looking at a 360 back to back. Nice reverse there. Same.
Commentary, but I just got here with Misha, and he just won for the third time in a row the overall event. You won the under 14 twice, and now the first year in the under 17 you just won. How does it feel to win so young?
I'm so excited about it. Today was the very tight situation with Axel Garcia in overall, and I'm so happy that I win, and Axel Garcia is also his good skier, so I'm happy.
Yeah, there was so much race going on from the all three events. Actually, you had probably better scores on the preliminary round, right?
Yeah, I think I win for the slalom, and then in final I also did better my tricks. So, yeah.
Yeah, then jump, you were close to make the very good jump, but wasn't really, you didn't make it on the last one, right? Did you expect to do, what was your PB that you were looking for in jump?
My goal was to do like, I think 47. I did 45.4, it's also my PB, so I'm happy. I'm excited, but okay, in final I didn't do what I want, but all fine, I'm happy.
Misha, you still have 2 more years coming up for you, so enjoy this evening, enjoy this medal, and if you have something that someone you want to thank.
Yeah, I would like to thank my sponsors, that's D3 Skis, also my parents, and the Sentosa Water Ski Club that I train in Ukraine. And also to coaches that coach me, it's Olga Truchan, Evgeny Kukharionak, and Alexandra Kukharionak. That was coaching me in Italy 1 month before.
All right, thank you very much, Misha. Enjoy this evening. I'll see you next year.
Thank you so much. Bye, see you.
Thanks to Luca, thanks to Misha. We've now got Maxi Tippel on the water, just getting a final score, committed score of 27.60 for Ladina. Maxi on the way now. Here she is, getting ready. Looks like it's going to be some kind of a wrap. Okay, so there's going to be a step. There it is, step 360 in, step wake out, step back to front, front to back, and just loses her balance on that step coming back in. In fact, she lost the balance on the way turning round, to be honestly with you, and then carried on moving into the back to front, back in, and then lost it. So you'll see this. There's a step 360. There's a 180 out. Surface 180. Front to back. Yeah, and there's a sort of an element of continuous movement. I don't know how they score that. But reviewing that, basically back to front step. So I think she's okay with the weight line out, the weight line back, the 180, the line front and the line back. So basically the step 360, weight step 360 in okay, the weight step 180 back, front to back's okay, The basic surface, back to front and front to back's okay. But the weight line is where she lost it. So 640 committed. Okay, you can see that on the screen now. Max is going to have to really pull it together to get a decent score on the for the total here. I guess she's dropped probably the best part of 600 or 700 points, maybe a bit more. So she's in tow now. Just warming up, you can see. Getting ready to get moving. Okay. It's going to be a 360, I guess. Five. Okay. Back to back. Back to back. Then a reverse. So toe wake out. Toe wake back in. Side slide. Side slide. Getting into the 360. She's now gonna, that's it. She doesn't want any more. She didn't want to do it. She's out of time, but she, okay, out of time. So we've got there a toe O, toe back, toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front, toe back to back, reverse toe back to back, toe wake back, toe wake front. Looking like about 1500-ish, making the whole score probably a total around about 2200. Okay, so now we have Melise. Good luck to Melise Le Forestier from the French team. Wishing Melise the best of luck. And she's away. Okay, good luck, Melis. She looks very controlled. Actually, she's got good timing on this trick ski. She looks pretty good. I haven't seen a trick for ages. So had a score of 3.020 in the opener. There goes the helicopter out. Back to back. Weight 180. Reverse. Back to backs rather. Weight back to back 360. Here comes. Looks like a flip. Okay, there's the first one. Front to front, 360. Okay, good. You know, she's looking pretty balanced. She looks really controlled. She's got a low center of gravity, but good, good control of her core. Looking very gymnastic in that set. Looks like she's got very good timing on the wakes. I think she's, ready to really blossom. Just looking at the replay here. Here's the 360 out. You can see it now. Boom, weight 360 out, so helicopter out. 180 back in, then there's going to be a surface back to back, and then a 360 back to back, and then back in, over the wake, of course. Weight 180, here comes the flip. Front to back, front to front. And a reverse. I mean, really, super duper. Super duper, they're just working through the judging of that one. But it was a good one. There's Dad. Nicolas, obviously a world record holder in his own right in time, historically. So she's got a fantastic coach. Fantastic dad for a coach. Fantastic coach for a dad. Probably both. Happy days there. There they go. $19.10. Well done, Melis. She's looking pretty relaxed there. It's all cool. Looking like 19.10. Side slides. Side slides. Looking to me like she didn't get enough hesitation on the side slides. Okay. Here she comes now, setting up in tow. Okay, here she comes. There's a 5, surface 5 basically, 180, 360 weight back to back. Step, weight back in. Okay, reverse, back in. Side slide. Just on the 360 surface trick, lost it. Committee scored 21.20 for the first one. She's cheering and pumping. She's happy. She had 3.020 in the opening round. She's probably beaten that. Certainly with a committed score of 21.20 on the first pass. This looks like it could be a decent... Yeah, some nice tricks there. That weight 360 back to back. That was a nice... reverse 180 on the way in. Actually, I like the way she did that. Just adding points there. So she's got literally a toe 5, toe back to back, a reverse toe back to back, a toe weight back to back, toe weight front. She's got about 1,600 points there on that second piece. So that's bumped the score up quite nicely. In fact, she's heading towards 4,000. She's got 37.50, 38.50. As they add in the reverse toe wake and reverse toe front and the toe sides. She's got about 41.10. Heavens. Putting the rest of the field under a bit of pressure. So Melis just under review here, but 4,010 is what it's looking like as Rosa Jelinek gets ready to come out onto the water. Okay, so reviewing a score of 4-0-1-0 for Melis. Okay, reviewing a total of 41-10. Rosa Jelinek now taking to the water. Good luck to Rosa from the Austrian team. Yep, 4-1-1-0 confirmed for Melis. Takes a very convincing lead. Okay, Rosie Jelinek, here she comes. Okay, she's slightly crouched there, just getting ready, but she needs to just stand up a little bit. Okay, there's the 5, surface 5. Working through the surface 360 there, the weight 180 out, back in. Front to back, reverse. Side slide, side slide. 360. Ooh, quite a lot of movement. She's happy with that, but just need to make sure that it's actually done in the right sequence in terms of pace. So you can see there on the review, she's working through that toe 5 at the beginning, then a toe back, reverse toe back, to back, toe front, toe weight back, toe weight front, toe back. Sequence of toe back, front, sides, and then the 360 at the end, giving a close on 2,000 points. So around about 1910 under review as we speak. Okay, just tweaked it. I think the toe, one of the toe sides might be looking like it's going to get docked. Okay, so for whatever reason, she didn't get one of her toe sides. So we're just speculating why that might be, but anyway, 1780 on the opening pass. Right, now for the hands. Okay, step wake out, surface front to back to front rather, and then step back in. Okay, 360 back to back, weight 360 back to back, reverse, back in. Okay, and there's a nice 5 surface, then a 5 the other way, then a 180 back out, 180 back in. Nice sequence. Oopla! Just lost the positional there, back to back. Okay, she wobbled a little bit, but it was pretty good. That was actually quite a tidy hand run on the way back. What do you think of that replay, Luca?
She got many tricks there on surface tricks and couple of wake tricks, trying to stay balanced, and she was trying her best out of here for the final. The score needed So Mary she's leading so far with 4,110 points. So that's the score that this girl are trying to beat. So the judges are reviewing the score. That might be around 3,220 points. Guess what, Dusko? I see a red toe side.
I know. I saw that as well. That also made me start
Yeah.
giggling.
But actually, they're looking for the timing there on the second pass. That might be some tricks out of time. So the score under review might be around 3,220. So a bit higher score in the first toe pass. And might be around 1,440 points on the second one. Just need a minute to get all set and ready for the next skier. Next is gonna be Sofia Schuster from Slovakia. So what we got next? In the lead in the preliminary round was Maria Popova with 6,080 points, followed by Leni Wenzel with 5,260 points. Then Elizaveta Nyatskaya, 4,860 points. So close to her was from Belgium Victoria Didden, 4,380 points, and just 70 points shorter Melitine Morel. So there's gonna be a really interesting final for these young ladies. There she comes, Sofia, getting ready with the toe pass. There's big wind, big tailwind. There's the wind, picked up a lot there, so that will help her to advance a little bit more. She's getting ready with a 720. There she comes, trying to connect those two tricks. Maybe not sure about that one, so it's gonna be then free toe back, toe back, toe wake back, toe wake front, back into a 5 front to a 3 in, toe wake you're missing the balance on too much on the toe, on the tail of the ski there, and she could really land it properly. See what we're gonna in the review. Struggling a little bit to maintain the balance there. So there was toe wake back, toe front, toe wake front, back, 5, 3 in. And yeah, that looks like she already started a little bit on the back of the ski, and probably the rope pulls her a little bit too much in the front, and she could really land that. But she's gonna be back in a minute with the hand pass. So she got 3-4 tricks, no credit on the first pass, but the score is still under review. There she comes, Sofia on the second pass. She's going for the hand pass and robbed in for a wake line O. There she goes, wake line back, line front, line back, wake line front. Back there on the front position in the middle of the wakes on the back reverse, wake back to back and reverse, wake back to back, back, super fast there, standing balance at 5, that's 3, reverse back, wake 5 front, nicely done, on a back position, wake 5 front and didn't really finish the trick as she landed on the side slide and there was, I think she will feel that fall for a sec and without finishing the trick was not possible to keep it going to the end of the run for Sofia Schuster. 360 back, wake 5 front, back, wake 5 front, didn't quite finish. Yeah, she was missing a 90-degree rotation, so not enough to get that through this final. So we can see the toe 7 front, not really in front, reverse toe 5 back, no starting front. The wake back was flat. Toe wake off fall. A toe 5 front repeated, so not too many tricks scored the full of them, and still missing the second run. The second pass is for Sofia. Meanwhile, she must swim to the side as the next skier need to go through that path. And is Marta Olsen back underwater from Sweden. She scored 3,680 points in the preliminary round. So the tricks are coming from the judges right here on the high tricks pad. Wake line out, wake line back, line front, line back, wake line front. All the backs and the wake backs. 5 front, oh. Probably last 4 tricks might be out of time. And so Marta, she's keep focusing there on the jetty. The last minute we got that nice image, we got the other big image from the tower. You can see the big nautic tent full of people just staying on the shadow and enjoying this final. You can see the trees that the wind is coming way harder. So there she comes, Marta. We got a committed score of 2,940 points for Sofia. So still in the lead, Melis Le Forestier. Preparing with for the toe pass. There she comes, the no first trick down on 720. You can see the replay. She didn't pull quite hard for the second 360 on the rope in, and the rope tension was too high to maintain the balance, as she couldn't complete the trick, and the rope was already pulling hard. So don't know what she's gonna do next, if ends pass or the toe pass again. There she comes, Marta, on the second pass. She's gonna try again on the with the toe pass. So let's see if she's gonna get 720. There she goes. She did it. That's a 540 back to back reverse into a 5 front rope pin that can have the same issue as the first 720 on the first pass. So actually not really in the best day here at the finals at the European Championship, but it's not always, you cannot always have the best, so sometimes it happens. So then we have the image from the dock. So we got the committed score for Marta, 950 points. And ready on the dock now into the water from Switzerland is Nina Torrens. Nina, she had the preliminary round score 3,980 points. Mateo, 3,980 points for Nina Torrens in the preliminary round. There's a lot of wind now coming on the course, so just a couple of seconds needed for Nina before starting, but we are there just a few seconds. We might have We got it. We got the K. Nina's on the course.
Okay, so Nina Thorens on the water. You can hear Matteo Spinelli, all of 7 months in the background, just coaching his dad on commentating techniques. Okay, here she comes then. She's in a toe wrap. Okay, nice. Toe step 360 in, step wake out, step wake back in, back to back. Here comes a sequence there with a wake 360 back to back and then back in, and then nice. Was that a 5 on the way out? 360 surface, reverse, boom boom with the toe side slice. So there we got a weight line out to begin with, weight line back. Yeah, line front, line back, weight line front, back front. Then we had weight back to backs, reverse back to backs. There's a step. I still call it a step. Some people call it a weight line, blah blah. I call it a step. Step's what it is in my world. There you go, nice. That's a 360. Surface 360, then reverse. There was a weight 5, wasn't there? There's a weight 5 in there. Good opening run there for Nina. There you can see it, 1920 under review. So, Luca, how's this looking? We've got Nina Thorens. Melly's looking good. She's in good shape, isn't she? There we go, there's Melitine. Having a little bit of a cuddle with the French coach. Getting a little bit of encouragement. That's a lovely girl. Getting towards the business end in scores. Melis has really set the tone here with a great score of 41.10. Going to give Nina back to you, Luca, and you can walk us through the toe run.
Yeah, there she's back. Nina with the second pass, getting ready. Good headwind for the toe pass. There she goes with toe 5 back, toe back to back and reverse into a toe 5 rope in. What nicely done. That toe rope out, rope in. Nicely done. Good balance on the ski. There she goes. Toe wake up, back. Toe wake back to back, front, side, toe side slide reverse. Toe wake back. Toe wake front. There she got everything there. Good skiing there. The Swiss team is going crazy. She really got it on the final. That was her day. Today is her day. She did it. She might be a PB depending on the judges what they say, but at least she tried the best and she did all the tricks standing up with both passes. So watch the replay there. Good pulls, good equilibrium there, using the arms at the best. A little shoulder level, dropping a little bit inside on the tail wake O, and then side sides already trying to go on the left wake in order to be soon ready for the toe wake back and toe wake front. So there we go, wake line. Oh, it was probably a pre-turn. It might be around 4,100 points, so close to Melis. We're ready to go with the next. So very close to Melis' score, but a couple of tricks might be no credit, and 3 or 4 tricks might be out of time, as we can see from the screen. It's not a committed score. It is a committed score of 4,100 points. So just 10 points. You know what is 10 points, but
not even a side slide.
Not even a side slide. It really is nothing. It's nothing.
Okay, Melitine Morel.
Malte Martinsen from France, the second French skier in the under 17 girls trick finals. Melitine, she scored 4,310 in the preliminary round, but she was able this year to score 4,940. So she has big potential. She got 5,000 points last year. So can't wait to see her. She's gonna start with a hand pass on the green buoy, so 100 meters, and she's gonna be into the course. She's getting ready for the helicopter from the inside to outside. There she goes, 360 wake, skill line back, nicely done. Go front, back, wake, back, reverse, reverse wake, 5, front wake. She goes for flips. That's the first one, nicely done. Double edge out. Second flip, short on the second flip. She had an issue on the edge taking off before the second flip. You see that she had to do double turn and then trying to get ready for the second flip. I think that missed her a little bit the timing with the boat, and she landed just a bit short on the second wake. So that we see the replay. Wake skill and back, nice starting tricks there. Back to back wake, reverse, back to back wake, 5 front. There she goes with the flips. You can see the first one was pretty good. She might have started straight away from the landing, and there was a hard land on the second flip. Unluckily for Melitine, she was looking really good. So this is an open door for the top spots for the next skiers. The next is going to be from Belgium. Victoria didn't. Victoria scored 4,380 points. So there was a tight race between Victoria and Melitine in the preliminary round. But you know, trick is trick, and it's so difficult. You cannot really predict anything about just thinking about a mark point to get to the podium. We can just talk about the scores already done, and Melis is the first one to score 4,110 points. So just 10 points shorter is Nina Torrens. So at the moment, that are the score to beat, and so Melitine, Victoria, and then Elisabetta. After Elisabetta, we will know better what the podium needs. What is the score needed to get into the podium? So skill line back actually was dropped in the water, so was no credit. So just a couple of seconds, and we're gonna be back with Melitine. So just the time needed to get the water out from the ballast in the boat. She wants to have lower wakes for the tow pass. And there she comes. Look at that face. Not easy for Melitine to get this run done. Really unhappy with the falls on the second flip. But there she goes. Toe 5 back. Toe wake back to back. Toe wake back to back reverse. Back to back. Back to and 5 front. Toe up out. Toe up in right now. good balance, straight on the ski. Toe wake ho, double edge to get to the toe wake line back. Nicely done. Toe front, toe side, size, reverse. Yup, she did it. She might have hurt a bit on the hard landing on the flip. I think that she fell in on the ribs or something like that. There was kind of a side fall. Actually, she did good, Dushko. She was skiing good. Even if she wasn't super focused with that fall on the first pass.
You know, I think she's mentally strong. I don't think she was upset because she fell. I think she was upset because she hurt herself. That's how she looked, and she's showing real fortitude here. Lovely step there, fabulous skiing, and you can see she's now clutching her ribs. You know, that was a really hard fall on that flip. I think she's hurt her ribs possibly, or maybe the upper, you know, maybe around that ribs and the head. So she's really brave to finish that and did a great job. Reviewing a score of about 27.80 on the second half of that, so somewhere in the region of 41.60, should take the lead just ahead of Melis. But only 4 skiers left now. Currently, the first 3 skiers, we'll get a confirmation. The committed score we have now 41.60 for Melitin. Well done, Melitin. Very brave. So we've got Melitin, then Melis, then Nina, all in the 4100s. And next skier taken to the water is Victoria Didden of Belgium, who scored 43.80 in the prelim. So it's going to be a similar standard again here, Luca. We've got a cluster of skiers in the 4,000, 4,500, up to 5,000. Then 1 or 2 others who stretch that a little bit further. So let's see how Victoria does. She's looking like it's a step weight. It's going to be a step weight 5, I guess. No, step weight 3. So step weight 180, surface 180, back again, boom. Okay, weight back to back, and then the reverse. Okay, looks like was that a 360 out, and then 360 back in with a wrap, looking for a 5 on the way out. Very nice side slide, a shake of the hips. I think we're going to have to call it a hip shake instead of a side slide. You can see the replay. Luca, have a look at the replay. Tell me what you think.
Yeah, she looked pretty balanced on the ski and trying to be as fast as possible. So I tried to get all the tricks created with, you know, the foot touching the water, not touching the rope, and always maintain the height in the jumps for the tricks wakes. You see that she really tried to get high and very centered on the ski. So actually, there was quite a good first round here for Victoria Didden. So I think judges will be pretty pleased, and not many tricks to cancel to get no credit. What it looked to me. And so she's gonna be back very, very soon with the toe pass. Let's see what she can get out of that. Oh, look at that! I just see a red trick there. Side slide.
I had no hesitation in saying no hesitation. Oh, lordy.
So Martine Morel, actually, she scored 4,160 points with that fall.
Yeah,
with that fall.
2,500 points on the second run.
Oi. Look at the wind there.
So now we know why they switched it from jump to tricks and the other way around, because the weather was forecast to be pretty bad. Victoria's got the toe run into the headwind, slightly the wrong way around here. Maybe she's not thought that through or doesn't care, I'm not sure, but gets into the surface sequence straight away. There you go, some back to backs. It's going to be a 360 back to back out, a 180 back in. There's a 180 again, reverse 180, all in tow. There's the 360 surface. There's going to be a wrap there, 360 out, side slide, hip shake on the way in. Fabulous, and she's punching the air. She's loving that. She's happy. Looking good. Enjoyed that. Great skiing there by Victoria Didden. Looking interestingly now as if she's going to get the same score potentially as one of the other girls, or right in the middle, split the other girls here. There's a 41, there's a 41.10. There's now potentially I think a 41.60 and potentially a 41.20. No, she's actually heading into the lead. 4.250. Let's go back. Okay, well she's pretty close to it here because the review is saying that she's on 42.50. And this wind's just getting up. Interesting, isn't it? Wind's getting up. 3 skiers left. Okay, reviewing that score of 42.50, which is going to give us a really tight cluster between Melitin, Melis, Nina, and here Victoria. This is Yelizaveta getting ready to go. Still reviewing the score. I think that's the thing. The judge is still reviewing the score here for Victoria. And now Yelizaveta Nyotskaya on her way. Okay, so we've got it's going to be a weight 5 step in. There it goes. Step 180 out, surface step, back in. Okay, back to back. Oh, it's a 5. Oh, she loses it on the 5 into the wrap. Doesn't look happy. What do you think? What happened there, Luca? I don't know what happened there. Tell me.
Yeah, it might just be that she just missed to grab the ender with one hand. I mean, probably when she was turning, when she was spinning for the 5, she didn't quite have the perfect movement with the left hand that you want to get the ender close to your hips. So it's a no look change of the handle. So actually, if you just miss by 5 centimeters, you don't grab it with the other hand. So that might be the case. I should watch a super slow-mo to understand it better, but that might have been the case. That with the left hand, she didn't quite pull hard on the handle and get it close to the hips. So when she was turning, when she was blind turning, I mean it's not blind, but you're not looking at the handle, and you just put the hand there. The handle wasn't there ready. So kind of a bad luck here for Elisaveta at this final. Not sure what she's gonna have on the second run, but as we just saw with Meditin, at this moment, yeah, on the lead is Victoria didn't win, 4,250. So that's the score needed to get into the medal. So I think Elizaveta is just opening the door to Victoria didn't for the third place. But let's gonna see soon what is gonna happen. Then we're gonna have Leni Wenzel and then Maria Popova, second last skier. So there she comes, Elizaveta on her second pass on the toe. Warming up, staying focused. She has to do everything standing up if she wanna hope for something. So she's now in the red. So she's now in the course. That's toe 5 back to back, toe back to back, reverse into a toe 5. But no, she slides away. There was too much pull from the rope, and she couldn't really finish the trick. So a bad day for Elizaveta Nochkaya. You can see that from the replay. She didn't pull that hard, and she could not advance with the ski towards the boat, so the rope just pulled her too much to the front, and she was not ready for it. So we got Leni Wenzel now from Germany in a minute.
But actually, I mean, that's right. Unfortunate there for Elizaveta. But actually, what it means is Victoria gets a medal, guaranteed medal. So, and Melitine might get a medal, and Melis might get a medal. We'll see. But Victoria definitely in with the medals. If it goes to form, Leni and Maria will edge out Melitine and Melis, but we know the world's not really like that in reality. Anything can happen. But Victoria guaranteed at least a bronze. Let's see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a tight race. And as we saw in the all finals, actually, the top skiers from the preliminary round almost scored very, very close to what they did. So the podium was made by the last 3 skiers. Not at all categories, as we saw with the men's. There's somebody from 3rd or 4th starting on the final. So 3rd or 4th last from the preliminary round, they got to the podium. So it might be the case as Melis with 4,110 points, but gonna see now with Leni. Yeah, we can see from the camera Victoria super happy with this result, that she just made the big score at the final. So that was very important. And I do not remember many other from Belgium after Olivier Fortamps getting medals in trick. So well done, Victoria. There she is, Leni on the toe pass with the tailwind like that. Toe 5 back, reverse, back into a toe wake, back, and reverse. Not just a toe wake front, back, reverse into a 5. Missing again. She also had that mistake. She also had that. Same as Elizaveta. Watching the replay, that was a pretty good start, pretty balanced. Not sure she really handled all the tricks. To work back, to work front, back reverse to a toe wake 5 rope pin, and yeah, missed that by just a little. Not really the right pull that she wanted to do, but I think she needs to go really hard on the hand pass. I'm not sure how many, if she got flips and how many she got, but there are really high scores, and at this moment is 4,250, and she got 1,530 points on the first pass, so she needs 3,000 points, about 3,000 points on this next pass to get a medal. I mean, to get a second place. She needs yeah, 2,800 points to get the medal. Yeah, 1,530 points committed with this early fall, unlucky early fall for Eleni. And looking on the jetty, you can see Maria having a couple of breaths here, and you know, she scores 6,000 more points on the preliminary round, so she has about 3,000 points each run. Well, with 1.5 run, or she may be opting for an easier run. Maybe she does not need to get the big one and risk anything to get the win, as it's gonna be in around 4,500 points, something close to that. So she might have an easier run just to arrive to that points. While as she's already leading the overall with 100 points to Lenny Wenzel. So actually Maria doesn't need a big score there on the trick final. There she comes, Lenny. She's warming up for the flip, so I think she will try for a hard run here. Starting with ski lines, probably. The ski line back front, back reverse, wake back, reverse, wake back, back, reverse, wake 5, front, wake 5, front, wake 3. Now flips, going wide. First one landed, 365, 360, 360, side and side. So great sending passes here on the second one. She may try for the second flip just a little bit later. She did that.
Good second run.
Yeah, it was actually, that was really good second run for Lenny Wenzel. And 3 open doors for Maria to win this medal, to win this gold medal. But you know, we've seen girls having problems since the beginning, so it's always difficult when you start with big tricks. So that's why I was thinking she may try and start with easier tricks.
All right, you go and see if you can pick up an interview there, Lucan. I'll see you in a few minutes. Just like to say thanks so much to Luca Spinelli for co-commentating over the course of this week. And of course the last one 2 weeks ago. We've had a lot of fun and made a friendship, so it's been a real privilege and a pleasure. Luca, thank you, and I know you're going to go and run the interviews on the dockside in a few minutes. Okay, so the last skier of the day, Maria Popova. You can see the scores just unfolding there for Leni. Left the door open for Victoria Didden of Belgium to take the silver medal, which she does, and possibly the gold. Meliti Mohal, the bronze, possibly the silver. And Mélisse Le Forestier, possibly the bronze. We'll see. It depends on whether Maria Popova skis to form or not. If she does, then Mélisse will get edged out, but let's see. Maria just getting warmed up there. Fabulous skier, very compact skier. Great in all 3 disciplines. The leader after the prelims. And here she comes. She's going to start, I think, straight away with, okay, it's the body over. 5 on the way out, then straight into a flip routine. Front flip, or back to front rather. Front to front, I should say. This is the back to front. Front to front, my word. And the reverse. And then back to back. Boom, just smashed it, basically. Put together 6 flips in a oneer. So you can see that she had a ski line back, a wake 5, back to front, reverse back to front. back to front flip. Front flip, there's 800 points. Reverse front flip, questionable whether it's in time, just checking. Fabulous skiing. We'll see those unfold into a full score in a few moments, just under review by the judges as we speak. There you can see it in front of us. 31.30. Debatable whether those last two flips were in time. I suspect they were, but let's see. Maria just getting ready to come back the other way now. Okay, we've got a committed score there. The out of time, those last two flips, which surprises me a little bit. But 31.30, the score for the first run. She needs to make sure she stands up another 1,300 points. She's already the gold medalist in the individual as well. So this now just to add to the sequence and the collection of medals this weekend, or this whole week. Here she is, in tow. Okay, looking at the 7 there, lovely 7. Okay, looking at, I think, a 5 there, then a 360, then a 360 again. Then we're going to go into the wrap with a 360 out, back to back in, side slide, side slide. So toe line, and she's quite happy about that. I'm not surprised. That was amazing, absolutely amazing. So ladies and gentlemen, on the water you're looking at the, without question, the European trick champion, the overall European champion for the under-17s. Multiple medalist, fabulous performer all the way around. Look at her, she's so compact and strong and safe. She has this amazing aura on the water, and she's really coming into her own. Maria Popova really entering the world stage, I would argue now, as an international skier. Fabulous. Congratulations also then to the other medalists in this event. It's going to be in silver, behind Maria in silver, Victoria Didden from Belgium. In bronze, Melity Morel from France. Congratulations to the ladies in that trick event. Then moving into the under-17 overall results, just to confirm, Maria Popova in first, Lady Wenzel in second, Melity Morel in third. Congratulations all of you ladies for some great skiing, and congratulations to all of the skiers, boys and girls, in both age categories, under 14 and under 17, for some phenomenal performances, great entertainment. Conditions have generally been absolutely phenomenal here, but very, very hot, and you've had to manage that process. Well done. Congratulations to the Bottas family for some fabulous recovery in getting this site to world-class level, which it is, to be able to stage an event of this type, and the International Pro-Am 2 weeks ago. Thank you to Nautic Boats for providing sponsorship and support with the boats, the best boats, frankly, in the world, that have produced some great pulls, some fabulous skiing performances. We've had some brilliant drivers as well, and we're grateful to Doi, to Marco, to Giovanni, to all of the officials, the judges, very grateful, all of the support crew, the film crew, particularly the Bottas family as well, and Libor and Ivan. I don't know if I've thanked everybody, but really you've been fabulous, and it's been a pleasure and a privilege to commentate here for such a great event. Thank you to the viewers. Thanks for your patience. We hope you've enjoyed it. You've had myself, Dushko Lukic, and my friend and co-commentator Luca Spinelli, and it's been a privilege to be here. Thanks for listening. Goodbye. I think one last thing that we will be doing is hopefully interviewing Maria Popova in due course as well, just to get her take on winning the championship, winning the tricks, winning the whole event. So let's listen out for Maria. I'm sure Luca will be picking up the interview in due course.
There we are with Maria Popova just winning the trick event and the overall as well. Such a good trick, what a great hand pass and everything so far. So the other competitors didn't score big score today, but you had stressed out and you really go big for it. How was it on the water?
Yeah, I so stressed before, but in the water it was really good. I don't stress and don't care about anything, so yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, the wind was blowing pretty hard with you. Did you add some strategy, like you wanted to start with the headwind or the tailwind on the end pass, or you just go like you normally go?
No, it's normal. I don't care about it.
All right, so it was such a big show and such good flips, front flips and whatever. Very good level for the first year in the junior event. So you won last year as well, right?
Yes, that's right.
So big overalls as well, and can't wait to see you during the next years and the World Championship when it's going to be. So congratulations for your big medals, and enjoy this evening.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Maria. Thank you very much. I appreciate
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm on in my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time, saying your goodbyes, 'cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
We are the three organizers of the Women's Week, Christina, Sandra and myself, Nadine. We've been doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year and now we are doing 3 weeks per year, and the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world, and every place we went to, always men, and men. We were like few women, so this gave us the idea that being free of us skiing and competing, we should organize something for women.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
Water's beautiful, coaching's amazing. Love it here. Absolutely love it.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
We are looking at your agenda and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany, from London, Denim, and London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
Really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching. It's a really special experience.
This is my second time here. I've been here last year. It was amazing and everything was amazing. A program made by women, to women. Every single thing is prepared with detail.
When I first got here, they were very, very friendly. They were welcoming. They helped me get better at skiing, like a lot.
I just love coming here. The family are so welcoming every time. The coaching is amazing.
So I really have been dying to come all these years, but I had exams. So first time and I loved it. It was everything she said it would be, so really good.
And it's a wonderful weekend. It's my first time here. The lake is magnificent and I'm sure I will be back.
I'm 16 and I'm 17 and we're cousins. It's our first time here in the Women's Week and the conditions are perfect and it's water skiing paradise.
I would like to invite you all to come. It's a very special event and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, this is my prime. Huh. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, and this is my prime. Let me tell them one time. Said I'm on my prime. Let me tell them one time, I've been on the grind, feeling real good, yeah, all in my prime. It's about that time. Say you goodbyes, cause ain't no match for the way that I grind, yeah, I'm all in my prime.
Doing this for 7 years. We started with 1 week per year, and now we are doing 3 weeks per year. And the bookings for next year, 2025, are already filling up.
We as skiers have been traveling around the world.
And I'm from near London, and this is the third Women's Week that I've been on, and they are always absolutely fantastic. It's my favourite place to ski. The water, the boats, and the ladies, the girls that run it are just amazing, and they support you through all your skiing. It's so encouraging.
I think the journey here is fantastic. We got great coaching, and having, I would say, 4 days of Women's Week really help you to improve yourself.
I haven't been to the Women's Week before, but I've been to the club before last year with my family, and so I knew it was going to be good.
I think it's been a brilliant idea. We are always looking for the gender equality and trying hard from our place to make it all around. And well, I welcome all the women, even though we are almost full, to try it because it's a unique experience.
We are looking at your agenda, and we will be waiting for you for this amazing experience in 2025.
From Belgium, Germany.
London, Denim in London.
Hello, I'm Sandra. I'm part of the organization of the Women's Week. We have been doing this since 2017. It's been a great experience. We have people from all over the world. The weather is great. We have sun, perfect conditions. It's a very special occasion to gather with women and to treat ourselves. We do some skiing, some exercise, and we have fun.
Really special to be here with my daughter and see her progress so well with the brilliant coaching.
Hola. Buenas. Muy bonito todo. Muy bonito me parece.
Testing. Testing. Shall I stand? I can stand.
Event, and I'm sure you will enjoy it.
Testing. So if I could just have your attention, ladies and gentlemen, if I could have a little bit of hush, please. Shh. No. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to proceed with the prize giving ceremony for the individual prizes in today's events in the under 14 girls slalom, under 17 boys slalom, under 14 girls jump, under 17 boys jump, under 14 boys tricks, and under 17 girls tricks. Those have been the events of the day. I'd like to invite down to present the prizes the Secretary General of the European Water Ski Confederation, Marianne Persoons. Please, Marianne. I would also like to invite Morten Fruland, admin member of the European Confederation. And I'm welcoming here also Patrice Martin, who is president of the European Water Ski Confederation. So thank you very much for joining us. You've been, please, a round of applause. And Marianne, if you could make your way down, thank you. we're going to go straight into the presentation. And the first award is for the under-14 girls slalom. In third place, from Italy, with a score of 1.5 at 12 meters, Maria Bianca Baldini. In second place, under the banner of the IWWF, Maria Kuskaya with a score of 2 at 12. And the European champion from Great Britain with a score of 1 at 11, Isabelle Cosgrove. Congratulations. If we could play the national anthem of Great Britain. Congratulations, girls. Okay, thank you. Moving on to under 17 boys slalom. In third place, from the Ukraine, with a score of 3.5 at 11, Misha Mihalichenko. In second place, from Greece, with a score of 4.5 at 11, Jiannis Kusathanas. And then retaining his title, from France, with a score of 2 at 10.75, Mateo Gor. If we could play the French, oh, in a second, sorry. If we could play the French national anthem, please. Fabulous. Well done. That's a nice photo, boys. Well done. Great ski. Right, we move on to the under-14 girls jump results. In third place, from Germany, with a score of 26.6 meters, is Nina Mizarok. In second place, from Great Britain with a score of 30.7 meters, Isabelle Cosgrove. And the 2025 European and African champion from Italy with a score of 32.2, Scarlet Graham. If we could, I keep getting excited about the national anthem. Thank you, Morton. If we could play the Italian national anthem. Well done, guys. Congratulations, ladies. If you get close together. That's nice. Okay, well done, ladies. Moving on to the under-17 boys jump results. In third place, from Switzerland, with an unbelievable performance, 4 re-rides, managed to jump 48.5 meters, Tulio Vulisburg. In second place, also a stellar performer today, some amazing jumping, from Austria with a score of 49.7 meters, Maximilian Vina. And the 2025 Europe and Africa under-17 boys jump champion. From the Ukraine with a score of 49.9 meters, Ivan Zelenchov. Well done, bravo. Well done. Right, moving on to under 14 boys tricks. In third place, from Great Britain with a score of 3,820 points, Buddy Carrington. Go, Buddy. In second place, from the Ukraine, with a score of 4,020 points, Misha Mihalichenko. And the 2025 Europe and Africa under 14 boys tricks champion, skiing under the IWF banner, with a score of 6,300 points, Fyodor Ivanu. Well done, Fyodor. And if we could play the music from the IWWF. Well done, boys. Great skiing. Well done, boys. And the last of the medals for the presentation here. The team events, of course, and the individual overalls will be presented later on. Under 17 girls tricks. In third place, from France with a score of 4,160 points, Melitine Morel. In second place, from Belgium with a score of 4,250, Victoria Didden. And the 2025 Under 17 Girls Tricks Champion of Europe and Africa 2025 from the Ukraine with 6,490 points, Maria Popova. And if we could play the national anthem, please. Congratulations. If I could just say a few brief words, don't want to make a big speech. It's been a very difficult year for the Bottas family. They've been remarkable under duress. They've managed to produce a Pro Tour, European Championships, and 2 stellar events in a very short period of time, having recovered the site to almost complete functionality after a disastrous flood. I'd just like to make a personal vote of thanks to the entire family and their crew, and they know who they are. Everybody who's looking after us so well around the site, in the kitchens, and making this such a wonderful place to come and ski and to work and to be made to feel so welcome. Thank you so much. Thanks also to all of you skiers, your families. You've been great sports people. It's been a great event to watch and to be a part of in a small way, and very proud of the opportunity and to work with such great, my co-commentator Luca, but the great team of judges and officials, drivers, jetty marshals. Again, they know who they are. It's been a special team to work with, and I hope I haven't forgotten anybody. Obviously, coaches and supporters of the skiers, critically important, all part of the network. It's a privilege to be a part of it, and thank you. Look forward to seeing you this evening.